Well, there we are. Intro us, Daddy.
Evil lads, grab your beer. The Pfeiffer's back, the crew is here. From the decks of the DDD 991, stories of sailors, trouble and fun. Crack that bottle, sound that bell. We've got details you know too well. Raise your glass, let the waves roll wide. The Pfeiffer's crew's got nothing to hide.
Pfeiffer's arriving.
Twice.
I messed up that one. Welcome to the Pfeiffer's DD991 podcast. Yes, I talk like a pirate. It's episode 126. I'm Rocky. There's Gilly, Thump Ratchel, and Mick Boyce. And we're going to talk about whatever we'd like. Who would like to begin?
Well, let us start with the biggest fish on the table right now. The Trump-class battleship.
There he is right here.
That is
How can we
exciting
not
right
talk
there.
about a new generation of... I mean, I know it's going to be a missile boat, possibly with railguns and lasers, but come on, how can we not talk about a new battleship?
I mean, there it is
Dude.
right there.
Yeah.
It's got
Yeah,
it's got 3 guns on the front.
It's got 5-inch.
Yep. But
Mark
that's
86
not,
standing tall here. 5-inch on
Yeah.
the boat.
yeah, 5 inches back here. That's a little bigger gun up there. What it looks like on the
Hey,
regular.
you know what?
gauge.
My 5 inches is perfectly adequate. Fuck you.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you need one, but you got to have one on the back too. They need to have one on the back,
Well, of course you do, yeah.
not just the front though.
You got to have that full 360 firing arc, baby.
And I know
You
there's
know what's
people out
funny
there.
about it?
I know there's people out there going to be saying this. That's not a true battleship. No, that's a modern battleship. That's the thing.
Well, the fact of the matter is, man, with new technology that we have nowadays with Aegis and all that, 16-inch guns just don't make any fucking sense anymore. You know, I mean, they're impressive. They're hella awesome. Yeah, we all know that. But
I would say you're
You know.
still going to do battle with it, and it's going to be in a battle eventually.
yeah,
It's
it's
a
going to be
battle.
like 1,000 feet long. So, yeah.
Well, and a lot of people don't realize, like the Missouri and the other ones that was in the Gulf and Desert Storm. Guess what? They
Iowa.
registered them for the missiles too. They did.
Oh, yeah, they had harpoons on them. They had
Yeah.
harpoon. They had 4 Sea Whiz.
Yep.
They had the 16s, obviously. I don't remember what else they had, but they were bristling with armament, we'll say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they were a bit early for rolling airframe missile because they put those on the sprue cans late in their career. But
Yep.
yeah, this fucking thing is going to have like what? I think like almost a two, not quite 200, but like a 190 cell VLS launchers, like separate launchers, but like a total of 190 cells. So with that,
Yep.
you can do SM2 Block 4, you can do ASRock, you can do Tomahawk. I mean, really, whatever we have to launch, man, it can come out of the deck of that thing.
What I think is so funny about it is that when we started talking about this stuff like over a year ago or around a year ago,
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
we did a podcast where we said, yeah, we need to build battleships again. That'll build up the morale. Maybe they
Well,
watched our podcast. Who knows?
Not just not the morale of Rocky. It'll strengthen
Yeah,
our
it's just-
fucking fleet.
Yeah,
Like that.
exactly. Well, I mean, the morale, well, if you strengthen the morale, you're going to strengthen the nation. You're going to strengthen everything else.
But first, you got to strengthen the fleet first. Get that morale up there.
Well,
You got to.
Yes, that happens with morale first. I know that from personal experience that if you don't have happy people doing a good job, you're not going to get a good job out of anybody.
Well,
Well,
why,
and
did
just-
why did Alexander the Great succeed where so many other conquerors failed? Esprit de corps. His men, they had a purpose, they had a reason, they were winning. even with diminished numbers, like those guys were so fucking high on their own testosterone, it wasn't even fucking funny.
And the thing is, a lot of people right now, they shit when they see a carrier group pull up, right? For war. They shit when they see it. Just think, if we get a fucking true battleship in there with it,
ooh, yeah,
guess what?
So sexy.
It's gonna be
They're
so
really
cool.
gonna shit.
I mean, can you imagine a carrier group? You got one carrier, one battleship, couple of destroyers, couple of frigates, and probably what?
And a cruiser,
2, 3 Seawolf submarines just kind of prowling around, making sure nobody fucking does anything. Oh,
but you forgot the cruiser too.
Well, at this point, destroyer and a cruiser, they're so advanced, they're kind of interchangeable at this point. I mean, one's got
I mean, it's the same. They're saying platform. I know for gas turbines it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because my NEC was for DDs, DDGs, CGs, and FMGs.
Yep. But I mean, you got a carrier group rolling like that, dude. You got a fucking carrier, a battleship, some other assorted destroyers, cruisers, and frigates, and a couple of submarines prowling around the perimeter, dude.
Yep.
Talk about shitting yourself.
Because we always got one fucking sub with the carrier group, at least one.
Oh, always. At least one, yeah. And the fact of the matter is, you all know the only sub that gets fucking detected is one that wants to.
Yep.
They're so deep, they're so quiet, dude. You can't do shit to a submarine. And they're nuclear powered, so they don't have to pop for fuel. They only have to pop for air every now and again. And there's what? A couple of dozen square feet of mast coming up, and when they do it, they're under the cover of all the ships that I just mentioned. So
I think it's cool. I think it's
the idea of a battleship is pretty freaking awesome. Yeah.
Like, it makes me excited for like people going in the Navy. Like, there's going to be freaking battleships again.
Well, dude, can you imagine joining the Navy and be like, yeah, I'm going to be the fucking plank owner on a brand new battleship? Oh, fuck yeah.
But the thing is,
I mean, it would be cool.
It's just planning right now. Until the kill gets laid, I'll believe it there once this kill starts getting laid.
I just want them to
name the ship after me.
Skepticism, yeah.
I just want them to. I want them to name a ship after me called the USS fucking Rocky Alderete. Rocky F Alderete, and it's 69. Just number 6.
And hopefully, if they're going to start building ships again, bring back the shipyards. Got to.
Yeah.
Got to bring back.
Yeah, I mean, dude,
and you got to bring back U.S. You got to bring back U.S. Steel, not that fucking overseas bullshit. U.S. Steel, which the U.S. Steel in Pennsylvania, guess what? They're firing back up too. So that's a good thing.
Right. Can you imagine Trump's I've decided the first ship in the Trump class will be called the USS Fife. I've seen the Fifers podcast. It's tremendous. It's the best podcast I've ever seen. Everybody should watch it.
That would be the second one, though.
Dude, imagine if they actually said that.
That'd the first one's the USS Trump, but the second one's the USS Fife after the Fifers
USS Fife.
No, the first one is USS Defiant. It's just a Trump class. The class is named after him.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Which I've seen people's, especially people we served with, a bunch of liberals, right? Why is he naming a fucking class out over here? Blah blah blah.
Because he can. That's why.
Oh my God, he's got the fucking liberals all worked up over this shit. He does too.
Dude, he could say fucking Merry Christmas and goodwill toward men.
Somehow
the liberals will get worked up over that.
He's got them defending fucking drug runners and drug dealers now.
Right.
I mean, come on now.
When you saw that,
if there was ever a power move to say, "Hey, checkmate on you guys," it's that. It's like, "Hey, checkmate. You want to protect people that hurt children, kidnap them, do horrible things to people, women and children and other men, and you still think that we're the bad guys? You guys are wanting them to come to the country and ruin everything because you want them to vote for you.
Yeah.
You guys are evil and stupid."
Well, they switched.
You also take a look in the mirror. You should take they should watch that section in Billy Madison where he's like, "I just heard you talk about a dog or whatever, and it was the most stupid thing I've ever heard in my life. You are awarded no points. and may God have mercy on your souls. Kind
Oh, you
of thing,
forgot the
because
part.
it's like to that point. It's to
We are
that
all
point.
dumber for having heard it.
Yes, yes,
Well,
yes. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh,
That
yeah.
that whole scene.
We are all
At the
dumber
end.
for having heard it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
just think
you want
if
to defend drug dealers and people that hurt little children and women and men. It's like, why? Why do you want to do that? Why is a vote so important that you are willing to hurt all these other people for it and then complain about it later? Like
well,
you
and
didn't
they
vote for it.
and the liberals forget that Chuck Schumer and all the Democrats, right, back in 1986, the maritime bullshit, right? That law allows Trump or any president to blow up those drug running boats. They forget that.
Okay, guys, hang on.
What's up? Oh, Mick's got something to show. Cool.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
We take no credit for that. They had 16, like 10 million views, man.
Yep.
Imagine that.
But that is
Dude,
like
that's-
literally goes through my head whenever a Democrat talks.
Yeah, dude. Before I got kicked off of Reddit, I always repeated those lines to people that would say stupid stuff. I was like, "We're all dumber for having read what you read. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul." I made so many people mad. Oh my
and the thing
goodness.
is, I am far, far, far from the greatest person on earth. Believe me, I have my petty vengeances and daydreams of fucking people up who piss me off. I mean, doesn't everybody? But man, the depths to which some people will fucking go is just bewildering.
I wrestle with that because you know how I am. I'm kind of vengeful, and I got that code of justice and everything like
Oh,
that.
I'm wrathful. Like
It's like-
if the seven deadly sins, like my big one is wrath.
Yeah, I mean that would be me too.
Yeah, my big one's wrath.
It would be wrath and probably lust.
Yeah, me too.
But-
Me too. I mean, I keep both under
But-
control, but if I had two areas in which I would falter if given proper opportunity, wrath and lust are the two most likely. Yeah.
And it's just so it's weird because yeah, I want revenge, but now I don't want it like the way that everyone else wants to do it. I wish these people would see that. Look, you're doing something that's so stupid. It's like, why do you want to hurt the people in your own country? Why
Well,
do you
I
want to
mean-
bring drugs in there unless you're
Yeah.
now the only way I can think about it is I'm asking these questions why, but when you're trying to answer the why just by common sense, it's like, well, maybe they're making money off of it.
Duh, you think?
And it's like, well, why is that not
Money and-
looked at as like, well, if you're making money off of
Money
this,
and
you're
votes,
committing
dude.
a crime.
It's all about money and votes.
Yeah, I know. And it's like,
And that's
Why
kind of why my buddy
cannot-
wants a monarchy. Because votes won't
I
matter.
know. I kind of wish that everyone was the king of their own castle, like we say, right?
Oh, they
But
ought
you
to be.
still have to have it. But it's to the point where everyone wants to be a king of their own castle. But you know what? You still have to have a king over you that will guide you because you're not going to know everything. And there's got to be someone else that sees something you don't, And it's just, it's strange that these people still have been checkmated so many times and it's been ignored. I think the biggest problem I have is like I cannot believe that people have ignored this certain group of people just wanting all this stuff, and it's bad for everybody, including themselves, but they really don't care.
Nope.
It's almost like they're not human and they don't understand humanity.
Well, when destruction is your only goal, you're willing to go down in the same fire that you create.
Mhm.
It's sick, but that's the way it is.
It's like they're circling the drain, so they want everyone else circling the drain with them, which is not the right way to be.
No, if you want ugliness, well, the thing is, it's the human being has a certain in instinctual knowledge of what is beautiful and what is not, and things that aren't beautiful are usually in some way connected to death. And all they want is ugliness and death. I mean, why do you think architecture has gone downhill so very, very badly? Why everything
I remember
today is,
seeing.
like why everything today is a fucking gray box?
Yeah,
All in
yeah,
the
you're
name of
right.
efficiency, apparently, but I'm not
Yeah,
buying it. I'm not buying it because you know what? Inefficient as though previous architectural styles may have been, they prospered. They were perfectly fine. Nobody suffered because of it, and they were beautiful to look at. I
I mean, an
think that
example would be like McDonald's. McDonald's used to have cool looking restaurants, right?
oh, dude, every fast food chain, not even just McDonald's, every single one of them has gone to the gray box with the logo on it. And
Like
it's
I used to be
because,
yeah. Like Mick, when I was growing up, we would go to Newberry Springs where my grandparents had a ranch, right? They had a pistachio ranch out there called Eden Patch Ranch. I wish I still had that place, but they sold it. And on the way there, they had this McDonald's in like a train car in Barstow.
oh,
And we
okay,
would
cool.
go there in the train, in the, a huge train car. And it was like maybe 3 or 4 of them, but they
Yeah,
were really nice train
Skinny Atlas,
cars.
New York has a train car restaurant. Yeah, those are really cool.
Yeah, one in
And I was
St.
like,
Louis
man,
had a fucking casino boat, a
Yeah,
yeah,
steamboat one.
like,
yeah.
I mean, I grew up seeing that. So like the architecture that you're talking about, dude, I completely understand it because it's like, yeah, everything is drab. It's all drab now. It's not.
Ex- Except for Steak and Shake. They never changed. They never
Well, I
have.
mean, you also have your other
Yeah.
buildings like the Empire State Building, the arches in St. Louis, and all those other places, right? You have those buildings that people look at and they're like, man, that's great architecture. But you're
Yeah.
right.
I mean,
The
in
world has gone to this place where it's like Joe versus the freaking volcano, where everything's drab and dark and lame.
yeah, I mean, if you look in Syracuse, New York, dude, Niagara Mohawk, they're a utility company, right?
Uh-huh.
Power and electric and all that. The NIMO building in Syracuse, look it up sometime. The Niagara Mohawk building is famous across the country because it is one of the most sterling examples of Art Deco architecture, and it is beautiful. From the street, from the top, from every fucking angle, that building is absolutely gorgeous. And that's how they used to do stuff. And that was an industrial building, mind you. This wasn't a high class hotel or a casino or anything like that where you'd want people to see the bling and come in. This was a headquarters for a utility company. And it's one of the most gorgeous buildings, literally, in the country.
Well, you forgot White Castle, Rock. You forgot White Castle. They never changed. They never went drab like fucking McDonald's and all them.
Nope.
You know,
they
the
needed
only
it.
A
thing I
couple
know
of
about
small
White
examples
Castle's
aside doesn't disprove what we're saying.
White
like the
Castle
only
and In and
look,
Out, they've never changed.
Nope.
Yeah.
They have
yeah,
not.
that's true. That's true.
I was
but-
in In and Out like 2 years ago, and yeah, they haven't changed at all.
No.
I love In and Out. In and Out's probably my favorite. I know other people don't like it. I don't care. I love it.
I liked it. I thought it was
Anyways.
really good.
I love it. I can't
And-
wait to go to Utah in next week and have some.
Dude, they're gonna have one in Tennessee soon.
Their headquarters is moving to Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's so
So-
crazy. They put like Bible verses on their paper, right? On their
Yep.
wrappers and everything.
They do all kinds
There's
of
all
different
these
stuff.
Bible
Yeah.
verses. And it's
Oh.
it's neat. It's actually really cool to read it. It's like, wow.
Menards
still
does
put an
that in
Easter
their
egg in
flyers. Menards, the home, like it's like a Home Depot and Lowe's and all that, but it's a Midwest thing. They do that
Yeah.
in their flyers when they send out the circulars for their ads. They put like Bible verses in them, just like Gold Hen eggs. They have a Bible verse in the lid of their eggs as well.
You just got to know what to look for when you see
Yeah.
it. You know.
Yeah, there's a lot of companies that do that.
And there's a snack food company that does also, like Breeze or I forgot the name of it. We have them up here occasionally. They're not a local brand. I think they're a Southern brand, but yeah, they've got Bible verses on their packaging as well.
I mean, that makes sense. A southern place would be more, yeah.
The thing that amazes me the most about it is like you look at the Bible verses and they're pretty good verses, but it's like they put it on there and they get blessed from above and they keep on succeeding. And then they go to a place where, like, hey, you can't do this. They move to another place and they're still going to succeed more. It's like, okay, well, you don't want us here. You're going to lose it. We're gonna spread our love here. And it's funny that that happens like that because I guarantee you're going to probably see more of that kind of stuff. But
Well,
it
look at
is,
Chick-fil-A.
it is.
Look at Chick-fil-A. They won't hire certain people. They will not.
Yeah, yeah. What I loved about Chick-fil-A, and I never really paid attention to Chick-fil-A until I got out of the Navy, honestly. And when I went into their restaurant one time, I took my wife, my kids in there, right? And this was probably soon after we started the taco truck, and we were like hungry, and we went to Chick-fil-A because we didn't feel like eating tacos, right? And I'm like, they're playing Christian songs. They're playing all these Christian songs that I know, but they're just instrumental. It's like the song I Could Sing of Your Love Forever or something like that, which is a really good song, or like, not like they're not going to play gospel like Old Rugged Cross or anything, but they're going to play like the songs that I know from the early 2000s and 90s, right? And I'm like, no wonder. Like the music is good, it sounds good. They're blessed. It's like they keep on doing a good job. It's like no wonder they keep on succeeding. And you see other businesses that just completely mock that side of the world, right? Or mock those people, and they just completely tank. And they're going to keep on tanking. They're going to have more money because there's people that want to support what they're doing, but that money's not going to pay for what they actually need. I'll be right back, boys.
I think he has to go breathe. I don't think it took a breath the entire time he was talking.
Maybe not.
Oh, I found Thumper a service fucking animal.
Uh-oh. Is it a
It better
cat?
not be a fucking cat.
Is it a serval, like one of the big cats that actually a dog?
Just hear me out, Thumper.
I'd rather have a service goldfish.
Hear me out. You're gonna like this one. You're gonna like this one right here.
It's a raccoon, isn't it?
Nope.
Okay, yep.
Oh, service lion. Okay, all right.
It's still a cat, but
Well,
and that right there is in Branson, Missouri, right there.
Nice. Yep. I would absolutely love that. Because it would keep people away from me too. So
Yeah.
it would be doing its job.
I seen that last night. I was like, Thumper needs more of them right there.
Yep.
Love it. And that cat just keeps everybody by. He don't get too far from the guy at all. But a lot of people forget there's a lot of places here in southern Missouri that used to have attractions like that. You have the permits for live animals, exotic animals like that.
Well, back in
When
the
I was a kid.
1940s, man, it used to be fashionable for Hollywood starlets to have cheetahs, because cheetahs,
Yep.
they're small, they're not human aggressive. We're not on their menu. Like
No.
cheetahs don't attack humans, and so these fucking actresses used to walk around with fucking cheetahs on leashes.
There used to be, when I was a kid, there was a junkyard here in town, and they actually had a bear instead of a junkyard dog. They had
A bear,
and nobody went in that junkyard after.
a black bear, I hope.
Yeah, it was a black bear. It was
Okay.
it was a. They fed it very well. It was a very big.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did.
Man.
Because if you don't feed a black bear, you're on the menu.
It was.
Well-
That was a big attraction. People used to go down and like peek through the fucking fence, and everything to see this black
Check out
bear.
the bear.
Yeah, and what better way
See
to
their-
protect it?
I would hate to see their food bill.
Oh, dude, I know. I don't know when they got rid of the bear. I can't remember, but I mean, what better way to protect your fucking junkyard? You don't need a dog. You get a fucking bear.
Well, the thing is, bears are kind of like pigs, though. You can slop them, you can give them vegetables, you can give them meat, you can give them eggs, man. They'll eat fucking anything. Like,
They'll
bears
eat
don't give a
anything.
shit.
Yeah.
That's why you find them in dumpsters all the time.
Right, exactly. Like, feeding a bear is not that expensive. All you got to do is go around to various restaurants and say, hey, can I get the shit you're about to throw out? I'm going to feed it to my bear. Here you go.
I mean,
I
that's
think-
probably what they could have done that too. They could have done that.
I wish that there was fucking more like that. That'd be so fucking cool.
But it does beg the question, though. Who cleans up all the bear shit? Have you ever seen a bear shit? It's like the size of a dinner plate.
Yeah.
But I mean, somebody had to clean it up.
Every now
So-
and again, I run across a bear shit when I'm walking around in the woods or up in the island and whatnot. And yeah, the fucking bear shit is huge. You need like a literal shovel to clean it up.
Yeah, they had a bear for their fucking. My mom used to drive me down there to the junkyard, and everybody would take turns going up to the fence and looking at the bear through the fence in the junkyard.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it would deter more than a fucking dog would.
Well, you got to consider that the bear is probably the most lethal animal in North America.
Yeah,
I mean, you could make a argument for cougars, but the cougars really aren't all that big.
no,
A
and they're
bear would
gonna
fuck you up a
run
lot
more.
worse.
Yeah, cougars are gonna run more than anything, you know.
I mean,
I mean,
bears,
you're-
they run at about 30 miles an hour and they can climb, which means if a bear is intent on your fucking flesh, you ain't getting away from it.
There's
Well,
nowhere
it's
to
like
go.
it's like anytime
Yeah.
you're hunting, especially when you got mountain lions, right, or even bears, right. You always look at the fucking trees while you're hunting. Don't look at the ground. You got to look up too, because cougars have been known here in Missouri, especially southern Missouri, to pounce on hunters from this fucking tree.
Yeah, they'll drop
You
on
know,
you.
We got
And
we
when
got
they
mountain
run-
lions here.
And when they run right, they're quick as fuck too, just like a bear. You don't think about a bear being big, fast. You're right, 30-mile an hour. But cougars, they run like this when they're gonna get you.
Yeah.
You know.
See, that's why I have a 357 snub.
Yeah.
It's my truck gun, just
Yep.
in case. But if I'm out, someplace where there's fucking apex predators,
Yep.
that goes along with me because 357 is about the minimum to take care of a fucking bear.
Yeah, we got bobcat and mountain lion. We got bear here in Iowa.
Yep.
Yeah, with
It's
cats,
like-
with cats though, 9mm is fine. 9mm is perfectly okay. But a bear, that thick hide, thick skin, big bones,
skull.
you need a Magnum.
Yeah.
But the thing was, with even the cougar, right, their mountain lion, you got to put a kill shot on it. If you just wound it, that's gonna make that animal more dangerous, right there.
And by the time the time you get one round off, it's already on top of you.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they can close the distance like lightning.
Yeah.
By the time you hear that scrape with their paw, they're already on you.
That's like in my old place. I had chances to shoot fucking mountain lions, but they were kind of fucking running and all that. Not really running, kind of jogging, just going along, right?
Mm-hmm.
They never would stop, right? Because I was never going to shoot one if it was not stopped, unless I had to.
Sure. Yeah.
Because the worst thing to do is a fucking wounded animal right there, whether it be a bear, bobcats too. Those little fuckers.
Oh,
are
they'll fuck
vicious
you up.
too.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Bobcat
they will
Lynx,
too.
Yeah, they'll mess you up. They're cats.
Yeah.
Thumper is kind of justified in his, dislike of cats in some ways because if a house cat can fuck you up, and house cats can fuck a human up, not lethally, but they can fuck you up. A lynx or a bobcat can severely fucking injure you.
Yeah.
Have you seen the forearms on a cougar? Have you actually seen like it
Oh,
zoomed
yeah.
in?
Oh yeah.
Dude,
I
cougars
seen
have
one
the
of-
forearms of a bodybuilder.
Shit, I seen one fucking. I got home from work, right? Fucking had the fucking pasture. I had been hay, right?
Yeah.
Fucking, it was about deer season time, and fucking I got home from work at 3:00. Fucking let the dogs out, right? My fucking land went right to this one spot. I went over there. Next thing I know, about 10 yards running past me was a fucking mountain lion, and my oldest dog Bear was right hard on his fucking heels. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I said, I'm trying to fucking call him off right, and I didn't have the gun on me. I'm
Because
like,
you don't know how the
fuck.
cat's going to react. Either it'll run like hell or it's going to fight.
It ran like hell, because he was not cornered though.
Right.
But the thing is, that cat had a back fence, right? About a 5-foot tall barbed wire fence. And fucking that cat cleared just fine. Bear luckily got his back legs caught up on that fence. Thank God.
Mhm.
Because if Bear would have cleared that, he was just a lab. If he would have cleared that, guess what? Case would have been all dead.
Yeah.
And that I might not have had that dog either.
No. They these cougars, yeah, they might get scared easily, but
Yeah.
push comes to shove, man, it'll kill any dog on the planet.
I mean, just like even a bobcat, right? And a cougar, right? They're usually kind of safe unless they're really hungry, right?
Well, yeah, they'd rather not mess with you. Yeah, they're kind of skittish.
But they will run first unless you corner their ass. You corner them, you better be fucking fighting.
The
You're gonna
only
be fine.
dog that I would put up against like a bobcat and stuff like that would be a Pyrenees
Or a Cane Corso.
or a Cane Corso. But
Yeah.
the Pyrenees,
Yeah.
the Pyrenees is just a pure fucking
Yeah.
beast. Like there's that one Pyrenees that fought like eight
Coyotes.
coyotes and killed like most of
Yeah.
them. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Funny
pretty.
story, man. Last time we had Annabelle over at the park and we're letting her run around, some dude was walking a Great Pyrenees. And Annabelle likes to play dominance games, so she ran up to it and started barking. And I just looked at her and I said, Annabelle, you're not going to win that fight. And the dog is just sitting there looking at her. The owner's laughing his ass off. You know, we know that no fight's going to happen here, but I was like, yeah, baby, come back and play. You're not going to win that fucking fight.
Because Pyrenees are some of the most chill, fucking cool dogs. But you
Oh,
piss
yeah.
them off, and if they're in protection mode,
Oh, dude, fuck.
whatever that dog
Well,
has
they're
on its mind.
they're
is-
150 pounds minimum.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
the
mine was-
smallest Pyrenees are $150. They're the size of a fucking adult human.
Yeah, mine was 147. She was 147.
That was a girl, right?
Yeah, and that was after she lost weight.
Yeah, right.
Because
So
she was
that's what I'm
sick.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have me
Yeah.
spoon.
Great Pyrenees can get to 200 pounds fairly regularly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're awesome dogs. Man. Awesome.
I mean,
But also another dog too, and the Russian fucking looks like a Great Pyrenees, but it's a Russian breed.
a Borzoi?
I think so. Yes, big motherfucker.
Yeah, Borzoi are not exactly to be messed with either. Yeah, the Russians have the Borzoi. I think the Saluki, which is more of a greyhound looking dog with long hair.
Yep.
I think the Borzoi is the main one though, and yeah, those things are fucking no joke either.
Or a wolf dog too.
Well, I mean that's kind of getting outside of regular dog territory.
But I mean, no, they're still considered a dog. You know?
But you know what? Wolves tend to live forever. It's kind of weird. Back when I was a kid, right? There was a guy that my dad used to work with that lived alone, had kidney problems, you know. And so he sent me over there one time when I was probably, I don't know, 15 to like, you know, pull weeds and do some yard work for him.
Yeah.
And he had a timber wolf, like a fucking timber wolf.
Yeah.
And this thing's nose was about at my chest level. And they just kind of look at you like it's weird. Like the wolf look is not like the dog look. Like it let me pet it, it let me touch it, but it was completely non-responsive. And it was 18 years old. The thing was older than I was, and it was still alive. Like wolves are like a different territory entirely.
I had a girlfriend in Indiana. Her aunt had 5 wolves. As like she rescued them, but they were full-blooded wolves. She had permits for them and everything. One day, they found her dead in the pen. The wolves attacked her and ripped her apart. Like,
no shit.
Oh yeah, they're
wild animals, dude.
That
I mean,
pack mentality.
You saw the bear guy who made friends with grizzly bears, and the grizzly bear ended up killing him and his fiance.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't matter if you're cool right now. You might not be cool in 10 minutes.
Right. That's why I don't trust wild animals like that. Like the whole the whole thing. I am super sketch with them, and I don't put myself in a situation where I'm friends with a wild animal. Like
there's some. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'm just saying the only time I would be friends with a wild animal is if it didn't have the horsepower to kill a human. Like a raccoon or a squirrel or something like that, you know.
I still don't even trust those little fuckers.
No, you can't trust them, but they won't kill you. And so you can afford to have a little bit of, you know, risk, you know, with them, you know. But anything big enough to hurt me? Fuck no.
But there are also places out there that does PTSD therapy for veterans with wolves too.
Fuck that.
No. Yeah.
I'm saying I think the same thing, but there are places that try to help with PTSD with the wolves too.
Yeah, I'm saying not a great idea. And I'm pretty sure when they do that, they have remember there was always a gunner's mate with an M14 when we did swim golf? I'm pretty sure the same thing goes on there too. In case the wolf fucking turns, there's a guy with an AR.
But even dogs, right? I don't care what, like if you got a baby, right, or a small kid, right? Guess what? Even though it's domesticated, you still can't take your eye off that dog sometimes. You know, because what if the kid, especially if it's an older dog, right? The kid, fucking, especially if you learn how to crawl, piss hits it the wrong way, right? Guess what? If they're hurt, they're going to snap at that fucking kid. They're going to. You know,
And my dog's a Yasha, my Saint Bernard. When I was married and her daughters were here, they would fucking hang on her and like, you know, hold on to her and shit, and she would fucking get pissed, and you'd hear her
Yeah.
bark and snap at them.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't correct her on it because they need to learn.
Yeah.
Stop fucking with the dog. Leave her alone. If she wants attention, she'll come to you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And they learned, and guess what? She stopped doing it. She
Yep.
hasn't snapped once. You know? And my son,
Yep.
you know, he's 14. He you know, he'll go sit down on the floor with her and pet on her and stuff like that. There was one time she curled her lip because he was in the kitchen with me and we were cooking and she wanted the food and she curled her lip and I smacked her across the fucking snout so quick to like I wanted her to know, no, you are not in charge. You don't fucking do this shit.
Yep.
You know? And after that, she fucking straightened up.
Yeah.
But, you know, she has the potential to kill somebody. She's only 87 pounds as a Saint Bernard, but she's 87 pounds of pure muscle.
Yep.
There's no
Plus-
fat on her.
But I think a lot of the fucking, when it comes to dog owners, right? When you see the bad dogs out there, it's because the owners don't know how to fucking train them or correct
Yep.
them too.
Yep. Absolutely.
I still believe that right there. You know,
Yep.
it's like pit bulls, right? Bulldogs, they get a bad rap. They do. You know, but a lot of those owners, they make them mean for fighting. They do.
I don't like fucking pit bulls though.
I don't either, but
I'm not
I've
a
been
fan
around
of
some-
them.
I've been around some bad ones. I've been around some good ones too. You know,
Morning or
And
today? I said, how?
the ones that were good, guess what? They fucking discipline their dogs like I do my labs, right? And
You're not getting that's.
they know who the fuck the boss is. You know,
Right. Yep.
that's the thing.
Yep.
You know, and Rottweiler same way too. Yeah, I've been around good ones, bad ones. I see what good ones could turn too.
Number 2.
Yeah.
You know, especially if they kill like another animal, right? Especially a cat. I see that happen. To my best friend growing up in high school, his brother came back from Florida, had some beautiful Rottweilers, right? You know, around kids, everything, his babies and all that. You know, nice dogs. But cat got in the backyard. Guess what? They killed that cat, tasted that blood. They had to put those dogs down because nobody, even the family members, the owner, could not go near it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
crazy.
it don't happen. And that don't happen every time, but it can happen. That's what people need to realize too when they get those type of breeds.
My dog fucking she snapped my Saint Bernard,
Yeah.
a life-saving dog, snatches birds out of the fucking air. When they're flying above her, she'll
Yep.
jump and catch them in the fuck and just destroy the birds.
Yep.
She's gotten rabbits like babies out of the nests in the ground.
Yeah.
She'll fucking destroy a whole nest of rabbits, dude.
Yep.
And I'm just
Dude.
like, you fucking killer. Like you're
Zeus-
fucking cold.
Annabelle-
Zeus does the same thing with squirrels. He gets a squirrel, he eats that motherfucker. A rabbit, bird, he does the same thing.
Yeah, Annabelle is this sweet, fluffy, frilly-eared little Springer Spaniel with her little jowls and her big soulful eyes. And the sweetest, cuddliest, kissiest puppy in the world. To get her in the backyard, she is a straight fucking serial killer.
Yep.
She will fucking run down and kill pretty much
Yep.
anything that enters her yard that isn't her.
Yeah.
That's like when I lived out the
She
When I lived-
jumped. My dog jumped 4 or 5 feet in the air, snatched a bird out of the air with her mouth, and fucking just had that fucker in half before she hit the ground.
Yep.
I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, you don't hear of Saint Bernards doing that. She's
No.
a full-blooded Saint Bernard.
But she is a dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's like when I lived out in
Dogs
the
are gonna
country.
dog.
Like when I lived on the 6 acres and I had a garden, right? Underneath the tomato plants, everyone knows how bushy a tomato plant can get.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
You know, I had rabbits in there one time, fucking taking shade, right? And cover from the hawks, right? Up above. Well, my female lamb, what she'd do, because the mama rabbit was not around. The mama rabbit left her bunnies underneath that tomato plant. Here comes my fucking lamb, didn't kill it, bring him up to me like a present.
Oh,
Because the ones I had out in the country, they were nothing but hunting lambs. They had that soft mouth, everything. That's why I trained them.
Yep.
You know, and they would not kill anything I would not let them have because one time they tried to eat a duck. I busted their ass and they didn't do that ever again. You know,
She's
she
here.
brought it up there. I was like, well,
Wait.
take it back. And she went and took it back too. I said, leave the motherfucker there. You know,
Funny thing about Annabelle is, dude, she's also, I mean, she's a retriever. I mean, at the end of
Yeah.
the day, a Springer Spaniel, they go in,
Yeah.
they scare the birds, the
Yeah.
birds take flight, you shoot them, and then they
Yeah.
retrieve them, right?
Yeah.
And she has an incredibly soft mouth. I mean, I can tease
Yeah.
her with a piece of beef fat, and then when I give it to her, she
Yeah.
does these little, like, tiny bites to get it. Like, she
Yeah.
never snaps. Like, she has the
Yeah.
softest fucking mouth.
Yeah.
But when she gets in that backyard and she gets her hands on a bird or a mouse or
Yeah.
something, she turns into a total fucking murder
Yeah.
machine. That soft mouth thing
Yeah.
ceases to apply.
I know that's like Zeus. You know, he's got a soft mouth, but I've never trained him how to hunt. You know, for hunting. You know, because I don't
Yeah.
hunt them like that. And he's got a soft mouth, but too, you know, take your ball out, he'll drop the ball, everything. You can't just pull. I had one lab, that motherfucker wouldn't let go of shit. So I was like, you ain't a hunting dog now.
No,
You
no.
know,
Yeah, they
yeah,
gotta be
Zeus,
able-
he
they
likes
gotta
it.
be
He
able to
likes some
release.
squirrels. Those squirrels drove him fucking nuts. He ran through the fucking fence one day chasing that motherfucker because it was
Yeah.
nighttime. He couldn't see the fence before it had lights put up back there.
Bang!
He like fighting with that chain link fence. I was like, you love that? You dumb son of a bitch.
You know?
That's funny.
You know, when I've got a neighbor who has chickens, and sometimes one of them will get over my fence and be in the yard.
Yep.
I'll send Annabelle after it because it'll do. It happened twice. The first time, she cowed the chicken into a situation where the chicken like took cover and put its head down. Right? They kind of shut off, and I called her off, and I was able to just pick the chicken up, throw it over the fence.
Yep.
Second time it happened, she fucking scared the chicken so badly it jumped up on the fence and it was just sitting there, and then I just had to,
I
tip
can't
it
put
over.
on.
But like,
I got
yeah,
one
but-
on that, but when I
Yeah,
lived
so-
out in the country and had chickens too, well, see, I also had a fucking gold doodle. She looked like a chocolate lab. She didn't look like a gold doodle. She had the lab hair, right?
Oh, so Golden Doodle's a hunting dog through and through.
Yeah, I know. And I had my rooster got out, right? Because I forgot to clip his wings, at a certain time. Because when you clip him, you got to re-clip him, right?
Yeah.
I didn't do it. The fucking rooster got out, fucking, she pounced on that motherfucker. Like, hi, daddy, look what I caught. Right there, just that tail, that fucking tongue out, like, happy as hell, right? And my wife at the time, she's like, yeah, she gonna kill it. I said, she ain't gonna kill it. I said, bring that chicken here. She picked it up in her mouth, brought it to me. But then that fucking same rooster, right? Fucking went after River, right? And I told River, because River was only like 3 years old, 4 years old. I told her, I said, kick that son of a bitch. I said, if you don't kick it and show him who's boss, he's gonna keep coming after you.
Yeah, they will.
And River wouldn't do it. I'm like, okay, talk to him. Sick. And she did. She tore that motherfucker up. I said, that's your supper night right there. And my wife's like, why'd you let me go? I said, I told you we didn't need a fucking rooster because we ain't fucking hatching eggs.
You don't really need a rooster if you have more. I think like 10 chickens, you start needing a rooster. But if you've got under 10 chickens, you don't need a rooster.
Actually, the only time you need a rooster if you're gonna fucking fertilize the eggs. That's it. If you got enough, if you got a big enough run for them, right? Guess what? They'll go back in their fucking on their own.
I got a buddy who's got about 50 chickens for laying.
Yep.
And he needs a rooster or two just to keep them kind of from fighting each other. Like the hens will actually start fighting each other, and the roosters will actually break it up. It's like the perfect analogy for a human male female. For every fucking 10 hens, you need one fucking rooster to say, "Knock that shit off."
But I'll never buy it. If I had chickens again, I'll never buy another rooster. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, but you're not going to have more than a dozen fucking chickens.
And if I have chickens,
you don't need
I'll have a mixture of chickens too. If I do again, I'll have laying hens. Then I'm gonna have fucking big meat chickens, the broilers, right? The ones that get fat quick.
Yeah, the ones that are ready for slaughter after like 3 months.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna have 6 laying hens next spring. This spring coming up.
Yep.
I've already got the coop and everything. I just got to get it set up. Once I get my grass taken out, because they're not going to have grass. They're going to have AstroTurf.
Who's going to see it?
Yeah, I'm the AstroTurf. I'm getting rid of all my grass, putting down fake grass. They'll be able to roam my greenhouse and stuff, which will handle the bugs.
I got potatoes right there, and
then I'll feed them healthy shit. Keep them, organic. I'm not going to feed them the shit that's going to fucking harm them.
No.
But my
That's
bees
another
will
thing
be
about
back there
chickens. You
too.
can feed them damn near anything.
Yep.
Well, yeah. And
They're
if you,
cannibalistic. They'll eat chicken.
Well,
I've seen it
if-
happen.
and anybody who lives in there that has a big tick problem, right? They eat the fucking ticks just like the guineas do too.
Guineas, yeah, guineas are like nature's alarm system too.
Yeah.
Anything
And that's
comes near
what-
them, they're fucking loud as shit.
And that's one of the things. If I get back out of the country, right, I'm gonna have me some fucking guineas. Guineas good eating too. They are.
Well, that in Arkansas, I'm gonna have a shit ton of guineas roaming the property because, like I
Yep.
said, they're the nature's alarm system.
Yeah.
You'll know when something's on your fucking property.
And also just like a peacock too. A lot of people don't like peacocks, but they'll let you know too. Their alarm system like a motherfucker too.
I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly.
Hey, I mean,
The
I had a
other guys-
fucking.
The
Huh?
other guys.
I had a fucking. It was at my old place. Fucking person down the road, right neighbor down the road, had a peacock. Right. Fucking. I told them they let it roam. I said, look, I told them, I said, you better keep it on your own fucking property. If it comes on my property, guess what? That's gonna be supper for me. But you would
Yeah.
eat us? Yeah, peacock's fucking good. You know, that motherfucker, you'd hear that motherfucker in the middle of the fucking night. Fucking, what? I'm like, you son of a bitch. And they were a good quarter mile down the road from me. You know, but they had it for they had them in there with their fucking horses too. So,
Yeah, when I was up in Canada, when I was up in Victoria, we went to this castle, right? It's like a old castle.
Yep.
The British used to use it for their naval academy, and they had peacocks all over the fucking place.
They're loud and annoying, man.
I wanted to get fucking pictures of them, and the fucking peacock started chasing my ass.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah, peacocks
fucking
are assholes, man. They're fucking
What the
aggressive.
fuck?
They're loud. Yeah.
yeah.
They're like cats.
You know,
Well, cats are actually fairly quiet.
I'll put up with fucking peacocks over cats, though.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah. No, I'll put up with a peacock over a cat. But yeah, it was trying to chase me. I got a pretty cool video of it though, because they're wild on the property there. They free roam, you know. It was a cool castle too. Overlooks the bay and stuff. Can't remember the name of the place though. The castle. But yeah, I definitely
Was it
get
White
guineas in
Castle?
No. I am definitely getting guineas in Arkansas though when I move there. I'm dead serious though. If you guys are ready to move and shit like that, Arkansas is gonna be the place.
in the dining room.
I plan on getting a shit ton of land.
Well, you know, after River gets out of high school, I'll be down there.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's
That's
gonna
when
be
things will change.
it's gonna be a self-sustaining fucking place, man. We're gonna have like a little fucking like community area where we bring all of our shit, you know, meat, vegetables, everything, put it all there, and then split it up amongst us, you know.
Nope.
And then you don't have to fucking worry about it, you know. And if we do other things, like if somebody's into leather working, they can fucking make shit. If, you know, somebody's married and the wife sews or whatever, we got that, you know. You can work that way and be fucking
I've got pretty
self-sustaining.
much every tool known to fucking man. I can do woodworking. I can do blacksmithing. I can do auto repair. I can do landscaping. I mean,
Me too.
like,
You know?
I got all the shit, dude.
I managed an auto repair shop, so I know all that shit.
And
I
me and
was
the wife
medical.
both can cook like a motherfucker.
I was medical. Yeah, well, you guys, Gilly, I can cook. I mean, dude.
The thing is, if we put all of our grills and smokers and everything in kind of one central area, I would actually trust you assholes with my Blackstone.
Well, I would bring mine too.
Well,
have my
I could-
36 inch.
I could not use your Blackstone. I could not.
Oh,
Nope.
yeah, true. All right, we had to have a
You know,
separate
so-
one. Yeah, fair enough.
And-
fair enough.
But the thing is, we'll have to have at least the XL fucking freeze dryers too. At least 2 of them a piece.
Yeah, and like I said, I can get us military discounts on that now.
Well, I would leave that to you guys because
then that means
Billy's
our
got
so
one. Thumper wants one, and
I already got a batch that's finishing up now for
The
peas
corn
and
and peas.
the peas
yeah,
and
corn and
carrots.
peas.
Corn and peas,
How-
yeah, I saw that.
I can't wait to get mine, dude.
It's still, but I'll tell you one thing. There's a lot of moisture in them, right? So it's still not hitting the extra dry time yet after 24 hours.
No,
Uh,
I mean it's worth it though. I mean it's worth the wait and shit. You
but
know?
that's the thing. If we get a compound, right? Guess what? All the fucking fresh vegetables be freeze dried too and canned like that.
Yeah.
So they last for 20, 25 years, depends on how you fucking, how you bag them.
Yep. I
You know?
mean, that's the thing is like you can do a fucking shit ton, you know.
Like, it depends on how the ground would be, right? If you be raised bed gardens, or if the ground's good enough, guess what? I'm gonna have it in the fucking ground. Multiple fucking gardens right there. Because you gotta have enough for corn, tomatoes, fucking peas, all that. Squash, if you want squash, all that too.
Yep.
Lettuce, onions.
Thing to it, I'm telling you, it's going to be important.
How do you?
I'm fucking ready, dude.
So who among us reloads?
I can. I don't have the stuff yet, but I'm going to. I used
See,
to do it.
I've got a reloading press, but I don't have any of the dyes. I have nothing.
I used to do it all the time. Long time ago, fucking I would reload everything. But the problem is after COVID, right before COVID hit, I was actually looking into doing it, but then COVID hit and then you couldn't get the shit for the longest time. And then
Well-
I ran into financial issues because of my ex-wife fucking blowing money left and right. So I didn't fucking get the shit. But eventually here I'm going to, because I got all this time and
I'll
free
get you
time
a
I'm by
little bit.
myself, and I got extra money now. And so like, why wouldn't I,
See, I would think that reloading would be a big part of this equation.
Yeah. And also too,
Oh, yeah.
you gotta know how to shoot a bow, because that's the cheapest way to actually hunt right there.
Oh, dude,
Well,
I grew up with a fucking 45-pound recurve, man. I can fucking shoot a bolt like you wouldn't believe.
I can make explosives and stuff too. I mean, well,
Well, who can't?
Speaking of explosives, real quick,
Hmm.
got one on that one here.
A little bit of ammonia nitrate, a little anhydrous hydrazine, mix them together while you're standing upwind. Good to go.
Speaking
no, I
of
mean
one,
like I can make like claymores and shit.
check this shit out,
But yeah,
boys,
you
right
just take
here.
the shit that I mentioned, mix it up with flour, and you put a bunch of ball bearings in it. Yeah, it's a claymore.
Check this shit out, boys, right here.
8 pounds of black powder.
Since we got talking about explosives, so
Hopefully, that's on a really long fuse.
it is.
He's taking way too long.
Still more risk than I would take. Yeah.
I'm so worried it's going to explode on him, dude.
Just watch.
Oh,
Just nothing bad happens, right? Nothing bad happens.
okay. I just don't want to see someone get destroyed.
Yeah, no,
I would
that'd
not
be
show
bad.
that, Rocky, if they showed that.
Oh,
Damn, nice.
Launching Christmas trees now.
Nice.
8 pounds of black powder. Good Lord.
Yeah.
That was an expensive Christmas tree explosion.
Yeah, right.
yeah.
I knew
don't
I
think I
saved
would've-
that for a reason.
I don't think I would have spent that much money to do that.
What's
Yeah,
black
but if you
powder
like
cost a
blowing
pound
shit
these
up,
days?
people will. If you like blowing shit up, a lot of people will spend it if they got the money to spend too.
Well, what does a pound of black powder cost nowadays? I don't know. I've never shot black powder.
Right now,
Depends on-
like it depends on what kind you get. So like
Yeah.
some is as cheap as let me see here.
I'm looking up Midway right now where I get my shit at.
Solidifying powder. What the fuck? Vintage empty. Oh no, that's empty. What the fuck?
All right. It's going to be $38 a pound.
Oof.
Yeah.
Wow.
$26 a pound.
That's an expensive boom if you're doing 8 pounds of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
$26. Yeah.
That ain't
That's
cheap.
crazy.
No, that's not cheap.
The last I was thinking it was going to be around $10 to $15 a pound.
No, it's gone up. It's gone
up.
way the fuck up. It
Yeah.
has. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people like around here, they quit reloading shit because the powder fucking jumped up like a motherfucker.
Yeah, because after COVID, that's the
No,
thing.
this was before COVID when it started going up a little bit too.
Oh, really? Because I know with COVID,
Oh, yeah.
everything you couldn't get it, and
Yeah.
it made it fucking super expensive. My cousin was reloading at the time, and he was like, "Fuck this." He's like, "It ain't worth it. I'm gonna just buy rounds."
It goes in cycles. It really does. You know, it's like whenever the Democrats in office, right? Everything goes up, especially guns. Anything related to guns,
Oh yeah.
shit goes up.
Also, keep in mind too, a lot of states, if it's not allowed, if you're a disabled veteran, you can use a crossbow for
Yep.
hunting too.
True.
Yep.
True.
Yes.
Which here in Missouri, it's allowed now for bow hunting now.
Fucking Daryl Dixon, that motherfucking deer. And for you guys that don't know, that's a Walking Dead reference.
Yep.
But yeah, in Iowa, if you're disabled, you can use a crossbow.
Well, here in Missouri, it used to be for disabled people. Now they allow anybody for bow hunting now
Which is
to use
weird,
crossbow now.
which is crazy.
Yeah. Which
But I can bow hunt. I can make my own bow. I've been through
Yep.
survival schools and stuff where they teach you how to make traps, deadfalls, and all that, and
Yep.
how to make tools and make rope out of milkweed stems and all that.
Yep.
And just braid it together. You can.
And if you ain't got no matches or a lighter, guess what? You got some flint rock too. You just gotta know how to do it.
You just make a bow drill.
Yeah.
It's fucking easy too.
Or a bow drill, but flint rock works too though. So
I made an entire ass bow drill with just wood, my knife, and I didn't even use a knife one time. I used a fucking rock. I made a bow drill. The rope was milkweed. I made the rope for the bow drill with the milkweed. You break
I
that
think
down
you can
in
also
your
use
hand.
a spruce root.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but here in the Midwest, milkweed is everywhere.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's
Well,
you get fucking milkweed stems that are fucking 5 to 6 feet tall, and you
Sure.
just break it down between your hands or a rock, and then you braid it, and it makes a fucking rope. You can literally tow a vehicle with it. It's that strong once you braid it right.
Yeah.
And so, like, you put that on your bow for your bow drill, and then fucking you got a fire. Not
Yep.
that hard to do. Done that a couple times actually. I actually this year I'm going to teach my son how to do it.
anything in the woods is flammable. Damn near everything is. So
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
you got enough shit to start a fire with. That's what people don't realize.
it's all about
everything
moisture
fucking-
content.
Everything the woods have that's in there, guess what? You can use.
Yep. And a bow drill
Yeah,
is so
what-
easy too, man. You do the bow, you do the cord, you
Yep.
get your fucking drill portion, you lay it on there, about an inch of slack, you twist it,
Yep.
put it down, start
Yep.
sawing away with your cup on top. There's
Yep.
like nothing about it that's hard.
Yep.
Yep. But these days, what's really nice is the fact that the Bic lighter exists and so do waterproof matches. So if you
Yep.
want a fire starting rig, man, you don't even need a whole ass ammo box. All you need is an Altoids tin with,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gave my
waterproof
son-
matches, Bic lighter, a couple of other small things, and you got sustainable fire for as long as you want, really.
I gave my son some flint, like magnesium, to
Yeah.
learn how to fucking make a fire that way.
Yeah, I got a
And,
flint steel set up. Yeah.
Yep, flint and
Yep.
steel. Yep.
Yep.
Did
Yeah,
that.
everything you need for a survival fire can be fucking. You can fit it into like I said, an Altoids tin.
You don't even need to buy
flint and steel.
You don't even need to buy you don't even have to buy the waterproof matches. You just get matches and dip them in fucking hot wax.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. You get the
And
regular
they're
old
waterproof.
phosphorus, not the green ones, the actual red phosphorus ones. Yeah, you dip that shit in wax and you're good to go. And that wax will help sustain that flame for longer. That way, if you need to take a minute to light something, it'll sustain it.
Yep.
That's like in Boy Scouts before we can get our survival duck badge, right? Well, two of the things we had to do was fucking actual flint rock, right? Start a fire that way. And when it came to matches, start a fire in one fucking match.
Yep.
You'd be surprised how many motherfuckers could not start in one match until they practiced. A lot.
Well, you gotta get your tinder right, then you gotta get your kindling right and your main fuel right. Like the proportions have to be pretty exact for that to work. Yeah.
Yep.
Another thing you can do, one of the best things out there, if you want a fire lighter, you take your fucking dryer lit, you ball that shit up and dip that in wax.
Yep.
And there you go, man.
Yeah. If you're out in the woods, right, and if everything's wet, there's one part of the tree, especially a cedar tree, that's never wet.
The
Right
inside.
Yep.
Yep. You split that bitch, you fucking shave
Shave
it for a
Shave
hatchet.
it off on the outside, shave it off.
Yep, you got your kit, you got your tinder, you got your kindling, and your main fuel all there in one log.
Birch
And
tree,
also,
too.
yeah,
Yeah,
Birch
birch bark.
trees have the
Birch
oil.
bark. Yeah, birch
Yeah,
bark is one of
oil in
the
it.
well, it's waxy, so yeah, birch
Yep.
bark is one of the best fucking tinders out there.
and a lot of people don't realize too, cedar trees, if you find the right one, guess what? That can be shade for you or fucking cover in a fucking rainstorm or snowstorm too.
Yeah.
If you need it in a pinch.
And the thing also about cedar, pine, spruce, any of them conifers, you can get fat wood, which is like resin impregnated wood toward the bottom of the tree, and that shit lights like fucking gasoline.
And it burns hot. Yep.
Yeah.
Really hot.
Like,
Yeah, like rain does nothing to it.
Nope. That's why birch is good too, because you can burn it wet, because of the oils in the bark.
Yep. There are certain woods, but like cottonwoods, any kind of cottonwood, don't even fucking bother. Even if it's fucking seasoned, it barely burns.
Well, you put the cottonwood on after you got a fire going.
Oh yeah, then it'll burn. But as far as actually getting a fire started with cottonwood, fucking forget about it.
But I'll tell you one thing, if you want a fucking nice hot fire, right? Once you get it going, hedge. That motherfucker, hedge or locust. That will burn out your fucking fire brick in the stove. If you burn that constantly. That will. Anything that fucking throws sparks on the chainsaw, right, when you're cutting it, burns hot.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing if you find yourself in a mixed forest too, because the pines, they'll burn fast, they'll burn hot, but not long. Whereas if you have your birch, your oak, your maple, they don't burn very quickly, but they're so dense that once you throw a log on an already hot fire, good fucking hardwood log, go all night.
Yeah, that's why you use those quick and easy, hot burning, fast burning wood. Use that first to dry out the other wood.
Yep.
Get all your wood stacked around your fire. Use that heat to dry it out, and then you throw your hot, long burning logs on.
Yep.
Once you get that going.
Exactly.
That's like
right.
Whenever we built a fucking bonfire in Boy Scouts, for certain ceremonies, right? We had a bonfire. Every one Dad built, hedge, locust. You would be 6 feet from that motherfucker, it'd burn you 6 feet from you.
Oh yeah.
That's how hot it would be.
I've been around bonfires like that, yeah.
Yeah. And they hedge and locust, they burn a long fucking time.
Well, it's like a bonfire made out of fucking pallets, Those things burn so hot so fast that like 6 feet away, you're like, I gotta get away from this fucking thing.
Yeah, but pallets don't fucking last long. That's the thing.
No, they burn quickly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, burning things and knowing what to burn and how to burn it, making fires. It's a really underappreciated art, and there is an art to it.
Oh yeah.
Which is a real shame because for tens of thousands of years we've relied on that in order to not die.
Yeah, that's why I teach my son. I have him start my smoker, my open pit barbecue.
Yeah.
Because it teaches him how to start fires and get them actually going the right way.
Yep.
Well, it's like back in the Indian days, I should say the colonial days. The Indian days were, 1,000 years before that. But they'd carry fire in a horn. They would take a fucking buffalo horn, they'd hollow that thing out.
Yeah.
And when it was time for them to move along, the last thing they did, once all
Put
the
embers in
TVs
there.
were packed up and everything was all packed up, they would fucking take them coals. They put them coals in that fucking horn. They tamp about an inch of ash over it and to insulate it, and they'd carry that with them. And then when they got their 20, 30, 40, 50 miles, however far they were going, they dump that shit out and fucking put new fuel on it, and away it would go.
Yep.
Or if they didn't have that, right? Especially like out west, right on the plains,
Yeah.
they ain't much trees on the plains. Buffalo shit, dry buffalo shit works too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like in Ireland they use peat.
Yep.
Which is not shit, but it is compressed organic matter in the ground, and they cut that shit out in bricks.
Yeah.
Dry it out, and they burn that shit in the winter, and it works just fine.
Yeah.
You know, same type of fuel, not the literal same thing, but compressed dried organic matter. Yeah.
Because if you cooked over open fire in the plains, guess what? You was cooking your shit over fucking buffalo shit's what you doing.
Yep.
You know.
But at that point, you know, I mean, buffaloes eat nothing but plants, and so all it was
Yeah.
compressed plant matter. It wasn't shit
Yep.
as you and I know it, because, you know, we're
Yep.
carnivores. We have
Yep.
they have a fermentative digestive tract, whereas we have a putrefactive one. And so there's a reason why human shit and predator shit is dangerous, because it has dangerous bacteria in it, because it's what it takes to bust down all of the protein and fat that we eat.
Yep.
But animals
And
like
that's-
buffalo, cows,
and that's why fucking shrooms
yeah, they
grow
ferment.
under the fucking patties. They grow under the patties, the
Yeah.
cow patties.
Yep. It's
You
a
know?
completely different type of shit. It's not even the same thing.
I told one guy one time.
Cow patties burn like a motherfucker, though. Man.
Yeah, they do
were
too.
great.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I
We saw-
love that shit.
Well, it's all
I noticed
dried.
one.
Yeah, it's all dried fucking plant matter. I mean, once it does dry, it's just cellulose. It burns real well.
Yeah, this one guy in high school, he'd go out to the old farmer. He'd ask farmers going, look, get the cow shit right. He was looking for shrooms, what he's looking for. He said, "You want to take some shrooms?" I said, "I know what you're doing." I said, "Here, did you wash them motherfuckers first?" He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "If you did, I ain't eating cow shit, motherfucker." But I never did take them though.
They
Yeah.
grow in cow shit. It grows
Yeah,
in
they
cow
do.
shit. I can tell you.
Yeah.
I've picked it plenty of times.
Like I said, up here in Washington, man, you got a cow pasture. You're gonna have motherfuckers looking for magic mushrooms at a certain time of year. And morels.
Yep. Oh yeah. My mom
do
and I
love
were
that
just
poop.
talking about. My mom and I were just talking about me doing drugs and stuff, and all the hard shit I did. And she was like, God, because there was a time in Indiana when I lived in Indiana, so I was in high school, like 11th and 12th grade is when I went to school there. And I told her about a time she went to Chicago or something for something with our business that we owned. And I told her about how she was gone for I lost 3 days. I had this girl spend the night with me for 3 days, and I woke up and I didn't know if it was day or night. I didn't know what day it was. I had no clue how long I had been out. Like I lost literally 3 days of my life. Had no memory of anything. Had to kick this bitch out of the house and clean the house because I had a feeling that my mom was on her way home. And then when I finally figured out what day it was and what time it was, AM or PM, because I didn't fucking know, I found out that it was the day she was coming home. And I figured by the time I was like, shit, she should be home anytime. So got rid of all the drugs and everything else that was left over, cleaned the house, changed my sheets because, 3-day fuck fest basically. And then fucking within 20 minutes of me finishing cleaning the house and everything, she shows up. My mom showed up at the house and we were talking about that. And she's like, "You're lucky you didn't overdose and stuff." I said, "Mom, this was the 90s. This was not fentanyl and all this shit. This wasn't like it is now,
Well,
Yeah,
you
I did
can't
a lot of
overdose. You can't OD on hallucinogens.
well, it wasn't just that. I mean, I did a lot of fucking hard drugs. Like I did a lot of drugs growing up. But it's like you didn't have to worry about fentanyl and all this other bullshit, carfentanil and all
It's
this.
it's like Dennis Leary said, "Hey, I've done my share of drugs. I did my share and your share and his share. I did a lot.
Growing up, I was telling her about, drinking and smoking weed all the time and fucking, we were talking about it, and she's like, I can't believe you, and your son, you better hope and I'm like, my son is completely different than I was. She's like, well, why did you take so many risks? And I'm like, that's just my personality. Like, look at what I did growing up. After I grew up, I went to the fucking military. Look what I did. I did some crazy fucking shit,
Oh, dude. Yeah. I was a crazy asshole for a little while there. I had a bender on the fife that fucking nobody knew about because I kept it hidden real well. But dude, I had a fucking bender and I spent a long time partying. I mean, a long fucking time, even married, long time. My oldest son, he appreciates alcohol, but he's not real big into it. My middle child got drunk when he was 21 just to do it, but not because he liked drinking. And my youngest, he's never had weed, and neither has my middle child. So, like, I was a fucking substance loving lunatic for a while, and all my kids are like, nah, I'll pass.
My kids are like
weird.
that right now.
Yeah.
You're what?
Yeah.
My kids are like that right now, but I think once they leave, they're gonna go fucking buck wild. So I try to like let them do the stuff while I'm around. That way I can protect them, right? And be like, hey, you don't like this? That's great. Don't do it when you're older.
Right.
You'll
They
be
have a
so much
gauge.
better.
Like, yeah, I know what this will do. So yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't want them to try it and then they're with people that will do something bad to them because that's a possibility. I'd rather them try it with me around, even though it sounds really bad, but it's like they're gonna try it eventually, right?
Yeah.
So I might as well be there to protect them and make sure they're okay. And then when they come out of it and they're like, you know what, Dad, I didn't really like that. And I'm like, that's okay. Good for you. Don't do it again.
See, I'm surprised I'm still alive because back when I first started, like everything in my life was going bad, And the first time someone chopped up a fucking big old rock crank in front of me, I snorted 3 gigantic rails. Like I snorted 3 fucking rails. They put 3 rails in front of me. I snorted one. I waited about 10 minutes of like, oh, fuck yeah. And I fucking cranked out the other 2. And they're like, dude. Like I was like in for a penny, in for a pound when it came to the drugs when I was actually doing them.
The one thing I didn't do on the 5 was heroin. The one thing I did not do.
Oh, that's a degenerate drug, man. That's not a fun drug.
Fucking
on
weed.
the 5, I never did anything.
Fucking first time I ever did any drugs was on the 5, right? First thing was weed, right? Then acid, right? Then coke, and then fucking crack, right?
The first time I did acid actually was at fucking NTC when I was in my first school. Some dude had some acid. He's like, hey, man, you want to drop something? Like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Fucking dropped a hit of acid, and I stayed up all night, and I watched Smokey and the Bandit twice.
Yeah. I was doing fucking acid in fucking 10th grade, 9th grade.
Did you guys see anything? I've never done it before, so I don't know. Like,
I'll tell you one time when me, even Kelly, Gardner, and Wood went fucking camping, right? Out there in the mountains, right? Was camping by the fucking river, right? Fuck, we all took acid. Well, except for Wood. He wouldn't take it, right? We all did,
Probably
right?
a good thing.
And the fucking leaves of the trees looked like they was trying to fucking give us a hug when we laid down because they swayed. And then, like, one time we went to a goddamn rave. It was in Bremerton, right? There was a shipyard. Me, Kelly, even Gardner, right? And Wood was with us. Wood was sober one, even though Kelly was driving, right? We all took acid ecstasy, right? At the rave.
That was always my favorite. Yeah.
And fucking Wood, I'm in the bathroom. I don't know why I had a fucking. I was in the back of Kelly's truck in the, in the bed because he had that cab, on it, and that camper on it, and fucking Wood's like, is the green popping out yet on you? And then green was popping out. I was like, Wood, stop that shit, motherfucker! I'm gonna knock shit out of you.
Dude, one time I candy flipped at a rave, dude. I took a bunch of acid and a bunch of ecstasy all at the same time because that was kind of my, favorite thing, right?
Yeah.
It's typical for me at that time. I wasn't fucking thinking, and I got back to the boat, and I was on fucking duty that day, and so got my uniform, and I'm up there, petty officer of the watch, and I can see the non-skid is rolling like waves because I'm still fucking high. And the officer of the deck was fucking Chief Goddard. And Chief Goddard fucking hated my ass. I was just like, oh fuck, this is like the worst of all scenarios. I got the fucking Rev watch. The fucking non-skid is rolling under my feet, and I'm and I'm on this watch with a motherfucker who would just love a reason to kill me.
Yep.
That was not fun.
Oh yeah.
But you survived. You
I
survived.
did. I did. I survived. I kept my wits about me, but goddamn, it was not fucking easy.
I had a trip one time. I was in my buddy's house, and I don't know if you know this, but there's cyanide and acid, right? So
Yeah, they
When
use it
you-
as a binder.
yeah, when you
It's
you
actually no, it's
actually
not
take it-
cyanide. It's strychnine.
or strychnine. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, strychnine. Yeah, they used
Strychnine.
it as a binder. Yeah.
Yeah. And I fucking I went to his refrigerator to get milk because to settle my stomach because you always get the fucking bubble guts and shit and you fucking fart
Mhm.
and all kinds of stuff. And so I went to go get milk and they came looking for me because it was so long before I had been gone for so long. They found me cowered in the fucking corner of the fucking kitchen, freaking out because the refrigerator was going to try to fucking eat me, and I couldn't get my milk, and I was like freaking out, yelling at the fucking fridge, trying to get the milk and trying to be nice to the fridge and make it not want to eat me, and I spent a good time trying to talk to the fridge so it wouldn't fucking kill me.
To work on your
And,
relationship with the fridge, yes.
Yeah, and then they get me and they take me back where they were. So this is in Arkansas, okay? So keep in mind, hillbilly's like a motherfucker, like way hillbilly. In their cabin where we were at, all the rafters are open, right? And up on the rafters, there's fucking bobcat, there's armadillo, there's fucking all this shit stuffed and taxidermied. Try tripping with a fucking bear looking down at you with fucking armadillos and everything else. You want to talk about fucking freaked out, dude? It was one of the worst trips ever. And then we used to do Jimson seeds. I don't know if you know what those are.
Are you?
It's a
You talk about Datura?
Jimson seed. It's a weed that grows in fields.
You
They
talking about?
actually treat it, the fields like cornfields and shit and soybean fields for this weed,
Okay.
but there's seeds on the plant and you eat it.
You talking about the seeds of a morning glory?
I don't think so. These are called Jimson.
Okay, because the morning glory has seeds that it's called Datura, and it's a deliriant, and so it gets you ultra fucking high and psychotic, and you often forget why you're high because it's deliriant.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's some scary fucking
funny.
shit out there that isn't even illegal. But I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Thumper, go on.
Yeah. I took that and one of my buddies took it. Well, you have to drink a bunch of fucking water with it. Well, he went into fucking kidney failure because of that drug. We were so fucked up though. Oh my God. Like in the mountains of Arkansas, dude. Like
You
we
just
were
hear the banjos.
we were way up by ourselves. We took a trip up into the mountains and fucking ate a bunch of Jimson seeds. And
Ugh.
holy fuck, dude, did we fucking get wasted. It was crazy. I've done some really sketchy shit. Like you say, I'm surprised I fucking am alive because
Yeah,
it was
deliriants and
fucking crazy.
hallucinogens won't kill you, but they'll make you do stuff that'll kill you. Yeah.
I'll tell
Holy
people
Mary,
this:
Mother God.
if you take anything that'll make you hallucinate, never watch Fantasia on the IMAX fucking screen. Never.
I can see
I
that.
did that in Seattle.
Oh,
I'd
cool.
walk out, motherfucker.
What part of
You get-
Fantasia did you watch that
You've got
freaked
some
you out so much?
gorgeous animation. You've got the music of Tchaikovsky. Like, what's not great
It was
about
when
that?
all the colors were doing like this shit, right?
Well, isn't that kind of the point?
This
Yeah, but
right
it was
here.
like, no, it was worse than that. It was worse than that. It was like 3D coming out of the screen.
This
Right.
right here.
Again, isn't that kind of the point?
Yeah, but it
Yeah,
fucked
I
me
mean,
up so bad. I was like,
would
oh,
be.
fuck this. I couldn't take it. I was like, nope, no more.
I wish
I
But
feel
you
so
got
left
Tchai-
out, man. I've never done any of that stuff. I've never
But you've
done
got
anything
Tchaikovsky,
like
Waltz of the Flowers going into your ears. Like, isn't that like soothing you and like cueing you into the beauty of what you're seeing?
No,
I
that
wish-
didn't soothe me.
I wish I had this as a kid.
Well, didn't
Oh
we
my
all? We all
God,
saw the
dude.
movie The Lawnmower Man and wanted the fucking VR set, didn't we?
This thing would be fucking crazy on some acid.
That would actually, yeah,
All right.
that would.
Well, Thumper,
Yes.
put your money where your mouth is. Go get you some acid, plug into that fucker, and let us know the next day.
But you can't get the fucking little liquid acid. That's fucking junk. You gotta get the paper acid.
You gotta get
That's
the blotter. Yeah.
Yes, gotta get the paper.
Yep. And make sure it ain't
Yeah.
triple dip, because I made that mistake once. Somebody had some fucking acid, and they said, how much you want? I'm like, give me a 3-strip. And
Yep.
it was fucking triple dipped.
Yep.
And my brain was fucking jello for like 10 hours.
That's like the first time I tried it. Even goes, hey, you're gonna try this. So what is it? He said acid. Thank God that he was with me too. So I went, if you're gonna do acid, make sure you do it with somebody that's done it before, so that way you don't have a bad trip.
Oh, I always did it with friends. Yeah, I never did it alone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only ever had one thing that you could consider a bad trip, but not really.
Nope.
I was walking back to the boat, and I was wearing it was a warm, muggy day, right? And it was nighttime, but it was warm and it was muggy. And you know how when shit gets really humid and you're wearing jeans, your legs start to itch a little?
Yep.
Well, I was coming back from a fucking party and I dropped a bunch of acid, and I got this feeling that there were centipedes running up and down my legs inside of my fucking pants. And this is like halfway. Remember, like we got that guard post when you're going to the pier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about halfway down that. I'm like, oh fuck, what the hell? And I kind of felt my legs. I'm like, okay. You're just tripping. There's no bugs there. Chill the fuck out. Like I had the presence of mind to be like, okay, this is not actually happening. Keep walking. So I never had a bad trip, but I really had to fucking like corral my own fucking mental state on that one.
Yep. Especially when you come back to the fucking ship.
Yeah, the stress just mounts the closer you get to it. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, the amount of shit that I have done in my past is fucking outrageous, and I've done some fucking bad shit. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things. It's like I had no fear as a fucking kid, you know, and as a teenager, and I'm surprised I am alive.
Oh yeah.
No question asked. Like it's like I've done some fucked up shit as a kid that I'm like, holy fuck. But like I said, we didn't have to deal with fentanyl and carfentanil and all this other shit and the impure shit, you know.
Drugs were what they were. If anything, they were understrength.
Yeah,
because somebody cut the fuck out of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Compared to now, like the weed alone, just the weed is wholly different.
It's A10 strong. Yeah. I remember back in the day, I was at a rave and I got a fucking liquid gel of acid, and I was like, half an hour later, I'm like, this isn't fucking doing anything. What the fuck?
Right?
Like, the drugs were understrength, if anything.
Yeah. I used to do the eye drops. I did the fucking gel tabs. I did the fucking paper. I used to sell triple dipped Magic Star. I used to get it from a fucking a barge operator. He was out of fucking the South. Actually, he was out of fucking New Orleans. And he fucking used to bring it up, and I'd buy sheets of that stuff and then sell it.
Yeah.
And man, I'll tell you what, you do a fucking triple dip.
Oh, I've done triple dip. I know.
It's like
you're flying high for at least 8 hours.
Fuck, it was more like 12.
I said at least.
Dude, it was bad. It was so strong. It's like you have to clear a fucking calendar when you do that. The triple dips.
One of the things I used to do when I was raving, dude, I used to fucking take the acid, right? And you remember I always had my backpack on me, like at all times.
Yeah.
I would fucking take the acid, and then when I got good and high, I would take out a brush pen and take out my drawing book, and I would draw shit. And then when it got to where I couldn't do anymore, I put it away. And then when I sobered up the day after or the next day, I'd go in and sharpen it all up and actually do a good job of it. And some of the fucking artwork I made, like when I laid down the bones of it when I was high, dude, it was pretty fucking awesome.
It opens you up. Like it makes you way more creative, and like I'd really like to do like ayahuasca.
Oh, ayahuasca. Yeah. That's DMT basically.
I really want to. Yeah, it's like a super strength. Yeah. I really want to fucking try that because I've heard it's really good for PTSD and stuff. And
I've heard the same thing. Yeah. Well, they're also talking about people with PTSD and mental illness of various sorts. getting microdosed with psilocybin.
Yeah.
To where
Yeah,
you
they're doing
barely
that.
even feel the
Yeah,
effects.
they're
but
already
it
doing
makes
that. See, in Colombia for veterans with PTSD,
yeah.
doing DMT and all that shit already for people.
Yeah.
And
The
it takes
VA
care of PTSD. It takes care of
Yep.
alcoholism. It takes care of drug addiction. Like microdosing these fucking hallucinogens is actually like really helping people.
and it
Yeah.
lasts the effects last
Why?
for
Why?
months.
How is
Yeah.
it helping people?
It
Have they
Because it turns
explained
off-
why or how?
Well, because it turns off the part of your brain that is responsible for fight or flight, and it turns off the part of your brain that has compulsive behavior. And so, when people who've been traumatized or have had addictions and whatnot, it shuts off the part of your brain that needs the alcohol or the heroin, and it shuts off the part of your brain that gets scared and makes you want to hit the deck when you hear a car backfire.
It like rewires your brain, and it lasts like one treatment lasts months. Like
Yeah.
the VA is actually doing testing on the psilocybin and everything, because I actually tried to get into that fucking trial, but
wanna
they had already
try that.
gotten.
Yeah.
Huh?
I want to try that.
Well, right now the trial I wanted to get in on the trial because I have traumatic brain injuries. So my traumatic brain injuries have caused me to have a form of Tourette's. It's a physical form of Tourette's. It's given me some OCD, and I have PTSD, and then the depression and anxiety. And that psilocybin actually fucking covers all of that. It
So it
wipes
actually-
it wipes it out.
It wipes it out, so it makes it like so you're able to relax a little bit.
Dude, it takes it all away.
That's
Like,
amazing.
I've been following these studies. These guys
Uh-huh.
that have the same issues I have, during these studies, they're fucking normal.
Does AI know anything about it that could give us further insight on it or no?
I don't
have
know.
no idea.
I'm following the study.
Okay.
The study is what I'm more interested in
Sure.
because I need to know, if that's fucking legitimate or not, because that's to me, if I can be on a fucking normal level, holy fuck, that would be a game changer.
I will say
I'll
this:
tell you
though, the vets that I know that's done that right, that's doing it right now, it helps them. Because I know quite a few
That's
from the vet center that I go to, group. Some of those guys are doing that shit too.
I've never heard of that. That's so interesting. It's like that
Mhm.
really helps people.
Oh, dude.
Why would it be a secret? It seems like
Another
it's a
thing-
great secret right
Another thing that helps with like PTSD and depression and anxiety is ketamine treatment. Ketamine is a fucking wonder drug too. People
now.
think,
I busted a guy on ketamine when I was in the Navy. Like when I was in MA and A school, the dude that he raped a girl and he was going to court martial to get kicked out. He got ketamine.
yeah,
And it was like PCP. This dude was fucking naked and doing all this
Well,
crazy stuff.
he
Man, what the-
took too much. If you do small doses of ketamine, it's the same thing. It takes away
Right.
your anxiety, your depression, all that. Like ketamine and psilocybin are amazing drugs. They're amazing.
How does it
Ketamine,
feel?
You
How
can
does-
use ketamine. You can use ketamine for pain, to take away pain. You can use ketamine to knock people down if they're in an excited delirium. You can use ketamine for a treatment for depression, anxiety, and all that stuff. It rewires and it allows the pathways in your brain to open up and actually function properly. And it doesn't take a lot. That's the thing.
Now remember too, it's not for everybody too. It ain't gonna work for everybody like that. Some people,
Well, that's
May
why they
work with-
microdose, man. They give you the teeniest
so
little
have they
amount
done
because
studies
if you
on-
don't respond well to it,
Yeah.
no harm, no foul.
yeah. But Rocky, you said you want to try that shit. You don't know how you react on until you do it. And
Yeah,
those-
you have to do it. You have to do it in a controlled environment
Yeah.
with a doctor.
because there's certain things fuck you up for 3 days too.
Yeah,
I've
that's
never done anything like that, so I've never seen anything, right? So I hear all these crazy cool stories that everyone else has. Like, I saw this, I saw that, this happened, this happened. I'm like, I've not seen anything. Except for that weird shit I saw in Japan, this weird shit I saw in Gitmo, the weird shit I saw in the Fife. And that is, I think that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, the VA is doing a study right now on psilocybin and all that. They were looking for volunteers, and I was like, fuck, I got my name in too late. Otherwise, I would have fucking done it. You know, I'd have been a perfect candidate for it.
You
Like
see,
here-
I think I need to start doing drugs again because I thought I already did all the drugs back in 1999, and apparently I hadn't. So, I was trying to rid the world of the drug scourge by taking them all myself, and clearly I didn't even make a fucking dent. So,
Right.
But now that marijuana is a Schedule 3 drug now, not a Schedule 1.
yep.
Nowadays, that's a little different. Now that VA can't say shit about weed now. They
They
cannot.
don't now. They have.
I know, but Columbia, certain doctors, right? If you on weed, even with a prescription card, right? Because the state's legal here for prescription, right? They would not give you fucking after surgery pain meds if you had that card.
Before they would do that, but then the VA changed their policy on it because it's not a narcotic technically.
It is not.
And so they changed it to where they couldn't, because a lot of veterans, what was happening was they stopped giving them pain meds because they were drug addicts because of the weed. So then they forced the veterans to go out in town and get shit, and that's what got the fucking heroin up in the veteran community, was because they stopped giving them pain meds. And the heroin works really fucking well. And so that's why that you saw in the veteran community, heroin fucking shoot up. So then the VA was like, so then the VA is like, no, don't do that. Give them their pain meds. It's weed. It's not that bad. So then you saw the fucking heroin stuff playing out again.
Well,
but
the lead singer of
unfortunately, it was way too late, and we lost a lot of fucking people to heroin.
well, the lead
Isn't
singer
that
of
a shame?
Pantera,
It's
Phil
a shame
Anselmo
they
there.
just took away the pain meds. Sorry, Mick. I didn't mean to step over you, bro. Go for it, bro.
No, I was just saying the lead singer of Pantera, Phil Anselmo, he struggled with heroin for years. And the reason why he struggled, it wasn't because he was a fucking degenerate. The dude loved his life. It's just that he got his back all fucked up. And this is before Pantera got big. He was taking the pain meds and he couldn't fucking afford the pain meds no more, but he still had to perform. He still had to run around stage and do shit. And of course, in the rock world, heroin is fucking everywhere. And so he started doing heroin because it was available and it was much, much cheaper. And that went into fucking addiction that took him like 20 years to finally get clean from.
Yep.
It wasn't, he wasn't trying to escape any personal pain or anything like that. No, his fucking back hurt and fucking prescription shit was too expensive.
He was one of my favorite vocalists, dude, especially when he sings fucking Hostile.
Oh, dude, he's one of the best ever. Like ever.
Yeah,
ever.
he is. Like when you think about the scream metal, he's one of the guys that I think of that's the originals.
But if you listen to Hollow and Cemetery Gates, his clean singing voice was beautiful too. Like the dude could do literally all of it.
He had the talent to do it all, and I was like, man, they don't have that no more.
Oh no,
they really don't.
Nope.
I'm trying to think of like Korn and Jonathan Davis was able to sing and do the and all that other stuff too. And he could play the bagpipes like fucking Bon Scott from AC/DC, right? Like Sheets and Ladders. But Pantera, Phil Anselmo had that thing where he was able to do it all.
Yeah, the only two people that could really do it and the ones that kind of set the pace were him and Burton C. Bell from Fear Factory. That guy could do every single vocal technique as well. And between those two guys, everybody's fucking like, if you see anybody nowadays who can both like roar and sing clean, those two guys are the reason why.
Yeah. I mean, the only other guy that I knew that could sing and do the other stuff was Serge Tankian from
but he came System of a Down. But he came well after
came
Pantera.
way later. Way later.
Way later than Fear Factory and Pantera, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he came in 98. That's when I heard them for the first time in 98, 99. And
the first time I heard them, my tattoo artist was listening to it when I got this one. And he's like, yeah, this brand new band. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's pretty fucking rad.
See, Rocky might not know a lot about the drugs, but he knows a lot about music. So
Well, you gotta
Yeah,
have
well, I
something.
mean, like, I never did the drugs. I was like, after I went in the Navy, I was just like, I don't want to get kicked out. I want to make money. I want to
See,
make
Rocky
my
was a
life.
good dude surrounded by degenerates.
Well, here's the thing. I did all the drugs before the Navy, and then I didn't do any drugs while I was in the Navy. None. Then I became a contractor. And I'm going to tell you right now, one of the worst things I ever did was smoke a fucking Afghani Thai stick, which was weed.
Oof.
A
That's
hash
fucking
stick.
weed and opium, if I'm not mistaken.
A hash stick in fucking Afghanistan talking
Ugh.
to a village elder. I had no military around me. It was just my contracting team in a village by ourselves. I got so fucked up. That drive back was fucking scary. And then I drank the goddamn tea on another trip. You don't drink
What was in the
fucking-
tea?
The tea was an opium tea. It was so fucking strong. I swear to God, my eyes were like, I was talking to my team on the way back, and my eyes were fucking rolling in the back of my head, dude. It was so fucking, I was so numb. I was like, oh my God, don't ever let me drink the tea again. And like, they were like, we're going to take your weapon from you now. And I'm like, okay.
Probably a good idea. Yeah.
like they took my sidearm, they took my rifle, like, and I was the team lead. And here I am so fucked up on opium in a fucking SUV in the middle of fucking Afghanistan, rolling onto base, and I'm like hanging out like the door when they're trying to check us when we're coming onto base, and I'm like, hey guys. I'm so fucked up. It was so
I
bad.
feel like I left. I feel like I missed so much because I never did any of that stuff because I was just scared of getting kicked out.
Honestly,
thing
dude,
is, with
you didn't
luck-
miss
With the
that
luck
much.
that I had, I would smoke weed, and the next day they'd fucking have me do a piss test, and I'd pop and get kicked out. I'm like, well, I
Dude,
can't
let me-
do this.
Let me tell you something, man. The only reason why I did as many drugs as I did during that 6-month window was because, I mean, the acid I took in, military school, yeah, that was just a, hey, let's do this for a goof type thing. But they can't detect that, so you're not going to get caught.
Oh,
But all the fucking, I mean, when I was, when Charlene and I first got married, she got cold feet after a few months and, dipped out. And that's what sent me down the downward spiral, dude. Marijuana, acid, ecstasy, speed, alcohol. I mean, ketamine, you fucking name it, man. I'd fucking snort, drink, or breathe that shit in. And it was I was living a nightmare. It was like a gigantic amount of personal pain that led me down that route. If it hadn't have been for that, I would have never done any of it. So, yeah.
After you got married?
I do have some good stories, and yes, it was fun in its own way, but realistically, dude, by not doing any of that shit, you haven't missed anything.
You really haven't. And that's the thing is like,
Yeah.
there's like I said, acid, dude, it fucks your stomach up. Like I mean,
And your lower back gets really painful when you're on acid.
yeah. And it's like one of those things. It's like, yeah, it's fun, but at the same time, it's like, especially now, I would never do those drugs because of
No, never again.
the environment of the drugs these days. They are so fucked. You can't make sure that they're pure. You can't make you don't know what it's cut with. You don't know what's added to it. And I mean,
No.
you can't. I would never even take a vape from somebody if they're like, "Hey, try this THC vape that I got."
They
I
used
wouldn't
to
even do
call
that.
that something in the 80s, dude, when they'd mix PCP with angel dust with like all this other stuff. Was it freebasing?
Well, angel dust is a analgesic
It's
hallucinogen,
PCP.
which
Yeah.
basically means it makes you trip balls and it makes it so you can't feel pain.
Yeah.
Well, like
That's a
when
bad
they would
combination.
mix drugs. I forgot the terminology. It's like they had like weed, PCP, cocaine,
you
all
had,
this other shit.
You had primos, which
it-
are like it's a joint with cocaine or something sprinkled on it.
Yeah.
See,
See, freebasing is just putting a torch under the drug and inhaling it directly. That's all freebasing.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
lacing. It's lacing it, right? You're lacing it.
Yeah,
with
lacing.
That's what,
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
that's
when
what
you
I
lace-
remember. Okay.
When you make a primo, you lace the weed with cocaine.
Correct.
and even
Or
now,
PCP.
the weed you get at the dispensary, right? It's fucking 20 times stronger than what it was back when we was growing up too.
Yes, it is.
And that's why certain people, right, can't take certain things for certain things. It will make you either go crazy, couch lock you, or calm you the fuck down. One of those things right there.
Dude,
Like the
about
one
5
I
years
take-
ago, dude, I got a 3-pack of joints, right? About 5 years ago, because I wanted to chill out with no booze, you know?
Yeah.
And I bought this stuff from the dispensary, clean, legit shit, totally legal. And it was called Kosher Kush.
Yep.
And apparently this stuff had like 28% THC, which I didn't know what that meant at the time, but that's like fucking sky high. I smoked half a joint of this shit and I couldn't control my own thoughts anymore. Like it was fucking terrible. My wife had a panic attack. I had to calm her down while I was busy tripping balls. Like that is not
you
easy.
really only needed like probably 2-3 hits of that,
Yeah.
and you would have been
Dude.
fine.
Yeah, and
You
so
know?
the weed that's like clean, trustworthy, comes from the right place,
Yeah.
you know. It fucked me up so bad, dude. I haven't had a fucking hit
Yeah.
since. I won't.
And
do
that's
it.
why, like right now, you know, you walk in the dispensary and they'll ask you what you're looking for, right? You know, something calm me down, you know, anxiety, right?
And Charlene did that, and that's
Yeah.
what they gave her, and it ended up giving us anxiety.
But the thing is, you got to look at THC level now too. That now you know now. You know,
Well,
like
I'm just
me-
not going to do it again. I just
it's
don't
like
trust
me.
it anymore.
I can't take sativa, right? I cannot. It fucking makes me paranoid. Couch locks me at the same fucking time, right?
Indica all the way.
But the thing
Indica-
is, the Kosher Kush was like an ultra indica, and it made me all
Yeah.
fucked up.
But that's a hybrid though. Kush is a hybrid. And if you cannot take sativa, right, you cannot do a hybrid. Do not. You want true indica. That's what you want. Because it's going to be lower THC.
Well, it's a little
Oh,
late now, isn't it?
I know. But
Yep. And
So I
And,
just
like,
stay away from
so-
weed anymore.
I do edibles for pain, right? I don't do it to get high.
No, that's
There's
legit.
been a couple
yeah.
times I fucked up and grabbed the wrong one and ate it, and I got high as fuck, and I had to talk to Gilly on the phone because I was like, "Yeah, I grabbed the wrong fucking gummy, and I took twice the amount I normally do because I thought I was grabbing the other one, my dumbass." Normally I do like 5 to 10 milligrams. It's not a lot. It's a nice little itty bitty buzz. It's nothing crazy, but it helps with the pain. It's a 1-to-1 CBD to THC, but it also has CBN in it, so it's a 1-to-1-to-1.
Which
and
is
the CBN
what is CBN? I don't know that.
So it's the equivalent of natural melatonin.
Oh, okay, all right.
So it's in the plant naturally, and a lot of times it gets extracted. So if you have a 1-to-1-to-1 like I do, the CBD, the THC help with pain, and then the melatonin fucking chills you, and
Sure.
it allows you to sleep better, you know. So
Yeah.
I do something like that a lot of times, but the one time I grabbed the wrong fucking gummy, because my gummies are 5 milligrams each, so I'll take like 1 or 2, and that's it. Like I don't eat more than that, and it takes I'll suck on them and hold them under my tongue, so it takes effect faster. Sublingually, it's faster. Well, my dumb ass grabbed the wrong fucking gummies and didn't pay attention, and I popped 2 of them, and that was 40 milligrams total.
Oh, yeah.
I was fucking flying high, and I was like,
Yes.
"Oh fuck, I fucked up."
Oh,
The
'cause we
Ozzy
saw-
song, "Flying High" again.
Because I was on the phone with him, right? He goes, I done fucked up. I said, take the wrong ones. He said, yep. I said,
I did. I was
You
like,
see, Gilly
"Fuck,"
is
and he
always so fucking patient when we call him all fucked up.
hey, I mean, I've
He
been there.
He calls fucked up too, though. Pretty,
I did.
you know.
I got fucked up
Yeah.
too. Come on now.
Oh, that one time, Gilly, you called at 1:30 in the morning. I tried to call you back. You didn't pick up. I was actually, I think you confused your time with my time zone wise.
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I did.
Because I was asleep at 1:30. And my notifications, everything when I sleep, they're off.
Yeah.
And so I woke up in the morning like, oh fuck. And I, went to call you back.
Oh.
You must have been asleep by that point.
I was. I mean, it was fucking. I took a couple gummies, right?
So I
That's
just wanted to tell
numbers
you,
for pain,
I
too.
wasn't ducking you. I was just asleep.
Yeah. I mean, but we've
I
all
tried to call
fucking,
you back when I woke
but
up.
we've
man.
all
I was-
fucking done it. We've all fucking done it. So I mean,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
gonna happen. You know.
You remember when we first started and like the fucking notifications and stuff? I'm like, "Hey, motherfuckers, I'm trying to sleep," and now it's like I'm sending all kinds of shit all night long.
Yeah, you are. It's hilarious because you guys, hey, calm down. And that was one day where I was just like, I was in the mode, and they're like, dude, you're sending so much stuff, and then I was like, okay, I'll slow down.
Well, I remember
Well,
when I
because
got
at the
brought into the
time I had to,
podcast, man, Gilly fucking called me. I was at work, man. He's like, boys, fuck you doing?
Fucking, I couldn't go to sleep. I said, fuck, if I can't go to sleep, guess what I'm gonna drink? And I did too.
Yeah. Yeah, but we
Well-
talked for like what, like an hour? It was all good. I didn't care, but like he's like, fucker, what's going on?
it's
Just
funny
taking a man.
because,
What are you
like,
doing?
it's funny because like before I had to have my phone on because I was working and shit, you know. And then like I still had to have my phone on even when I wasn't working for a while. And then that's when all the fucking notifications and stuff were keeping me awake. I'm like, God damn it. But now I don't work. I can fucking turn my notifications off if I'm trying to sleep, I do. But if I'm not trying to sleep, my phone will be on. And
Yep.
if you guys send something, I'll be like, fucking yeah, I'll fucking send something back or whatever. But yeah, it was funny.
Especially with being a little, because Rocky went to bed before being a little tape did, right?
Yeah.
Right? It'd be like after midnight, 1 o'clock, our time, his time, right?
Yeah.
You son of bitches. Like, suck it up, bitch.
And we got
Yeah.
time zones in the mix too. You know, Gilly and
Ain't no
Thumper are in
shit.
the same time zone, whereas Rocky is East Coast, I'm West Coast, so time zones come into play.
So Mick, it's probably good that you got your notifications turned off in the middle of the night.
Well,
I've
for me,
never
dude,
been able to
Yeah.
keep my notifications off ever.
you see, I keep my shit on vibrate only. Like when I'm sleeping, I am vibrate fucking only.
And there's
Well,
there's
I have no
times
vibrate.
I do want to sleep right. I'm gonna sleep in. Guess what? I don't turn the phone off. I put that bitch on silent. Because there's
Mine-
days and I'm trying to sleep in. I hear ding, ding, ding. I'm like, all right, let me shut this motherfucker off right now.
Mine is always on vibrate. Always. Like I hate the sound of a ringing
Yep.
phone. It's like a pet peeve of mine. I fucking hate it. And so like my phone is always either on vibrate or silent. My watch will go off, it'll vibrate, so I know my phone's going off. I don't need to hear a fucking phone ring. I hate it. It is like if I can control a phone ringing, I will. I'll be like, hey, fucking silence that shit. I don't want to fucking hear it. Like,
Yeah.
because it's weird. It's like a trigger for me. I don't know why. It's just
Well, the
It's-
reason
it's-
why I have the ringtone, ringtone that I
Ringtone.
do is because it comes in soft. You know, I've got my ringtone is crackling thunder, and so you hear the crackling and then you hear the boom, but it's kind of muffled too, so it's not too terribly obnoxious.
yeah.
Because I feel you, man. Like actual, like my wife's ringtone. Because her and I get up at the same time in the morning when she has to go to work. Mine's like this, you know, crackling thunder, and it's a little bit of a boom, and it's like, okay. Hers is one of those like annoying ass iPhone fucking notifications.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate phone notifications and ringing and all that. So all my notifications and my ringer is always on silent or vibrate. I fucking hate it. And it's been that way for years. And when I was a recruiter for NSO NSW, they were like, you got to have your ringer on. And I'm like, no, I don't. I know when my fucking phone's ringing. I have it on me all the time. I'm not going to fucking do that.
Yeah.
Like, fuck that. Like, I'm not doing that.
The only time I don't answer the phone, especially if I'm on the shit. If I'm on the phone or on the shitter, guess what? You call, it goes right to voicemail.
Oh fuck no. I'm one of those people that like my shitter time. Like I even tell my own wife, do not knock, do not come in. Like my shitter time is my time.
If it's not the fucking birdseed, I'll call you back or
And the
talk to you
thing
later.
is, I always have a smoke when I'm on the shitter too. It's just kind of, I don't know if it's an East Coast thing, but I always have a smoke on the shitter. If I'm on the shitter, leave me the fuck alone.
Because I'm usually on Facebook or playing Monopoly if I'm on the shitter.
I never smoked in my house, but I did vape. So when back then I would vape, but I don't even vape now. So it's like,
Because even back when
I'm
I
on
was
my
fucking,
phone.
even back when I was fucking 20, back in the Navy, in my apartment. I wouldn't smoke in the house much, but when I'm taking the shit, I have a cigarette. Fuck you.
See, well, Melissa never smoked, my first wife.
Yeah.
Debbie, my second wife, smoked. And my third wife, she vaped. But I stopped smoking before I even met her. I actually stopped smoking after my second wife while I was dating this girl. She switched me over to vaping, and then I broke up with her and I just kept vaping. And then what, a year and a half, almost 2 years ago now, I stopped completely. Like,
well, good for you, but I'm still hopelessly addicted to nicotine.
Nicotine's not bad. It's
especially when I'm shitting.
It's all the other shit that's in it, you know.
Oh, I know. That's the reason
But
why I
you
roll
roll
my
your
own
own,
cigarettes
so-
mostly.
You roll your own, so you don't have near as much shit in it, which is good.
Yeah.
But
And I've actually gone. Well, I went no inhale for about a month or so, and then I kind of went back to just rolling my own, but only at home. Like when I'm at work, and I go out for my breaks and whatnot, I only smoke a pipe anymore.
yeah,
Yeah, for most of my day, I don't inhale. I'm sort of on a hybrid plan right now, and it works just fine because the pipe tobacco blends that I favor, the Baker Street by the Country Squire and the Big and Burley by Cornell and Deal, they have really high nicotine counts. And so when you smoke a pipe and don't inhale, you get it the same way a tobacco chewer does. You get it through your fucking gums.
Yep.
And there is some shit out there like Peters and Irish Flake. Holy shit, fucking nicotine bomb. You don't have to inhale. Once that shit gets in your gums, man, it's Spin City.
dude, when I was driving for Uber for a while there, I used to work Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, right? And I'd make like $400 a week doing that.
Yeah.
And I just do it for a side gig to whatever, you know. And I was vaping, and I had really high nicotine. I was like 26 milligrams vaping. That's a lot.
Nice,
And
yeah. No, the pouches that I chew are only 6.
I fucking overdosed on nicotine, dude. I got really shaky. I got the fucking spins. Dude, my stomach was upset. I fucking dry heaved. I threw up. I was like, oh, fuck, I got to cut back. So then I stopped vaping that night, and I fucking drank a bunch of water, kind of flushed my system out. And within like an hour, I was good. But I had hit that limit of I was just hitting it nonstop while I was waiting for the app to go off, you know, for me to take a ride and stuff. And I was just like, God damn, like I gotta fucking not do that anymore. So then I cut
you know what you do, man? If you ever get sick off of nicotine, you either suck on some hard candy or take a spoonful of sugar, and that the sugar influx will actually counteract the effect of the nicotine that makes you feel spinny and sick.
Yeah, peppermint does that too. Helps.
Yep. So yeah, you suck on a couple of peppermint candies, or like I said, just eat a spoonful of sugar, and within probably 5-10 minutes, you'll be right as rain.
Yeah.
Because nicotine actually has a fairly medicinal effect of lowering your blood sugar. Like that's one of the things it does, and that's the reason why people who smoke, they rarely overeat, and when they quit smoking, they tend to overeat because that nicotine, it regulates your blood sugar like really well, like even better than cinnamon.
Yep.
That's why I laugh when I see someone new for the first time trying to chew, right? Whether it be, Red Man, fucking, or whatever, right? Especially if there's all like Kodiak or Copenhagen is a little bit stronger skull, right? On nicotine level. I always laugh at people first time. They're like, I'll spin it. Like, motherfucker, you'll get over it. Calm the fuck down.
You all remember The Sandlot, right? Remember that movie, The Sandlot?
Raise my hand.
Oh, yeah.
Get us some chaw.
Yeah.
What they do?
Oh, yeah.
They puked off the fucking merry-go-round or the Ferris wheel.
That fucking thing. Yeah.
Yep.
Loved it. Yeah.
The only time I ever got dizzy was the first time I ever fucking tried Kodiak, right? Yep. I put so much in, I got dizzy. After that, never got dizzy again.
I've had a couple of cigarettes here and there that have been strong enough to where I got a little bit of the spins. Those American Spirits?
Yep.
Well, they've got the black package. They've got a tobacco in there called Perique. which is also a pipe tobacco. They use it as a condiment. It has a really like a red fruit flavor and a bit of spice and sweetness. And the way they make it is they make it down in New Orleans. And what they do is they take tobacco, they put it in a whiskey barrel, and they compress it more and more over several months. And when they're done, they get this hard ass fucking brick of tobacco, right? And the taste is amazing. Like everything about it's amazing. But in that process, it gets so fucking strong and so nicotine heavy that you can't actually smoke it straight. But it tastes really good. And in little amounts, it does add a nice little nick hit to your tobacco. And that's the reason why they blend it into, pipe tobacco as well. American Spirit, with the black package, they blend that into cigarettes. And I had a couple of those one time, and holy shit, they taste good. But, I'm a nicotine experienced person. Like, I've never met a cigar that ever knocked me on my ass like some. But those cigarettes, like, fuck. One of those things, and I was like, I am good for at least an hour.
Shit, when I was 8, 9 years old, my grandpa, he would always fucking he was smoking cigars and a pipe too, right?
Yeah.
So he'd lay a cigar down, right, or a pipe down on the workbench in the barn.
You take a little hit off it?
I did too.
Yeah, of course you did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even if you don't inhale it, man, there's a certain type of tobacco for cigars called Ligero. And Ligero, they're the small leaves at the top of the plant.
Yep.
And those are the ones that are the most nicotine potent out of the entire tobacco plant. And so when you want to add a little bit of kick into a tobacco or into a cigar, you add in some Ligero to give you that little nicotine kick, usually toward the end of the smoke. Well, Oliva has a line called Cane, and they're 100% Ligero filler. I've smoked a Cane before, and I had no desire to have a cigarette for an hour or two afterward, but it didn't make me sick either. I thought it was really good. But those fucking Perique fucking cigarettes, man, they were like, Jesus, okay, I'm done.
Have you ever heard of Beaties?
Beaties?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to smoke them in the Navy all the time.
Yeah, the little ones.
Little teeny cigarillos, they're kind of perfumed.
And they'd be in like the cones, like the cone packs.
Yep.
So like smoking one of those is like smoking an entire pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, I've had Beaties before, but yeah, you got to realize though, man, that was when I could, smoke an entire pack of cigarettes in a 4-hour period and not even feel it.
Yeah, those Beaties, man.
So Beaties didn't do shit to me.
If you smoked like 2 or 3 of those, you just literally smoked like 3 fucking packs of cigarettes. It's crazy how strong those things are.
Well, everybody's got their natural talents, and apparently one of mine is being able to handle nicotine, because aside from a couple of isolated events, I've never had an amount of nicotine that made me uncomfortable. And I smoked BDs back in the Navy, and it didn't really move me one way or the other. I mean, it tasted good. It was a good smoke, but some people, I guess, it would put them into heart palpitations. Me, it was just Tuesday.
And see, I hate like the clove cigarettes and stuff. I never liked those.
I used to love those.
Ugh, I can't do
it. My favorite cigarette was Lucky's non-filtered, right?
Oh, and they're strong too.
Yeah. And there's after boot camp, right? You got the NTC, right? That's what I did. Instead of quit chewing, quit smoking like I should have, because we couldn't have that boot camp, right?
No, 3 months fucking substance free, yeah. And the funny thing,
first thing I do, right?
I hadn't even smoked yet.
Got on the NTC, right? Guess what I did? I want that little exchange there by the front gate, right?
Yeah.
That little bitty one.
Fucking Ricky
got some Lucky Strikes non-filtered and some fucking Copenhagen, right? Guess what I was doing? I had a dip in and smoking at the same fucking time.
Well, you've been deprived for 3 months, man. You got to build the fucking nicotine levels back up.
I know. And everyone's like, "You're gonna get sick." I'm like, "No, I'll be fine."
Nah.
I said, "I can't drink because I'm underage." I said, "Fuck." I was like, "I have something."
Yeah. Like I said, a couple of isolated incidences aside, I've never had a nicotine experience where I felt capped out. Like, it's just, it doesn't really, it affects me in the sense that I like it. There is a bit of a difference though in the delivery system. Like when I smoke a pipe and it comes in gradually, it's very nice. Yep. When I smoke a cigarette and I get it inhaled directly, it's also pretty nice. when I chew the nicotine or the like the Rogue or the Zyn, like the nicotine pouches,
Yeah.
I like it, but it's also a very weird delivery. Like it comes in fast and almost makes you anxious.
Yeah.
It's like nothing at all and then all at once. There's no gradual buildup like when you're smoking something. So I keep
Well,
them around because I like them and I can handle them, but I don't like the way it hits you.
well, and the Zed, right? And some people, like I see with Canvas here, he was chewing on 'em like fucking gum.
Yeah, I don't do
I'm
that.
like-
I just stick them in the lip.
I was like, dude, you can't. I said, wait till you bust that motherfucker open.
Yeah,
And
he
he
wouldn't
was-
be doing that.
And you can tell when he was on it because his anxiety was through the fucking roof, too.
Yeah, and that's the weird thing because, like I said, when I smoke it, whether I inhale or not, when I smoke it,
Yeah.
it's perfectly fine. But when I take a fucking pouch, I gotta
Yeah.
watch myself because if I start feeling the anxiety coming on, I gotta pull it out and toss it. Even though
Yeah.
it's only a 6 milligram pouch, it's not a lot.
I was like, he wants some chew. I say, you ain't getting my chew. I said, I got chew over here that I bought one time, didn't realize it was fine cut skull. Guess what? I had 2 fucking rolls. I said, that's yours right there. He said, we used to chew this all the time. I said, skull fine cut is different than Copenhagen fine cut. This is a little finer.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, you're right. I said, yep.
So I take it fine cut means a faster hit.
Well, it's a lot smaller pieces, so it's not really a faster hit. It's how it gets packed in your lip.
Oh, okay. Basically,
Yeah.
you can pack a lot more of it in there.
Yeah, and with that skull fine cut, dude, you fucking every time you spit, guess what? Yeah, lava's coming out every time. It ain't like Copenhagen, where Copenhagen will stay packed. You got fire cut Copenhagen will stay packed in your lip. Skull
Yeah.
will not.
Okay.
You know,
I've never
That's
chewed
why I don't
tobacco
like fine
before,
cut.
so this is totally foreign to me.
instead of
Yep.
like now, I just chew the long cut shit now. That's
Hmm.
all I chew.
Was that Grizzly?
Now that's skull right there.
Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, yep. Couldn't read it before.
Actually, Grizzly here in Missouri costs more than Skull does.
Yeah.
Grizzly used to be one of the cheap ones. They first came out, they were one of the cheaper ones, right?
Yeah, I remember that. They were, I remember seeing them. They were cheap. Yeah.
But now, they cost more now, where I buy mine at. Anyway, so see, Copenhagen was always cheap when growing up, right? And in the Navy, cheaper than Skull.
Copenhagen.
That's why I always
It'll
shoot
drive your woman
Copenhagen.
wild.
That's why I always shoot Copenhagen. And then all of a sudden, Copenhagen, it got big, got popular again. Then it started to skyrocket prices. I said, fuck it, Skull's cheaper. That's why I went back to Skull.
Well, do you ever see what happened to the price of Lucky Strikes after fucking Mad Men?
Uh-oh.
Dude, they went up by a couple of bucks a pack just because of fucking Mad Men.
Damn.
Back in a sec.
I was having fun having you guys talk about the shit you experienced while you were doing the things. Because I have no exciting stories like that. I have nothing.
Well, Rocky, we've already seen you all of a sudden.
All I have is I got fucking drunk and I don't remember shit because I fucking did something crazy, but I don't remember.
Rocky, there's certain things that you have taken that has knocked you out down for 3 days. So you don't need to try no harder shit, put it that way.
Right?
Because
Dude, but the thing was, I take it now. Second time I took it, half the effect. Third time I took it, no effect.
but dude, when you was taking them on here, we could tell. We could tell.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, because my eyes will be like, hey,
Yeah.
whatever. But
Yeah.
like I'm Chinese. I don't give a fuck. I'll say I have chinky eyes. I'm fucking Chinese. Don't get offended. Okay. But
Well, you're part Chinese. You're just part Chinese.
Well, I am part fucking Chinese. I can make fun of myself for being fucking Chinese. I don't care. If you get offended because I make fun of myself because I'm something, I have no idea what you would be offended about.
But like Rocky, if you ever took fucking acid first time, right? Guess what? You better be with somebody that fucking has done before. Because that would knock you off your ass, or fucking Coke. Coke's one thing, right? Coke's meth, you don't want to do that shit.
I don't want to try that stuff. I just want to take something where I see something. where I
Right.
see something other than just the natural world that I've seen.
But whatever you do, like whether it's peyote or something like that, then you better be with somebody that's done it before. If not, you can have a bad trip. So I'm telling you.
Yep.
And you got to work your way up before you get to that level. Put it that way. If not, if you see something bad, right, guess what? It's going to fuck you up for a long time, brother.
I'm pretty
All
sure I'll
right,
never
everybody,
even
shut
take
the
that
fuck
stuff.
up.
I don't need to worry. I'm pretty
Oh.
sure I'll never take that stuff, so I don't need to worry about it. It'll just be something that I never do.
Yeah. I mean, peyote is natural because the Indians use it in their ceremonies.
Oh,
But
yeah.
they're used to that shit. That's the thing. If you're not used to it, just like Vic was talking about the weed, get it from a dispensary, right? He was not used. He was used to the weed back in the day. You know,
True. Yeah.
I mean that's the thing. And gummies are totally different than the using to get the flower and smoking it. Right there, totally different.
Well, yeah, your body's got to process it, man. Your
Yeah.
body's got to metabolize it and all that.
Yeah.
That's a problem. That's a problem that some people have, man. They take a couple of gummies after an hour, they're like, it's okay. I'll take 2 more.
I
And then that
ran
shit
into
fucking
that.
hits.
I ran into that when I
Oh.
still lived out in the country. It was my stepson's 21st birthday, right? I've been frying fish all day, right? I don't. It was bullshit drinking beers. Fucking. I took a gummy. I waited an hour, right? Motherfucker didn't do nothing. Oh, took another one, right? Yeah, I'm taking 7 fucking gummies, right? Total that night. Drunk off my ass. I couldn't feel my fucking legs. I still walk. I could not feel my legs. I'll tell you one thing. That was the best sleep I had in a long time, right
Oh,
there.
sure.
And I didn't even wake up with a hangover too. That was the great thing right there. Did not. Or now, if I drink, anywhere over 15 to 30 pack of beer, it takes me a week to get fucking straightened out. You know,
I've never experienced it, so I'm like, I feel like I'm the most boring guy in the conversation because I have nothing to add to it.
but you don't want to try that. I'm telling you, you do not want to try it.
Don't.
You know, Rocky, gummies are one thing, right? They are. That's one thing. And gummies can still fuck people up if they take the wrong ones.
I remember like in junior high, dude, like I had friends that were in high school because we play soccer, right?
Yeah.
They'd be like, yeah, dude, I took some acid and I saw a fucking purple unicorn run by. I'm like, a purple unicorn? And then someone's like, yeah, fucking Pegasus, Pegasus, like Clash of the Titans. I'm like,
Dude, they were lying.
I
their
never
ass
get to
off.
see anything cool. I get to see people and their fucking dumb faces,
Okay,
or the stupid shit.
So
get to see
Rocky,
nothing.
they were lying their ass off. Okay, acid doesn't make you see things that aren't there. Acid makes the things you do see much more entertaining.
Yeah. It's like the
That's-
trees look like they was going to try to give us a hug, right?
Right. The non-skid was waving like the ocean, like the pipes and wires that went up and down the P-ways would fucking slither like a snake. Like it'll do that, but it won't make you see shit that isn't there.
But also,
Okay.
will make you see shit that isn't there, but
But
acid
Rocky-
will not.
and if you do end up taking something that makes you see shit, right? You want to make sure you have no negative thoughts in your brain at all.
Correct.
No what?
Negative thoughts.
Negative thoughts.
None.
Because that will amplify the effect right there.
Yes, it will.
Yeah, it will too.
Can confirm. Don't even do it. Yep. You better be down to have fun and maintain a positive attitude. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad fucking night.
You would have to have that attitude like we was as soon as we got to North Carolina, right? You'd have to have that carefree attitude right there.
That was the happiest I'd been in probably since
But Rocky, that's
about
what we're
20 years.
yes, that's what we're getting at. You got to have that kind of mindset if you're going to do something like that.
I mean, the last time I was that happy was when I married Heidi.
Yeah.
That's
That's kind of mindset you got to have right there.
And if you would have tripped balls on your wedding night, you probably would have had a great time.
But if you would trip balls being angry sometimes, guess what? Chances are you're going to have a bad fucking trip.
That's true.
You know?
The best trip
Yeah.
I ever had, I mean, ever, was me, Bachman, and Self.
Fucking self. Yeah.
fucking self, dude. I
We
wonder
got
how he's
half.
fucking
Okay,
doing.
we got half drunk, took acid, and then got all the way drunk.
Yep.
So we came into it already happy and fucking loose, right?
Yep.
And then we kept getting drunk, and the next day our stomachs were in pain because we were laughing so fucking hard the night before that it was actually like a workout.
Shit, me and Kelly and Gar, and all that. We used to play video games on acid. Fucking Nintendo 64.
Yeah. Like I
Oh,
told you,
fucking
first time
wow.
I did acid, dude, I watched Smokey and the Bandit twice in a row.
Yeah.
And what's a
I
better time than watching Smokey and the Bandit? I mean, come on.
I guess I'm never going to experience that, so I'll just be like, I'll listen to you guys and be like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, just
Thumbs up.
Just leave it alone, man. If you didn't do it, if you didn't do it at a certain time in your life, under certain circumstances, man, if you're gonna try it, just try it. You're really just forcing it, you know.
Nope.
I
You
did
don't need-
other crazy shit, but the things that I think are cool like that, I never did.
Well, don't bother.
No. Especially since we're all of us are almost 50 years old. There ain't no reason to. You know,
No.
that shit you got to do in
Well,
your
you know,
fucking 20s and all that
You
shit.
get bored looking at your house. I'm like, man, I wish I could see what's actually around right now. You
Well,
know?
then paint the cupboards pink. I don't give a shit what you do, but acid ain't the answer.
Like my eyes open up and I see everything else.
You
Take
drop,
some-
you drop acid, and you're gonna end up fucking remodeling your whole house before you even come down from it.
It'll be way cooler.
Well,
Like
one of the
this will be painted a
None of
better
it would
color
make sense.
than that.
None of it would make sense.
like one of the fucked up effects of taking acid, though, that I learned is you actually see people for who they truly are. Like the first
Oh,
time
yeah.
I dropped acid, I'm sorry, the second time I dropped acid, I was with a friend, and when I was high, he looked at me and he smiled and he gave me this look, and all I could see was pure fucking evil, right? And later on, when we left the party and I sobered up, I'm like, well, that was fucking weird. And I go, but that was probably just the acid talking, God only knows what it does to your brain. And this guy would turn out to betray me and steal from me not too long after that. Like,
Oh,
no, it's fucking freaky, dude. Like, I saw him for exactly what he was in that moment when I was fucking tripping. And then I
so
convinced
all
myself
the scales and all the other shit was off.
the
It was
wool,
just who
the wool fell from my eyes, and I can see exactly what it fucking was. And it was so fucking crazy that later on, like I said, when I sobered up, I convinced myself that that can't be the fucking truth because I have nothing to support it and nothing to back it up. I have no reason to believe this guy is fucking bad. It was my second time taking acid, so I'm like, okay, I'll chalk it up to just having a weird intuition because of the drugs I was taking. And it turns out this motherfucker was truly evil, and he did steal from me and fuck me over. So I can say that if you have a chance to do that stuff when you're young in a controlled environment, I would recommend it because it does show you things. I'm not gonna lie, it does.
But
don't
weird,
do it.
like I had a weird thing like that happen to me, but it was never with drugs or anything. It was my girlfriend. Like my girlfriend at the time she was abused in a really bad way, right?
Right.
After that, I had it was like this weird dark cloud came over me, and I was able to see the bad in everybody, but not the good anymore.
That'll happen.
I still have that now, so I can look at someone and I can be like, there's something bad about that person, right? Like something in their character that's just like, I don't know.
It's
But-
incongruent. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's become a part of me. So I've been able to, my whole time in the Navy, I was like that. I looked at people and I was like, okay, well, you're bad. You're okay. It's like, you're cool. You're cool. You're cool. You're cool.
Fuck
you're
you.
Cool. Fuck you.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. You're cool.
It-
The fuck?
It was like that for me. It was like that for me because I would look at people and I would just like, oh my God, I see their character flaws.
Yeah.
And it's like I didn't know how to. I was like, this cannot be a special superpower because I have to. For the most part, I had to deal with the people that were like that all the time.
Yeah.
And I just, for my part, I didn't want to carry away from people that were like that. I wanted to let them know, I know what you are. I see you for what you are. You better stop, kind of thing, right? That's the way I took it. I was like, okay, well, I
But it's
see
a
this. I'm
hell of
going to
a-
point it out.
But it's a hell of a thing when you've got nothing to back it up. You know, you got your intuition, and your intuition tells the truth, but you don't actually have the receipts to prove it.
Yeah, I mean,
That's where things get
it was
sketchy.
it was a gut feeling, and then later on, I'd be exonerated for it, right? Like
Yeah.
later on, we'd find out, okay, well, this person was pretty bad,
Yeah.
or they did these bad things, like this person abused their child, or they stole money, or they committed adultery, or they did whatever, right? And it was just like I sensed all these bad things, but I never had anything to pin it on until they got to that point where they did the stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's the.
So it's like you know,
it's like ever heard of Cassandra?
mm-mm.
I think Cassandra was in the Iliad, and she was gifted with prophecy, but also cursed with nobody believing her. So she could say all the bad things that were about to happen, but the other side of it was the curse. Nobody would believe her. So she could scream to the fucking rooftops about how bad shit was going to go down. And everyone was like, yeah, whatever. You're crazy.
You got to show us.
And
Gotta
having
show
good
us.
intuition is kind of like that, because when you have good intuition and you say, hey, let's keep this person at an arm's length, or let's not do this over here. Like, people are like, what are you talking about? You're paranoid. You're nuts. And then when shit goes
Mhm.
downhill, you're like, told you. But by then,
Yeah,
it's too
I
late.
mean,
yeah,
it was
it's a
weird.
fucking
It was
curse,
weird
dude.
going. It was weird because, you know, I was 17 and I've been like that ever since.
Yeah.
Imagine going from the age of 17 and going through your 20s, your 30s, and your 40s onto your 50s if I reach that far. Like that. It's not left me at all.
Yeah, that is, again, classically what's called Cassandra's curse. And you have it. Congratulations. You've got intuition and nobody will ever believe you. What a great place to be.
It sucks because it's like I've told my parents, I'm like, hey, this, and this. They don't believe me, then this didn't happen. I'm like, you motherfuckers didn't listen.
And the fucking funny thing is, they all treat it like it's a fucking fluke. And the next time you do it, they don't listen then either. Like,
No, they're
it seems
so-
like it just
they're
seems like they never fucking learn.
But you can't get mad at people for not listening or believing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
look,
the thing
okay.
No, you can.
the
You
thing
can.
was, the thing
Yeah, but
was-
you just
the thing
fucking say,
was-
okay, fuck you then. Fuck off.
I mean, Gilly, the eternal
No,
peacemaker over here, is talking, but I'm all about offense at this point. Like, no, fuck you. You're an asshole. I'm
I
not
mean,
trying to save
like,
you. Again.
Okay, if people don't believe you right after numerous times being correct, right, you just write those motherfuckers off. I don't care if it's family or not. You write them off.
Well, yeah, of course you-
I
yeah,
actually
of
had
course
to
you
say
write them
that
off.
to my parents. I was like, hey, you stupid fucking idiot. I told you this would happen. This would happen. Don't do this. Don't do that. What do? They
Do
did
it
the
again.
exact opposite. Because you know what? I'm their son and I have a bad temper.
Well, you do, but that doesn't mean you ain't right.
Like when did a bad temper mean you were never right?
Well, dude, I have
You know what I mean?
I have a horrible fucking temper, and I'm right almost 100% of the
Well,
time.
Most people that have a bad temper, right? I mean, I got one too. We all do. They love the most. They have some of the biggest hearts right there. They do.
We know I have
Yeah,
one,
that's
but
why-
I
that's
have it
why-
in check. So
Huh?
I said, we know I have one, but I have it in
Yeah.
check too. So
That's like me.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Nick calls me the peacemaker over here, but I've learned to keep my shit in check over the years too. You know, and not keep everything so bottled up where I blow like a fucking volcano.
You know what? I made that mistake once. I let years of irritation fucking fester.
Yep.
And I fucking blew up. And thank God, I mean literally God, for me and that other party coming back together and reconciling shit.
Yep.
But you know what? I love those people, and my temper took 3 years of being around them from me.
Sure.
And so, you can't bottle shit up, man. Even if it pisses somebody off, man. If they piss you off, you got to be like, hey, motherfucker, don't do that shit again. And maybe they fucking don't think they did nothing wrong. Maybe you get in a fight. Maybe you don't talk for a week. But a week is better than 3 fucking years.
Yep.
Know what I mean?
But,
and the thing is, this, and given the stubbornness of the other party, right? I'm a stubborn motherfucker, but so's the other party. Maybe even more than me. It could have been permanent.
Yep.
It could very well have been fucking permanent.
Shit, my dad and his brother, right?
So you gotta watch that shit.
They didn't talk for fucking 5 years. And
Yeah.
they're both stubborn. They both got pissed off at one another one night. They
Yeah.
had talked for 5 fucking years.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I got one better. My uncle died in 2021, and he stopped talking to my other uncle who stole money from my grandma and him and everyone else in the family, including me when we did taxes, apparently.
Okay.
They never talked after 2005, from what I know.
Yeah.
He died in 2021. There was not even a funeral because of COVID. And my other uncle, I've not spoken to for forever. I wonder how he's doing, but I lost touch of him.
Yep.
Well,
Like
they
my
could have.
mom doesn't, my mother doesn't even talk to him now because of him stealing all the money from my grandma
Yeah.
and all that other stuff. It's like, man, I just, that shit goes deep and it goes long sometimes, and it's sad.
Yeah.
It's always
But at least-
family. It's always family that can cut you the deepest right there.
Absolutely.
That is true. That
Because
is
if you're not
true.
my family, okay, I got some like really old friends that I care about like family, but if you're just someone I know and I like, and you show me your true colors and you fuck me over,
Yep.
I mean, I might care for a minute, but I don't really care. You know, you're not
I'll
going to
just-
cut me that
yeah.
deep. But if
People
you're
like that, people like that, I write the fuck off. Like, fuck,
right,
get
me
the fuck
too.
out of my
Yeah,
life.
I've done it before, and I'll do it again, I'm sure. But if you're kin to me, yeah, man, that shit hurts the worst.
Well,
Yes.
the worst thing that happened was my son told me that when I did my father's eulogy, I preached the gospel of Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah,
I
fair.
said, look, my dad wanted to get saved. He told me why he got saved at the age of 34 is because he didn't want to go to hell. He did
Good
not want to
reason.
take the chance of going to hell, right?
Yeah, that's
I
a
was like,
pretty good
that
motivation.
makes fucking sense to me, you know. And I put that out there, and you know, of course, I'm crying, I'm teary-eyed because it's a fucking emotional thing. I lost my dad, and I had just retired from the Navy, and all I wanted to do was hang out with my dad, right?
Yeah.
He died. He died a couple months later because of COVID. And my cousin and someone else talked shit about me and mocked me. My son told me about it.
Ugh.
He said, these people were mocking you afterwards when they got fucking drunk after the funeral about that. And I was like, man, that's so messed up. I haven't talked to these people since. And it's kind of like, well, what's the reason for me to talk to them? Because if I talk to them, I'm going to get mad and confront them.
Yeah, but
What
Rocky,
good's that?
but everything you've said so far about your uncle stealing from everybody and people mocking you at your dad's funeral, these seem like really, really good reasons to not talk to somebody again.
I know they do.
You know,
But there's
like
this weird.
I'm
that
not seeing
feels
any.
like I
I'm
have
not
to
seeing any
fix that.
wrongdoing on your part here.
But it's this weird pull for me to like try to make things right, even though I may have done nothing wrong. And
No, see,
I think that's what I wrestle with.
Rock. My situation, okay, they did some wrong. I did probably more wrong. And there was atonement on both sides, but mostly on my side, right?
Mhm.
And we moved past it and everything was good. The people I'm talking about didn't insult me fundamentally. They didn't steal from me. They didn't talk shit about me as a person. Like, we're talking about two different things here, man. So whatever you're talking about, I don't think you should feel bad about it because you
Okay.
did nothing wrong. And the people that you're talking about, like the uncle who stole and shit, that is a person that you shouldn't worry about it. You really shouldn't. You know,
Well,
like,
he reminds me he
I'm just-
reminds
I'm-
me of what,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm just saying, dude, you
Reminds-
have no reason. I'm saying you have no reason to feel bad at all.
I think what it was, it just hurt the most that these people would talk that crap. After my father died,
Oh yeah.
after I spilled my guts in front of everyone and I made myself vulnerable and I told the truth about things and they still mocked me, it builds up an anger in me. It's like, well, okay,
Well, just
you
because
know.
you're family doesn't mean they aren't pieces of shit.
yeah, I know.
I mean,
No, you know, I've wrestled with that for about 4 years now. Like, should I bother talking to these people or just be like, you know what, screw you?
leave it alone, dude. Just leave it alone.
I will go on with my life. I will be at peace. I forgive you guys for being stupid, but you know what? I'm done with you.
Yeah, I have no further use for you.
Yeah. And you should have no further use from me because you're not going to get much.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you can forgive them for your own sake, but at that point, cut them off. Yeah, there's no reason
Yeah.
for you to continue further with them.
I think that's the main thing is just forgiving them because I want to be forgiven for my whatever I've done, right? I
And
want
you
to
will be.
forgive everyone, but I want to forgive them to the point where it's like nothing ever happened.
Well, that's just it, though. You can't be like
That's
nothing ever
the
happened.
tough part. That is the toughest part right there, dude.
Like even
toughest
in
part.
my situation with the parties involved, it is not as though nothing ever happened. What exists now is a sense of expectations and boundaries, and a list of things that are never to be done again. It's not as though it never happened, but with the new infrastructure in place, it makes it so we can continue as though nothing happened. You understand what I mean?
Yeah. What's up, Thump?
I just burped. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were ready to say something. I saw you on the thing. You went, oh, like that or
Nope.
something like that.
It was just a burp.
Just a belch.
Yeah,
No
I didn't
big
mean to
deal.
get all deep or whatever. Sorry, guys.
Dude, that's part of what we do here, man. This is the whole point of the
That's-
podcast. Sometimes we talk about
that's something that's
dude, sometimes we talk about tits and cum shots, and sometimes we talk about deep interpersonal shit. You know what? That's what makes this fucking podcast beautiful.
Can we talk about murder and cum shots at the same time?
Oh, dude, I got
can.
this video. I can't show it here, but it was this crazy shit from fucking China, right? This dude's on a table, like jacking off, right? And the second he fucking comes, I guess he had this like arranged from the beginning. He's like one of those like orgasm death cultists. The second he fucking jizzes, this dude takes a cleaver, cuts his fucking head off.
Then fucking then send that to us through text message if you can or messenger.
Dude, fuck it is bloody as fuck. Believe me, like, and it's real. You can see the artery shooting as the head gets severed. Like, it's fucking bad. But yeah, it's fucking. It's so well. No, Thumper, you're just trying to be an asshole by fucking saying, "Oh, let's talk about fucking murder and coming." I literally have a video of a guy who got murdered just after he came.
You know, it's funny because like I always made jokes about stuff like that, but I had to be careful who I made those jokes to, being a fucking medical examiner investigator, because you know I didn't want them thinking I was at a fucking homicide scene jerking off over a dead body.
Well, remember that meme that I sent? You know, you remember the meme that I said? Like, what's the first thing you do after sex? Continue the autopsy, but that doesn't make me a bad veterinarian.
I had that one. She was an OF girl, and she was on her OF when she fucking overdosed on Xanax that actually had fentanyl in it. And what's funny is, I mean, it's not funny. It's.
Oh no, it's funny.
So we were getting ready to load her into the fucking body bag, like pick her up and put her in the body bag, and I was like, "Wait, stop!" I forgot, and I had to roll her over to see if she had a fucking butt plug in because there was like two of them sitting on the bed next to her with all kinds of shit. And mind you, she's like naked, waist down, like this fishnet shirt that you could see through.
Did she was booty bump drugs?
She was really fucking hot. Like it was sad, dude. She's
an OF girl, yeah.
How old was she?
Huh?
How old was she?
24.
Oh, she was in her prime.
About the right age,
prime. And so the cop thought I was joking about checking for a butt plug because I have to list everything that goes with the body.
Yeah,
and so
I could see that.
Like we had to roll her and I had to like spread her ass cheeks and look, and he's like, "You really actually had to?" And I go, "Yeah, fucking I gotta list everything, you know." So like I did, and yeah, she didn't have one in, but they were both sitting next to her on the fucking mattress. But there, yeah.
There might have been a third one. You had to know for sure.
That's what he was looking for, the third one.
I had to check to make sure. But I've had women dead on the floor and there's vibrators next to them and like all kinds of shit. Like you'd be surprised. It's not uncommon to like. There was a dude that he was doing cocaine and meth and he was sitting at his computer desk and he fucking died, cardiac arrest from the drugs, while he was watching porn and jerking off on his computer.
Damn.
And the porn, it is the perfect death. That's what my buddy said. Yeah, he was sitting there watching porn and jerking off and fucking had a heart attack and died. And
well, no, the perfect death would be fucking midget strippers right when you come in their fucking ass or in their fucking pussy.
Not a stripper, no, and not just a
Midget,
regular
I'm
midget.
talking about midgets. Come on now.
A midget with no arms and legs.
That's your thing. Mine's just a midget.
That's my thing. I want a midget with no arms, no legs. I want an amputee.
You want a fuck nugget?
Yep. That's what I want.
Well, shit, my next door neighbor when I first moved here, you know, he was old as shit, right? Him and his wife, she died first, right? What he do after she died, he got him a girlfriend, right? Then one night, I saw the fucking ambulance over there with the fucking hearse. I was like, so he just died. Next thing I know is fucking his son came over and talked to me. He's like, yeah, he had his girlfriend over there. I said, oh, he took his little blue pill, didn't he? And he said, yep. So he went out with a bang. He did. I was, okay.
Oh yeah.
That reminds me of Death Becomes Her. Remember the guy that dies having sex and orgasming and death becomes her?
Yep.
He's like this.
Okay. I sent the video
He's
along.
happy.
Your response to it is not my problem.
All right, let's see.
Thumper's watching that
God
right now.
damn. Wow. Yeah.
Little Tate's gonna get that. He's like, what the fuck is now, Nick? You say what the fuck is wrong with me all the fucking time. Little Tate's gonna be like, Nick, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You see, the thing is, though, I don't like breadcrumb my fucked up in this the way you do. I just sort of dump it all at once.
Well, it's like
You
last
might
night.
want to send a warning. You might want to send a warning with that text to little Tate.
I would not.
Hey, you know what? I am not responsible here. If Thumper hadn't have brought up coming and murdering at the same time, this would not have been a thing.
That's like Nick when you say, what the fuck is wrong with him? Like, I kicked his head 2 times. Especially about horses when I was younger, yeah. That's what's wrong.
Oh man.
No, it really is. I got kicked too many times as a kid because I fuck with the horses, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes they would kick me out of fucking just because I'm being mean to them. So, I mean, I deserved it.
I see that. I see that in like the bloodlust that I had before. Like, yeah, it's like it's completely gone.
Good for you.
Like it's like
I've had no such
Man.
revelation.
I feel bad for the guy because he's gone. He's in eternity now. He's either one place or the other, and what he was doing probably explained where he was going.
Evidence
Well, it's
suggests
just-
he's going to the other. Yes.
Yeah, but it also,
Yeah,
he could have set it up that way too. He might just want to kill himself. He's like, fuck, I'm going to go out with a bang, right?
Yeah, could be.
Well,
To
he
me.
did go out with a bang and then a fucking snap.
But you know what I mean? He might have had that set up right there, just like that. So that way
Dude,
he
but
just.
like that was like 4 or 5 fucking swipes, dude.
Yeah, no, that was
Well,
set up. Like that was like
that
predetermined.
falls
So
into the line.
the guy's feeling that shit go through his throat.
Yeah.
Like,
But Rocky,
oh man,
that falls in,
terrible.
that could fall in the line with assisted suicide, which is now legal in some states now too.
Actually,
Oh, it was
so
absolutely assisted suicide. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I mean that
I
could
don't
have been
know.
it.
that was a subject I wanted to breach on, was assisted suicide, because I have a friend. She's a hospice nurse.
Bullshit. You don't have any friends.
You're right.
Sorry, go ahead.
So she's a hospice nurse, but
She
her husband actually committed suicide. And so she's on both sides of the fence with that subject because
Well, did he do it clean or ugly?
it wasn't clean. No, it was, and
It was
it wasn't, he wasn't terminally ill either.
Oh, he just didn't want to live anymore.
Mental health
Yeah.
issues and stuff like
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
And so I thought that was kind of an interesting subject to talk about because she was actually talking about maybe even coming on and talking about it.
Yeah.
I asked her
Cool.
if she wanted to.
Let her
Right.
come on and talk about it. I mean,
I will.
Yeah.
Shit, I already
But
told you
yeah,
bring her on if she wants to.
well, yeah, I know she had to work today and stuff. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, yeah, the whole assisted suicide thing is pretty fascinating. I've seen a lot of stuff on it and done a lot of research because being a paramedic and dealing with
Death.
hospice patients and everything else. Like I've had hospice patients. I was transferring one from the hospital to home, so they could die at home because they didn't want to die in the hospital. And we didn't even make it out of the hospital. They died in the hallway, and then I had to pronounce them in the hallway, and then I couldn't move them without talking to the medical examiner because I know the laws because I was one. So I had to call the medical examiner and be like, "Hey, I have a hospice patient passed away, a decedent in the hospital hallway on my cot. So I have custody of the decedent. Can I move him to a room so he's not out in the hallway for everybody to see?" And they were like, "Yeah, go ahead," because technically, once the person dies, the medical examiner owns that body until they release it to either a funeral home or autopsy or whatever. And so I had to make sure that they were okay with me moving the body, and I did. But I've had hospice patients, they fucking suffered, and they had to go out with fucking morphine and they were unconscious, for 10 hours before they even died and all that. And you have the fucking breathing changes and all that, and the family has to see that. So the assisted suicide I'm kind of down with because they're completely conscious. They're making a decision mentally. It has to be before they lose mental capacities, so they have to know what they're doing, and they have to be the ones to do it. Nobody can hand them anything. They have to be able to do it themselves.
They have to be the ones to say, yes, do it. And
No,
let me
not
go.
yes, do it. Not yes, do it, because nobody's doing it. They are doing it. They have
It's
to
not-
drink the drink.
It's not
They
David
have to-
Kevorkian type of shit. What he was trying to do.
Dr. Kevorkian was inserting an IV and running drugs into them to kill them. That is wrong because he actually is introducing the drugs to the body.
He's the one that killed him instead of them doing it themselves.
So the dignified death is where the patient themselves mixes this drink and they drink it themselves. So they are given the drugs to hold on to at their house until they are ready. So it's prescribed. They have to, and they're told, if you are unable to be conscious, alert, and oriented ×3, which is how we check to see your mental capacity, if you're good or not. If you're not CA and O ×3, then you can't do it. You can if you can actually make the drink and drink it yourself, then you're good. But nobody can make that drink for you and hand it to you, because then now they are a part of it and they can be charged. So
Okay.
it's a pretty interesting thing, and there's documentaries out there. There's a
Have you
family
seen
that
a film?
allowed. Huh?
Brett, have you seen a film of someone doing that and seen what
Yeah.
actually happened?
Yeah. They just
So
they go
what
to sleep.
happens? Do they just pass away peacefully, or is it
Yeah.
like they go like,
No, they go to sleep and they just stop breathing. It's like
Okay.
an overdose.
So-
You're
giving
basically
them-
overdosing your body.
Yeah, you're giving them something that they're not going to do. That kind of shit you're talking about, Rocky.
So it's a mixture.
I didn't know. That's why I asked. I don't know. That's why I'm
It's like a
asking.
mixture. It's like a mixture of almost like a tranquilizer, like a something that incapacitates your muscles,
Yep.
and then respiratory depressant
Yep.
type thing, and they literally fall asleep, and then you monitor their breathing until they stop breathing.
I'm serious. Like, bring her on if she wants to talk about it. Maybe it'll help her if she's not doing okay with it.
But he did. I forget how she said he did his suicide, but it wasn't. I mean, he wasn't terminally ill. I think dignified death. Because you're terminally ill, I think that should be a thing. I think you should be able to allow.
Which I agree with that. They will, but they got to remember too, if they have a life insurance policy too, that they got to make sure it does not say suicide. That's the thing.
Yeah, suicide clause. Mhm.
Yeah, because there's almost every life insurance policy has that in there too. Not all of them. Some of them do.
Yeah, there's some, but yeah. I mean, you got to understand too. If you don't want an autopsy, too bad. If you do a suicide, you're going to get autopsied.
Oh yeah, you're going to. Yeah.
And if you're against
Yep.
autopsies, you're probably against suicide. And if
Yep.
that's the case, you have to change your views on the autopsy, because
Yep.
if I have a patient or a decedent that is anything other than natural, they're
Yep.
going for autopsy.
Sure.
You know, so be prepared, to know that
Yeah.
you're going to go for an autopsy after you kill yourself. It's not
that
illegal
would-
to
Yeah,
kill.
I just-
It's not illegal to kill yourself.
And,
There's
and
no
that
law
would even,
against it.
and that would not work for people that's still in the military, right? That has terminal cancer, right? Because they can't kill themselves. If they kill themselves, guess what? Their family ain't getting that fucking money that they kill themselves, unless the Navy has changed that or the military has changed that shit.
I don't know about the SGLI. I don't know if that's changed. I
But
don't know
there
if
used to be
there's a
that
suicide
clause. That clause used to be in there. If you killed yourself, guess what? Your family didn't get shit.
Let me
Yep.
see.
You know,
Does SGLI have
but before anybody ever thinks about doing that, right? When it's legal in the state they live in, right? They better look
Here
at
you
their
go.
life insurance fucking clause.
Here you go. Service members group life insurance SGLI does not have a suicide exclusion clause.
All
Like
that-
many private policies, it covers death by suicide, paying the full benefit to beneficiaries as it is designed to provide broad coverage without typical exclusions for suicide, war, or pre-existing conditions.
When did they change
it-
that?
It doesn't say, but
Because that used to be in there when but that was back in the late 90s too, though. So
well, hang on. It does say, like many private life insurance plans, it does have a 1 to 2 year suicide exclusion clause. So if you get the life insurance and kill yourself within 1 or 2 years, then it does not pay out. Anything past 1 or 2 years, then it will. And that's how a lot of private, so that's kind of a myth with private life insurance now. It does cover suicide because mental health is such a big thing and it is now considered a health medical problem. They do pay out on it now. It's
But
just
like-
there is an exclusion for the very beginning. It's just like if you were to get medical insurance, right? Health insurance, you have that like 90-day wait period. You can't be seen for existing conditions and stuff like that.
if you get cancer, if you try to get health insurance knowing you're going to die of cancer, they will not cover.
Unless you make it past their exclusion time. Then
Yeah,
they
but
will.
I'm saying if you actually only went 30 days, right, they're not going to pay out at all.
No.
So like my life insurance policy, and I got that years. I've had it for years, right? Through Farm Bureau. Mine does have a suicide clause in there, no matter how long I've had it.
Well, it says when payment might be denied, rare exceptions.
Yep.
While suicide isn't a reason for denial, SGLI payments might be withheld if the insured member was in violation of certain very specific conditions, such as being UA, which is unauthorized absence or AWOL,
Yep.
or dishonorably discharged at the time of death.
Yep.
But these relate to statuses, not cause of death. So if you're not in good status, if you're UA and you kill yourself, they
Yep.
don't have to pay out because you're UA.
Yep.
So if you go UA and you go missing and you kill yourself, they're not going to fucking pay your family. Or
Man.
you were being processed out of the military and you kill yourself because of the discharge type, you're not getting covered.
I just it makes me sad because I think about a boatswain mate seaman that killed himself on the freaking Lincoln, dude. He was gay and he had like this. He was a good dude, man. I didn't know he's gay, right? I didn't know he was like that, but he was a cool dude because he was cranking in the Chiefs mess on the Lincoln. He's like, "What's up, Chief?" And I always talk to the guys. I always talk to everybody because I was like, I never wanted them to feel like they were not important, even though they were doing a job that sucked. And he's like, I'm like, "What's up, dude?" Because he had to do a urine analysis and he was UA for a couple of days. I'm like, "Hey, just take it, don't worry about it or whatever, right?" Got to get it done because I can't go home. And he disappeared for like 2 days. And then he went on the 10 freeway and jumped in front of a car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
That
happens.
sucked, man. He was a good kid, and what I deduced from it was he had a really bad week. He had a week where I guess his boyfriend broke up with him. He took drugs. He was UA because he took the drugs. They ordered the test because he was UA, not knowing he took the drugs. So it's an automatic drug test after that. And I guess he knew he was going to pop. So he jumped in front of cars on the 10 freeway and offed himself. And then
Yeah.
2 days later, after he'd been missing for like 3 or 4 days, they found his body on the side of the road on the 10 freeway going to Arizona.
Can I be
Like-
the asshole here?
Go ahead.
Go for it.
When similar things happened to me, I jumped face first into the party scene in order to numb my feelings. At no point did I consider suicide. At no point did I attempt suicide. I just sort of kind of blended into a scene that was obviously not good for me, but one that allowed me to get through pretty much unscathed. I don't have a whole lot of sympathy for people who kill themselves over dumb shit like that. I really don't. I know Rocky, he was one of your guys. I get it. But I don't have a whole lot of sympathy towards that shit because honestly, it's not even the fact that he's gay. It's the fact that he's never actually been through anything real. You know, you don't get to you don't get
to see that.
Yeah,
But to see that with all the stuff going on in 2020 at the time.
Okay, Thumper has been fucking shot, blown up,
Yeah, I know.
raised by shitty fucking people, had all
Not
sorts
my
of
mom. Not my mom. My mom.
okay, a shitty fucking person. Okay,
Raised and abused by
all
abusive
sorts of
fucking
blood
uncle
and guts
aunts.
and bullshit, and he lives in near fucking constant pain. And yet, I'm pretty sure his skull is not in danger from a self-inflicted gunshot.
Yeah.
You know,
Not anytime. Not lately. It was
know
a
what I
long
mean?
time ago, but
I mean, I understand, Rocky. I don't mean to rain in your parade. I don't mean to be an asshole here, but at the same time, I'm sorry. I can't feel bad from some fucking 20-something who commits suicide the first fucking time something bad happens in their life. Because the first time something bad happened in my life, yeah, okay, I dove headfirst into partying. A lot of people do that.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
to kill yourself,
exactly what-
fuck you. You dramatic fucking queen. Fuck
Yeah.
off.
it's
And
definitely a selfish-
even if he was straight, I would still call him a dramatic fucking queen.
the hardest part is for me is I think I could have helped him if he would have just spent another 10
No, you couldn't
15
have.
seconds talking.
You couldn't have fucking helped him, dude.
That's what I get. Like what I think about is like maybe I
Yeah,
could have
what
helped
you
this guy.
what you think is wrong. You could not. If anybody is so fucking weak to commit suicide over one fucking bad week, you could not have helped that person.
Especially
You're not
over,
stopping him.
especially over a breakup. Come on.
Right? Like some people, dude, they're fucking beyond help. They cannot be helped by any human being.
I
And just
had
because
another
you couldn't
guy
help
on the-
them doesn't mean that you weren't. It's no failure on your part if you can't resuscitate a dead body. And emotionally,
I know.
this kid was a fucking dead body. He was waiting to die. The heart just hadn't gotten the memo yet. So knock that
Well,
shit
the
off,
worst
dude.
part- the worst one was when the guy killed himself in the Persian Gulf for that kind of crap.
Doesn't matter
He
where it
just jumped
happens.
off he jumped off the fucking flight deck, right?
Yeah.
And the cameras, I guess, we had cameras all over the place, and the cameras where he was did not work.
He knew that. That's why he did it.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
exactly.
Yeah, I know.
He knew it.
The thing was, he was a squadron guy, and he knew that.
Who cares, dude? This sort of thing should not diminish your mood one day of your life.
You're not. I mean,
Nope.
okay, Mick's
It's
right.
done, it's over with, and it's people that you could not have helped.
I will say Mick is right because over a breakup, right? No, that's not enough fucking pay at all.
I've been through 3 divorces.
Right, exactly.
And
Yeah,
Like he's been through one,
You know-
Gilly's been through one or two.
just one for me.
So we have
That's on the
divorces.
record.
1, and 3.
That's on the record.
Yeah, and Charlene broke up with me once when we were dating and once after we were married. Like, believe me, breakup trauma, I've had plenty of it.
Yeah,
You're not
You know,
fucking
it's-
special,มัน.
it just looked like a lot of the veteran suicides, right? That happen now. Guess what? I will die on this fucking hill to this day. It's the side effects from the fucking meds that they're trying to put us on. The
I
mental health-
agree with that.
Well, why do you think all
dude.
these fucking mass shooters are all on fucking SSRIs? Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I mean,
exactly.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Gilly,
remember
you're
when
not
I
wrong.
read? Remember when I read "Behold a Pale Horse" and they were talking about these people are all on these drugs that alter their minds to do this kind of crap.
Well, it's
And
like
people are talking about
coming out.
life without head meds, right? They're talking about life without head meds as raw dogging it. You know, I'm just raw dogging life. Dude,
Yep.
you're not raw dogging life. That's just life.
yeah. That's like I was on Wellbutrin, right? You know, they want me a mood stabilizer, right? Okay, fine. I'll try it. Maybe it'll work, right? You know, because I've been on anxiety meds before. I just couldn't take it back there and get bit by a tick because it made me allergic to it.
Okay.
That Wellbutrin, guess what? I had the side effect where it made me want to bite my fucking tongue off. And I said, I'm done with this shit. I said, I'm done. I told the doctor, I told my wife at the time, I said, that's it. Well, you got to force it. I said, fuck you, bitch. That's probably one of the reasons why we got divorced, too.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I was like, I said, I'm done with this shit. I said, I ain't taking no fucking mental health or fucking drugs again. Ever.
No. You
know?
just fucking live your life, man.
Yeah. And that's where a lot of
honestly
veterans.
think that the drugs don't help. It's more like talking like we do that actually helps people.
It does.
Yeah,
but
it does.
You're right. It's not the drugs, though. You know,
I just real quick. I know we're in a heavy situation, but I just have to point out your cat just jumped up in front of you and showed you its asshole immediately.
I was thinking the same thing.
That's how fucked up cats are.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
You're in a legitimate conversation, and it's like, look at my fucking asshole. My dog's over here laying on the floor, curled up, and she's not showing me her asshole.
You know, Thump, I love cats, but I don't agree with you on this one.
Cats are like
fucking animals.
Cats are like fucking women. They want to show their butt off.
Yeah.
Hey, look what I got on sale. Here's my butthole.
There's a fucking pucker
Here's
hole.
my side tits right here. Here's my side boobs. Here's my under boob. You know.
Exactly. Exactly.
The cat jumped up in front of you, turned towards the camera, and put its ass right in your fucking face.
Yep.
That's when you take the BB gun and you want to shoot the screen.
No.
Well, I can't do that. It's going to look really bad if I do that stuff.
I'm saying, every time I see a cat do that, I want to take the BB gun to the screen.
Poof.
A BB gun is like a hurt. It's not scary. Put it that way.
One, you know, like the Days of Red Rider, you know, like one pump, you know, like just a little
I
bit
ain't
of
talking.
a whack.
I ain't talking a fucking high-powered fucking CO2 fucking gun, you know, BB gun or fucking pellet gun.
I might accidentally only get the one gun and do one pump, but it might be a shotgun.
You know what this is an example of, boys? This is an example of, hi, my name is Doug. I love you. Squirrel. That's what we just did. We just did that. It's hilarious, too. We could go from talking about dark, deep stuff to like, hey, this cat fucking showed its ass. It's kind of funny that we can go from that to that. You know,
it's all cut from the same bolt of cloth, though, because you know what it is? It's all life.
Yeah.
Sometimes you fucking deal with suicide victims. Sometimes you deal with depression. Sometimes you deal with breakups. Sometimes you have the best day of your life. Sometimes a cat shows you its asshole. It's all fucking
sometimes
life.
You feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. You know, sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
It's just the way.
And that's the whole point of this whole thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think though, like the assisted suicide thing is a legitimate thing, and I think that everybody should get that choice on how they go out. You know, some people don't believe in it because of their religion and all that, and that's fine. That's on them. You know, they don't have to choose it. You know, but
it needs to be on the table for people that want it, that want to go out.
And I don't think there's a thing. I think it was over in Europe somewhere. They have assisted suicide.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say it was Switzerland
or Sweden.
I can't remember. Sweden, maybe.
No, it's Switzerland. It's Switzerland. I know what you're talking about.
There was a lady that wanted to do the assisted suicide, but she was not even sick. She's not terminally ill or anything. She just didn't want to fucking live anymore. And
dude,
that was
So
hold on.
So there was like a big controversy because she's healthy, she's not terminally ill or anything, and they're like, well, why should she get to fucking kill herself? And they're like, well, she doesn't want to live, so why not do it this way where it's less painful versus her having to do something that is going to cause harm to her? And they're
See,
like,
this
well,
is
killing yourself is harm.
this
But
is where I
then-
have to say though, you're a coward. Because if you truly want to die, get a razor blade, get in the bathtub, and do the thing.
Well, it's my
Like
thing.
assisted, I mean, come on. If you're doing assisted suicide, I mean, unless you're like somehow incapacitated, crippled, paralyzed, can't fucking move. If you want to kill yourself, dude, gravity is a sure thing. If you can get yourself on top of a 5-story building and jump, you're good. If
You don't
can
even have to have a
if you-
5-star building. You can fall down like the stairs I have, since I got a split
Well,
level
I'm
house.
talking
Right?
I'm talking about certain death.
Yeah, you got to
Right.
have certain. It's
If
not.
you-
the-
But
You
if you can
could
get into a
die.
bathtub with a razor
Yeah,
blade,
I mean, you
dude,
could die, but
I'm sorry, dude. I mean, I look at suicide largely. I mean, unless you're self-sacrificing to save somebody else, suicide is largely an act of cowardice. It means you don't want to go to your bitter end. You want to go to your bitter end without fighting. I don't
Yeah.
respect that. And if you want someone else to help you do it, that means you're even more contemptible because you don't even want to take accountability for your own fucking death.
Well,
If you're
that's why,
gonna
like,
fucking kill
I
yourself,
think
if you want to go out on your own terms, fucking get into a bathtub, grab that fucking razor, and do the job. Don't
That's why I
rely on
think-
fucking somebody else.
assisted suicide should only be for people that are terminally ill, that they've exhausted everything. There's no cure. Blah blah blah. I get that.
Can they hold a razor?
Well, some, yeah, but they still that's again, it's no different than them drinking the drink that's going to kill them. It's less messy, so it's less issues for their family to have to fucking deal with later on, because they're the ones. When I, as a medical examiner, I don't clean up a scene. I pick up the decomposing body and I
Right.
leave the juices on the floor, and the family
Yes.
has to figure out how to fix it, and
Correct, yeah.
that sucks.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
the
obviously,
family
yeah. I have a bro who
if
has PTSD from cleaning up juices. Yeah.
If the family can be with the person while they drink the drink and go to sleep and die, that gives them a way better, less trauma, because they know for a fact that their loved one didn't suffer.
I
when
know
they
for a
died.
fact I could.
You know,
I watched my grandma, my mom's mom, on fucking hospice, right? Cancer.
yep.
They had her load up on fucking morphine. I'd rather see her go out a different way than being like that. I can tell you that for sure. You know, because when they're on that morphine, use morphine coma, right? It ain't very good.
She's
But-
watching right now. She said, "I see you brought up the assisted suicide."
Well, the problem is that nothing about an end of life scenario is a good one.
Right.
You know, most
It's not-
people don't just die in their sleep or drop dead of a heart attack or whatever. Most people, they have health problems and they linger a bit before they die.
Well, and that's one of the first
and I get
questions
that.
family. That's one of the first questions family asks me is, "Did they suffer?" You know, if you
Probably.
can do this, if you can do the assisted suicide, the family can be there and they can watch and know for a fact that that person did not suffer. They
Yeah.
just went to sleep and passed away. They're dead, you know, and then they can move on. It does help with the closure part of it, you know.
I would
I
just,
get
I'd rather
that.
have my family see me fighting and dying horribly than
Well,
Take it
Yeah,
that
I'll
but
tell you
way
one
like I
thing.
said,
You're still gonna die horrible.
If you were in an accident, I would see that. If
Yeah.
like you got into a car accident and you were fighting for your life, then your family wants you'd want your family to see that. But if you have stage 4 cancer and you're wasting away and you're a skeleton because you can't fucking eat, you can't keep food down, the chemo and radiation hasn't fucking helped other than make you more sick.
which
I
it
could
will.
see wanting
Yeah.
I could see wanting to drink a drink and go to sleep peacefully and not feel that fucking agony of your body slowly killing you and your family having to be there to watch that. You know,
Yeah.
I see that. I get that. But if it's a mental health issue where you're like, I don't want to live anymore. I don't feel welcome in this world. I just want to fucking drink this and die. No, fuck. no.
Whoever fucking did
know.
feel welcome in this world.
You know,
I
but
sure.
Right.
it's I think it should be a terminally ill person. They have to be able to do it themselves, obviously, because you can't have a doctor help or a nurse help or a family
Right.
member help or anything. And that's it. I think that's about the only thing that you can do for that. I think everything else should be taken off the table when it comes to that, because if you're not terminally ill, you need to figure out life. You need to get help. You need to do counseling. You need to do therapy. You need to do everything you can to make life easier for you. And I'm a big proponent for mental health. I fucking have mental health myself. And I'm not even struggling, and I still do mental health. I have appointments and stuff that I make because, why not? Like,
Well, when it comes down to, I'll frame it like this. Okay. People say, who is the great, and there is a point to this. It may seem separated, but it's not. People say, who is the greatest heavy metal vocalist ever? And it usually comes down to Ronnie James Dio, Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden, or Rob Halford from Judas Priest, right? And everybody has, but everybody has their opinion on who's the greatest, right? And no matter what the answer is, they are so close that the answer is, if it's not what you would have chosen, I disagree with you, but you're not wrong. And that's kind of where I am with Thumper on this debate. I don't agree with you, but you're also not wrong. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
right.
Because I'll
think
watch my grandma
You know.
wither away from cancer, right?
Yeah.
Wither away. For liver cancer. Could not be operated because it was so far. You couldn't just
Yeah,
cut a
too far
piece
in,
off,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, you kill her by trying to save her. Yeah.
And I see her wither away, and she tried so hard, right, during holidays, right? And you see her shaking. Trying to, we all had holidays on her house, right? That's the way we always did it. And I'd much would rather see her take something towards the end while she was coherent and just fucking go to sleep. Not all the fucking morphine bag, none of that bullshit. It's like, I remember the day she died. I was coming back from Columbia, and I was fucking had to go to Mobley first, get something right. Then I was going back home, to Riddick. And next thing I know, I didn't answer the phone because I didn't hear it ring because I had my music up. That's before we had the smartphones and all that bullshit. And next thing I know, I got a voicemail. My mom was screaming at the fucking phone. I knew exactly what the fuck happened right there. The whole family had to see her go like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's never good
sucks.
it's never good for family to watch somebody gasping for air,
Yeah.
like agonal breathing, which is ineffective breathing.
Yeah.
So in theory, they're
Yep.
asphyxiating,
Yep.
because they're not getting proper breaths and stuff like
That's
that.
like-
My friend, she just messaged me and said, "What about the patients that are at that stage where they cannot give the meds themselves, so that either a doctor or a nurse or a family member needs to give it to them?"
That's
So
a tough one.
That one is a tough one. That one is. Yes.
That's a tough one to me. Tell her thank you for doing that. I ask her to type it on the.
Rocky, let him finish first. Rocky.
yeah, she's watching. I mean, she's watching our show right now. So I think for something like that, the problem is the Hippocratic Oath. As far as any medical professional goes,
You know harm.
you can do no harm.
Yep.
But at the same time, I look at the Hippocratic Oath as doing no harm. Well, if they're not able to take the meds, and I knew that was their wish, and they're sitting there suffering, me not giving the med to them makes them suffer more, so therefore I am causing harm. That's kind of how I look at it.
It's
And
all
if
legality.
if I give the med, it takes the harm away from them. They're not in any pain anymore. But
So
my
it's like
issue,
wrestling with legalities, right?
yeah, it's a legality thing, and I think that if they could rewrite the law and the Hippocratic Oath, and because I mean, if I'm not going to give you the med and you can't give it to yourself, and I know that you would have taken that, and you're suffering, and by me not giving you the med, I make you endure more suffering. Technically, now I'm going against my oath, but at the same time, Now I put myself in a legal spot where I can be prosecuted and put in fucking prison for life for somebody that may have had 20 minutes left of their life. I don't know, but taking that 20 minutes away from them so they can go peacefully now just cost me an entire life.
Now,
Yeah.
I can see if somebody, right? I ain't talking about the last 20 minutes of life, right? Or an hour of life, right? If somebody was paralyzed from the neck fucking down and coherent, right? Like you're supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
I can see that being a viable option if they're coherent and can, know where that.
Dude, all you have to do is reference the song One. Landmine has taken my mind, taken my sight, taken my hearing, taken my soul, taken my life.
Taking my arms,
Take
taking
my
my
soul,
legs,
life
taking
in
my
hell.
soul.
I got the
Life in hell.
lines wrong, right?
No, you got the yeah. Landmine.
Why would
I
taking
don't
my
know.
sight,
I
taking
would
my
not want to
speech.
live on like that. That's stupid.
But they got to be terminated. If they're paralyzed, right? Can't use their arms and all that shit, right? They got to be terminally ill, right? They got to be.
Here's my
Yeah.
question. What if I have a Tesla robot and it fucking mixes it and gives it to me?
That's
Well,
iRobot. The robot rules from Isaac Asimov, dude. You got to go to the robot rules from Isaac Asimov.
But
Well,
that shit can get bypassed.
Well, that's a little different because that's a robot.
The
That's
Turing
a
test,
robot
they call
there.
it. Yeah.
And
But
she
did
just
you tell
messaged-
that robot? But the thing is, did you tell that robot to fucking mix that drink for you and let you drink and give it to you? Right there, you go.
Robots can only do what they're programmed to do,
Yep.
and someone
Well,
has to offer, and someone has to do that programming.
Well, yeah, you don't tell it mix that poison with this drink and give it to me. You say mix this drink with this. You know, she just messaged ALS. That's one like Gilly, what you're talking about, where they can't use
Yeah.
their hands. She said that is
Okay.
a perfect one that the patient is unable to use his or her limbs, so therefore the family would need to give them the meds. Now 90% of the patients' families want to keep them alive forever. We fight with families just to give morphine, let alone give assisted suicide drugs.
Okay,
mean,
so I can counter that with this. Okay, my wife's grandmother, her beloved grandmother, died of ALS.
Okay.
And she wanted to hang on as long as she possibly could to see her family as many hours and minutes as she possibly could. When she died, my wife was 11 and she was crushed. It was terrible. But her grandmother was like, no, I am not leaving my family. As long as I have to live, pain or not, I'm living it.
Well,
But
that's
see,
the way my
what's the
grandmother
quality
was
of
too,
that?
though.
Because that's the thing is like, what's the quality of that visit between your wife at 11 years old watching her grandma go through that? You know what I mean? It's not a quality thing. And the last thing she's going to remember is her struggling to fucking survive.
It's the
And-
family fucking being selfish, in my opinion. It really is. Because I see my grandmother go through that shit. Not ALS, but just cancer, right? That's the same grandmother. Got what you ate for.
Back a second.
And
That's
that's-
right.
And the perfect thing would be get a robot, program it to fucking mix drinks, send that robot to the house. Here, it can make it. It's not a human. It's still by the will of the patient, because even with ALS patients, look at fucking what's his nuts, fucking Starman, whatever.
Fucking God damn it, he's on fucking Big Bang Theory. All they talk about him. Fuck, God damn it.
Hawking's.
Hockey, yes, Stephen Hawking.
Yes.
God damn, I didn't raise my head again.
He used a fucking computer to communicate. You know, if he can still do that with his mind, because ALS doesn't take the mind away, it takes the body away.
Yep.
The mind is still there. So technically, he's conscious, alert, and oriented times 3. Like I said, you have to be conscious, alert, and oriented times 3. Person, place, and time, right? So you have to fucking know that. And if they have ALS, you can use a computer to communicate. They can make their choice and have the robot make the fucking drink and give it to them. All they need to do is fucking, I mean, you can't prosecute a fucking robot. And if the robot is doing what you want it to do, technically it's your will. So therefore, it's still your will, it's still your choice. And You might not physically be doing it because you can't because of the disease or whatever, but here we are. You can still get it done, and your family doesn't have to touch it. Doctors don't have to touch it. Nurses don't have to touch
Nope.
it. That is a clear conscious legal loophole now, because look where we're at in society. There's fucking robots that can do all kinds of shit. You know, they serve drinks, they make and serve drinks. Tesla robots do.
And I know that some family members would not be able to handle that situation if they had to give that drink to their loved one. They wouldn't
Right.
be able to. It would,
No,
it would
and they
break.
would and they would blame themselves, and then
Yep.
they would have a mental break, and then
Yep.
they could kill themselves. You know,
Yep.
that's not, don't put it on the family. And
No.
family members, like she said, they fight. They're like, no, don't give her morphine because then she won't be conscious with us and all that. I've seen that.
Yeah.
I've had patients, families tell me, don't give them any medication that's going to alter their brain, and I'm like, they're in fucking pain. I'm going to give them something. It's not your choice. It's their choice.
And I dated a girl back in, what was that? 05, 06. That was a hospice nurse, right? And she had to deal with that shit on a daily fucking basis right there.
Yeah.
On a daily basis. You know, yeah. And it was tough on her. It took a toll on her mental capacity. It really did. You know, and she's like, no, they need this not being suffering. Plain simple. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, my aunt fought cancer. She was told 6 months to live or whatever. She ended up fighting it for fucking years.
That's the way my grandma was. She was told she had like 6 months to live, right? She lived for 3 more fucking years. She was a tough old bat. I'll give her that.
And then she, got in the hospital, and she was stuck in the hospital, and she couldn't get out, and she died in the hospital. And it was rough to watch her struggling to take a breath.
Yep.
That was my favorite aunt. That was the aunt that, did everything for me and took care of me and, all that when, my mom was on her honeymoon and all that. I mean, so watching her struggle to breathe and everything else was shitty.
Yeah.
If she could have just taken a medication and gone to sleep, and we could have all been there and watched it happen, would have been a lot less traumatizing, because she's not struggling. She's not moving around in the bed and everything. She gets those, like, people that are terminally ill that are ready to die, they thrash around. They don't, not thrash. They get restless. They get the restless leg syndrome, basically, when they're getting ready to die. Their legs are constantly moving. Their body is constantly moving. They have that stare off to the side and up, and their breathing turns agonal, and it's not an effective breath. And it's like a thing. It's like a whole, the process of death is so long for some of these people. And if they could shorten it and make it comfortable and less traumatic for the family, it would be even better. Because most of the time, when you're at that stage of agonal breathing and the terminal restlessness and all that stuff, you're not feeling any pain anyways. Your body has basically shut down all pain receptors at that point. But it's more for the family and everything, for that traumatic, mental picture. You don't want that to be the last picture that they have of their living family member. And at that point, if they're unconscious,
that's how it is.
That's how it is. I mean, even when my dad, when I had to tell the doctor, and I called my family and to say, hey, we're pulling the plug, I had to make that decision, right?
Yep.
He died in 7 minutes, but those last 2.5 minutes, he was like, he wasn't conscious. I gave him on, but that sucking in and that wanting to breathe,
Well, his body,
it just made
his body was
it
trying to stay
so
alive.
much.
Yeah.
It made it so much harder for me to let him go.
Yeah.
But I knew this was the right thing to do, and I'm still mad that I had to make the decision, but I'm also happy that I made the decision, because none of my other family members could do it.
Yeah, and that agonal breathing is your body's response to not getting enough oxygen. And so, and that's a really, like, if I come up on an accident, a car accident, and there's
Mhm.
agonal breathing, I know what I'm up against. I know that's a code. You know, that's a serious injury. That person's dying, actively dying. You know, and so that the process of actively dying is, it can be short or it can be long. You know, 7 minutes is actually a pretty good short amount of time, believe it or not. Some people are in active dying for hours. and
That would suck.
and active dying, I mean, it's active death is, it can take a long time for the body, and people don't realize that. So that's why, like, I agree with the assisted suicide, because if you're terminally ill and there's no way you're gonna come back from it, just go on your own accord, comfortably with your family around you. Let them see that you are okay with what's happening, even if you're not. You know, you understand that you are trying to. They understand that you're trying to make it easier on them as well. You know, because it's not just about you; it's about your family and friends. You know, they do like whole ass parties in like Oregon, like whole ass families and everything get together. They'll sit around and talk and, you know, everything, and then they'll mix the drink and the person will drink it, and then they'll just kind of hang out and hold their hand and everything, and then they go to sleep, and then they're done. They're pronounced dead, and, you know, they go from there.
See, that kind of detachment fucking scares me.
But I'd rather.
I mean, I cried like
Go ahead, Vic. Sorry.
Nah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I didn't hear what you said, Mick. What did you say?
I'm chewing. Go ahead.
No,
I think
I mean,
he
I
said
value
something about
quality of life.
The
over-
detachment.
I mean, I value quality of life. You know, so I agree with assisted suicide on certain things. I do.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, yeah, death
Where-
is dirty and nasty, but at the same time, should it be necessarily? Not for something like that. I don't think.
let's like put it this way: if I was ever to get cancer or got terminally ill, right, and I was at that point, right, where they had to put me on morphine, I was coherent and all that, everything right. Let me end it my way. I would not want my son or anybody else watching me suffer, trying to fight it. But I know you can't survive it. You're gonna die anyways.
And they don't have to make that. He wouldn't have to make the decision.
Exactly.
You know, if
Should
you
be
go on
my
life
decision.
support,
That would be my decision. That would be right before I'd have to go with the morphine. Ouch. Play something. You know, because once you're on that morphine pouch, guess what? They ain't gonna make that fucking. They ain't gonna be able to make that fucking decision themselves once they go on that.
Yeah.
You know, Nick, I didn't mean to cut you off. We'd start talking about the same time.
You
No, it's
said
all
something,
good.
Mick, that I thought was going to be like profound. Like you
Oh,
said
no.
something. I don't know what you said.
Well, the whole death party thing that Thumper was talking about, that seems to me like almost like psychotically detached. Like, I cried like a baby. I shit you not. I cried like a baby when I put my dog down 2 years ago, right? Because he's a dog that raised my kids. Like, I loved him, and it was just fucking time, right? I couldn't imagine, like, if my mother were to die, holding her hand after the drink and just kind of kicking it and waiting for her to kick off in a room full of people. Like, that's psychotic to me. That's fucked up.
But would you rather?
I think that what they're trying to do is they're trying to make it okay and fun.
No, okay. I want
Or
to show my boys.
maybe.
Okay. When
Go for
I
it.
die, okay, I may drop dead one day because of a stroke or a heart attack. It happens all the time, right? But if I fucking linger, I want to be able to show my kids, which are all adults now, I want to show them how to die. I don't want to kill myself. You know, I don't want to do any of that shit. You know, there's a reason why. I mean, everybody has had poisons, like for millennia. We've got 15,000 years of human history that we've been able to record. And throughout that
About that,
15,000 years, most people, they just kind of died. and it's not great. It's fucking horrible, especially the people that love them. But like, why is it only now we're doing this assisted suicide shit where they try to make death an easy transition?
Well, you gotta remember too. Back in the day when people were dying, they would mercy kill them. They did mercy killing.
Oh, they absolutely did. Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of the same thing. I mean, and when I say mercy killing, I'm not talking about Muslim mercy killing to keep the name of your family clean.
That's honor killing. That's not
honor killing. Yeah, mercy killing is, mortally wounded or whatever, and you put them out of their misery. It's kind of the same thing, That's kind of how I look at it.
But they just kind of did it. The guy who was mortally wounded didn't ask to be mercy killed. They just killed him.
Actually, assisted suicide's been around since 1800s here in this country. So it ain't nothing new.
Okay.
It's nothing new. It's not.
I'm just saying that, yes, there are situations where mercy killing here and there is maybe the right thing. But I think in general, it's a bad thing.
But that's why you deal with, if you're terminally ill, right before you have to get put on that morphine pump.
I mean, ride into Valhalla until your shit fucking stops, I mean.
But all that morphine pump is doing is keep you sedated and keep your pain down.
Yeah.
That's it. That's fucking it.
Oh,
that's not.
Yeah, I know.
To me, that's not quality of life. That's not.
Well, no, it's keeping you numb until your heart stops.
Yeah, she just messaged and said, hospice and palliative care can only keep somebody so comfortable. Somebody taking a pill or a drink to end their lives without pain, and the fact that there is a choice now is 100% better than just here is some morphine and lorazepam.
Yep.
Because that's basically what they're doing, like you said. Yeah. They're sedating you until your heart gives out.
And that's
or whatever,
like when I got when doctors that's like when the doctors put me on fucking Klonopin, right? For my nerve damage.
Klonopin?
And my Klonopin. I had to be put on Klonopin for my nerve damage.
They put you on fucking pins, dude. That shit is hard.
I know. The first thing doctor goes, you gotta quit fucking drinking with that shit. You cannot drink with that shit. Because if you drink, guess what? It can stop your breathing.
Dude, Klonopin is not an entry-level fucking SSRI.
Well, Klonopin's better than Klonopin's right below Ativan, right? See, when they found out I had nerve damage, right? My right side of the ER was going on itself, moving arm and leg, right? Not a stroke or anything, but just moves it. They didn't have nerve damage. They gave me Ativan through an IV, instantly stopped it. So my doctor put me on Klonopin, right? Because it works for anxiety too. It really does. But they told me, you cannot drink on this medicine because that shit will fucking make you stop breathing if you drink with it. Yeah. I mean, Nick, that's how bad my nerve damage is, how bad it was. When I had the pinched nerve, had the fucked up neck, I had the 2 neck surgeries, right? Neck surgery. That's how bad it was. It just moved on its own. I couldn't control it at all.
Yeah.
That Klonopin.
I'm not disputing that.
Yeah.
Not at all.
I mean, that's pretty much what they're giving them. I mean, they might give something else, but it does the same thing.
Well, isn't lorazepam basically just Valium?
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And morphine.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
That's like when I had to be on morphine when I was in the hospital for my neck surgery, right? Shit, I was singing away. I was fucking high as a fucking kite.
Of course you were.
Well, and the amount that they give them for morphine is crazy.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I've ever had morphine in my life.
I have.
Or any surgery.
I haven't even had it for
so
surgery. They gave me morphine pills for my back because of the fucking back pain that I have, and the spasms. They gave me actual morphine pills.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I pulled a muscle in my chest, and they fucking gave me morphine pills for that.
Good.
Yeah. And it's all about the doctor too, because like when they did the neck surgery, they had to go through right here, right? That's where they went through. They did that for 24 hours for the pain, pretty much. And then they tried to make me walk. The nurses came in. Well, you got to walk, right, before we can let you go home, right? I'm like, okay, fine. I'm still good. Wasn't feeling all pain, right? But I forgot about my fucking vertigo, right? So I just took off fucking walking. Luckily, fucking nurse and my wife was there that fucking caught me, right? Because I got going so fast, right? I lost my balance. They was there to catch me, thank God. Or not.
Down you went.
Right on that fucking floor, right there. So, and even the nurse said, "Yeah, you was serenading the whole time. You was on morphine." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, dude, when I went in for my heart in 04,
Yeah.
I had to be cardioverted, which is electrocuted basically by the fucking defibrillator.
Yep.
And they finally had consciously sedated me to fucking do it. And dude, when I came to, I was fucking cracking jokes, all kinds of shit. The fucking doctors and nurses were laughing their ass off. I was talking to Melissa, my first wife, on the phone with my mom, and I was saying some crazy shit. And then when I got my vasectomy, they did conscious sedation. I was cracking jokes in the fucking VA hospital. The doctor was like, "God damn!" And then I had my tooth pulled, and they did conscious sedation for that. And I was cracking jokes about my now ex-wife and all kinds of shit. It was, I get unhinged when I get fucking conscious sedation. It's hilarious.
Shit, my ex-wife told me, she was, when you use the hospital morphine, she was, you said, "Come on over here, darling, give me a blowjob." I said, "Well, I probably did." I said,
I was talking about tits and ass and all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
"Yeah, yeah." That was always the thing. If I was going to be in the hospital, right? Guess what? I wanted to fuck in the hospital, or at least get a blowjob or hand job. Come on now.
Bloody fucking hell.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how you know,
We've
this
gone from
is
assisted suicide to blowjobs. I fucking love this place.
well, it's kind of funny how we just kind of rolled into that subject.
But you rolled into blowjobs now from suicide?
Yeah.
That's the way
Oh,
to
no,
go out.
I'm
That's
not
the way-
criticizing.
that
I'm
is-
totally
No,
loving
I'm just
dynamic
saying.
we have.
Smith Thumper had talked about the suicide thing, right? Like, okay,
Yes.
but it just naturally came up today, so they had to be perfect time right
Yeah.
there.
No,
I mean,
Getting
fucking
head.
hell. And do you see this thing that we're doing? You know, it's the thing we're doing, right? We have opinion on one side, another opinion on the other. We have a couple of moderates swirling around the middle, and yet none of us are swearing at each other, saying we don't want to see each other again, telling each other to fuck off, or otherwise, or in any other way saying you're a piece of shit.
We're just saying head is the best.
because we all got our different opinions on things. Sometimes they align, sometimes they don't. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
this
But,
whole
you know,
thing
I
where
mean,
like
it-
disagreements can occur and people can still be friends. Like,
Because head is
where
the
did we
best.
lose that?
You know, I don't know where we lost that. I think we lost that because people forgot that they were human and they had different opinions, and not everyone's going to agree with everybody's opinion.
I will tell you
There are some-
exactly.
There are some things that are the best, and one of those things is head.
I will tell you
That is
when
good.
we lost it. That's when
Yep.
Obama came in office,
Absolutely.
commander in chief. That's when we lost that shit.
We
At least,
did
Clinton,
a
at least Clinton
podcast-
taught us the head was awesome.
We did that. We did a podcast on that where we talked about how they made it legal for them to propagandize
That's
and lie to the American.
yes, and
And
Rocky.
now,
That's when the country lost its way. You know,
Yes,
when
we're
he
seeing
came in
the
office,
fruits of
right
it
there.
now.
Yeah.
Yes, we're seeing the complete fruits of the brainwashing and the stupid lies right now, and
Yeah.
people are still
Yeah.
praising drug dealers and people that kill people, while the other side is trying to like, hey, let's save the children and the women and the men, and let's get them out of that bad life and bring them to a better life. It's so crazy that that's what's going on, and no one sees that yet.
But the thing is, Rocky, when we bring people here to this country, right? They got to assimilate to our ways. We don't assimilate to their ways at all.
That
They
is
want to
true.
come-
I
they
agree
wanna
with
come here
that
for a better life?
100%.
More power to them, right? But they better leave that old way behind.
But
Yes.
if they have good food, bring the food.
And if
I
you got
agree.
good looking women, if you got good looking women like Russians and all that, bring them all over here. You got two single
Yes.
guys on this
Oh, yeah.
podcast, girls.
We're getting all of your military age
Okay,
men, but we're not
what I'm-
getting any of your hotties. Fuck that.
No,
Right?
no, but what we're saying is, if you're going to come to this country,
Sorry.
be loyal to America.
Well, that's all I meant.
If you're coming here to destroy us,
I didn't know
you're going to
it
meet people like me or Brett or Mick, and we're going to make your life really terrible. We're going to, once we know who you are, you're not going to escape until you escape in the other way. That's not the one way you want to escape from this world. Let's just put it that way. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yep.
No.
It's not the way you want to leave. So you can be loyal and do what's right, or you can not be loyal. We'll figure you out. We'll throw you out. And if you don't want to get thrown out, you'll get thrown out another way where you just go to another realm. I mean, those are the options. You've made those options for us. We're going to choose the easiest one.
Yeah.
I still want to be a fucking pirate, and I want a letter of fucking marquee from fucking Trump.
Did you see
I
that
wanna
shit? They're actually going to do that now?
Yeah, they're actually
I
doing it.
want, dude, we need to do it.
They're actually
Although-
doing it.
All the
I
shit
don't-
we talked about, they're doing it now. It's like, come on, man.
I
We
told
need to
you,
do
we're
it.
ahead of our time, dude.
We're way ahead. Way ahead. It's kind of crazy that we're way ahead like that.
I don't even know if that pirate ship sold or not. I'd have to look.
Let's check it out. Can you look real quick, bro?
Yeah.
I think
Why
it's great.
why is the USS Pfeiffer's Galley so effective in catching drug runners? Well, for one, they're all high on the fucking drugs they seize.
Right?
Hey,
Get him! Let's go!
hey,
I got
let's
told,
go.
by the way, hold on. I got told blowjobs and hand jobs are going to cost extra in the hospital.
hey, how much? I don't care.
At that point, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Why
She
not let
messaged-
someone leave?
You can't
being
take it with
happy?
you, man. You can't take it with you.
It's
Just
money,
look
right?
at it as you're doing someone a favor because they're leaving this life, they're going to the next one. Let's make it the best they can be, huh?
Hey, and if they climb all the time, guess what? I'll give them an extra tip. Come on now.
Yeah, you're
Come
80,
on.
you're on your way out, and you got some 20-year-old nurse grinding on you. Fuck yeah.
Oh, she's in her.
I
she
don't
is in
care
her
if they're
prime.
20 years old, 30, 40, 50. As long as they look good, I don't give a fuck. I don't discriminate. They can even be 60. I don't care. As long as they look good. As long as they make the flagpole rise right, okay, I'm good.
Fair enough.
Yeah, hey, maybe my insurance will pay for that blowjob and hand job at the hospital. I mean, they're paying for everything else.
Exactly. Just have them add that to the bill.
No, see, it's the VA, so the nurse just needs to do something for their country. Is all.
That's right. Right.
Pay back the veterans that sacrificed so much.
Yeah. And your friend watching this, she's probably like, what the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers?
Yeah, there is
No.
always that,
But I'll tell you
knows
one
me.
thing, nurses can be just as fucking bad as we are. They can
Oh,
be.
dude, nurses are notorious fucking sluts. I mean, sorry, Thumper. I know she's your friend and all,
Hey,
but
I'll tell you one
profession has a
thing.
reputation for a
That's
reason.
a stereotype. That's a stereotype that is probably actually true.
But I'll tell you one
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
In the bedroom, other than the librarian, they can be the freakiest ones in the bedroom.
I can tell you right now.
You know,
So, emergency medical services, fire, police, and nurses has a higher rate of kink-friendly and polyamorous people than any other job out there.
Oh, yeah, that's
Because-
well known. Yeah.
Because they
Your trauma bond. Yeah,
Yep.
your trauma bond. Yeah, you
And-
get into fucked up situations, and then sometimes you just got to screw to clear the air.
I always said, EMS,
Still
like
cheating though. It's still
emergency, not if you're not married.
if you're not
Yeah,
married, it ain't cheap, Rocky.
But
If you're not
EMS
married, no, it's not.
Emergency medical services, EMS stands for extramarital sex.
Well, cops
That's-
have a similar
That's
level
a
of
warning to all
infidelity
you
too, like
boys.
police
Be
officers.
careful of who you date.
Hey, nurses are fun. I'm telling you, nurses are fun. Shit,
Hey,
nurse
I
friend.
know
I
what?
know they are, but they're
If you
not
have
worth
an open
marrying if they're going to
relationship,
do
it's
that
not
behind
cheating,
your back.
Rocky. It's not cheating if you have an open relationship.
That's true.
How many
That is
people
true.
do that?
A lot. A lot
If
of
you
people
get-
have open relationships, and
Yeah.
Then you read the
polyamorous.
Reddit stories, and the Reddit stories are great. They're like, well, I got sick of it, so I saw another girl, and then the girl gets mad, and then they divorce. It's like everything ends in a divorce.
Rocky,
It ends in fucking
Rocky.
disaster.
You got to look at open marriage, kind of like how Hustler had the stories back in the day, right?
Hustler?
Hustler, you know the stories, right? That's kind of like an open marriage in a way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know, that's the way you got to look at it. I mean, yeah, maybe that's your thing, right? Or my thing, right? That's fine. You know, but people into it, hey, more power to them. More power to them,
I
man.
know. What's
Can we throw
weird
all
is
that in a
like the
bag
people
and
that
take that out
write
to the
about
garage?
it, they accept it, and then they just it's like a disaster afterwards. It's crazy.
Well, Rocky, I
I've
can
never
tell you
seen
for a
one that
fact.
ends good.
I can tell you for a fact, not all of them end in disaster because I know people, you know, around here that's an old marriage, right? People I worked with, right? They've been married
and
for
they're
40
doing it.
fucking years and they're still married, happily married. So
Wow.
not all of them end up in disaster. That's the thing.
I've never heard that. I've only heard of the ones that go in disaster. And the
But
crazy
Rocky-
thing was,
Yeah.
no, hold on. I'm not
Yeah.
fucking done.
God
Don't
damn
cut
it.
off.
Hey, you cut me off, so shut the fuck up on that. No,
Hold on. I'm going to tell you on SSM, Strong Successful Male, he had a porn star get on there that was 20 years porn star. He said, I saw hundreds or lots of couples that they could not deal with the jealousy. So they broke up. And it's like you have to be a special kind of person to accept that kind of crap, not get jealous to accept it. That's what I'm saying. You were going to cut me off from that, but I'm telling you, that's what he said, and that's what the porn star
Hey.
guy said.
no. Nobody can say anything but cut people off because we all cut each other off, okay? I ain't getting mad or anything, but don't raise your fucking voice to me or anything or nobody ever again about cutting people off. We all do it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because we all do it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Rocky, what I was going to say is the fact that you was in a date for 24 years. You have not seen everything, brother. You have not. I work for people with power plant they're still married to this day, happily married. Not all of them ended fucking divorce or bad. They don't. I mean, Rocky, the Strauss smell, a lot of that shit is a bunch of bullshit. I'm here to tell you, it is. That's not fucking. Some of it's real, some of it's not too. You know, that's somebody's opinion, Rocky, on that shit. Okay, I don't mean that, but Rocky, we all cut people off on here. We do. We're all guilty of it. But don't get mad if I start speaking when I think you're done, right? Or if not, we're gonna go back to raising our hands like we had before, like this.
Well, I'm not
right?
mad. I'm not mad at you. I'm
No,
just
but-
like saying,
No,
hey,
but
this
the
is
way you
what-
come across it sometimes, Rocky, that's why I'm fucking saying something, okay? Right now.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't care. You can get mad all you want.
No,
It
I'm
doesn't
not mad.
matter.
I'm just saying, no, Rocky. You say, hey, let me talk. Okay, fine. But next time you try to cut me off, I can do the same thing too, Rocky.
Okay, go for it. It's fine. I don't care.
Because you get better than any of us on here when we do shit like that. You do.
I am working to not get mad at anybody.
But, Rocky, if I did not love you, if we did not love you, guess what? We wouldn't call you out on shit too. We would not.
I know.
You know,
So what I'm saying is like, this is what this guy said, and that's what the porn guy said. So I don't know. I mean, there must be people that are okay with that crap, but
Yeah.
that's not me. That is not me. That
And
will
that's-
never be me. I will never accept it. I'll never accept someone that has that lifestyle. I think they're fucking retarded and stupid, and I think they should be put down because all they're doing is bringing degeneration to the world. And the best thing for them is to be fucking dead in the grave.
whatever.
I'm just saying, I don't care if anyone gets mad at me. It doesn't matter. That's my opinion. If you get mad at my opinion, what
But
does
you-
that say about you?
But you don't have to fucking accept it, Rock. That's the thing. You don't have to accept it. That's fine.
No, it's weird. It's like there's this culture of people, and it's people I know. They're trying to say it's okay. They're trying to say, well, that's different walks of life, and that's okay. And it's like, no, not really, because what I see from that is disloyalty. So if there's disloyalty at that level, why would anyone be loyal at the military level? If you can't have a wife that's loyal to you or anyone like that, why would you expect someone to be loyal to the country?
Look at half the people we served with, Rocky.
I
They were
know.
fucking each other. Come on now.
And you know
mean-
what? Do you think I ever fucking trusted them?
You know, I mean, that's nothing new. This is nothing fucking new. No,
Yeah, I know. I had
Okay.
a fucking 9 on me, and I had to realize like there's people around me I could never, ever, ever, ever put my life in the hands of.
but
Because
Rocky
of-
too. The Rocky too. Guess what? The biblical times, right? Guess what they do? They fuck. There's no loyalty there. There ain't none. They're fuck. They got 2 or 3 fucking wives. So, that kind of bullshit out the window right there.
Sounds like my
Give an
kind of
example.
party.
Give an example.
You got fucking Moses had multiple fucking wives. All that bullshit. You know, no.
Did he pay for it? Did he pay for it?
When you look at the goddamn fucking Mormons, they believe that shit,
pay
Rocky.
for it with, you pay for it with one wife. What are you talking about?
Exactly. What
But, I
I'm
mean-
saying is you pay for it. You pay for it, dude.
But the thing is, throughout history, Rocky, throughout fucking history, there have been open marriages, multiple wives.
Yep.
In every fucking religion. That's what I'm saying, Rocky, right there. You know,
I don't
so
think it was
people,
open. I do not think it was open. I think that it was allowed.
but what the Bible says now, you can have one wife. Bullshit. Our problem urge as a male, we are made to spread our seed. If people want to have an open relationship, then they can too.
I just have to say the 10 Commandments, it says, thou shalt not, commit adultery and like your neighbor's wife.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything about your neighbor's wife.
It's
Just
still
saying,
your
it's-
neighbor, dumbass.
No,
It's still your neighbor.
Your neighbor is legitimately next to you.
It's the person
on the
next
other
to you.
side is not your neighbor. It's their neighbor. And you can bang his wife. It's okay.
But if he's
You
right
ever
next
walked
to
into
you,
a debate
it's
before
your
where
neighbor.
everybody is
That's the dumbest
simultaneously
fucking
right
excuse
and
I've
wrong?
ever heard, Thumper. That's so stupid.
Hey,
That's like making an excuse.
I'm
It's like,
surrounded
no,
by retards here. I really am.
I can bang two streets down his wife. I can bang her because she's not my neighbor and he's not my neighbor. It just says don't bang your neighbor's wife.
Oh, Thumper, I think
There's,
you are possibly the king of missing the point.
Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not covet.
It's not adultery if the person you're with is okay with you doing it.
Here's the technical
It's
term
not.
of adultery. Are you married to the woman that you're fucking?
Emotionally, yes.
No. See, the answer is
You know,
no. So
It
it's
doesn't
still
say anything
adultery.
about that in the 10 Commandments. I don't have to be married to her.
and a piece of paper don't fucking mean shit. It does not. That's all marriage is a piece of paper. That's it. All it is.
The 10
Yes, I
Commandments
know,
are
I
the
know. In
life
America,
rules.
I know in America, it's just a piece of paper. And it's
Don't
to
give me
fuck
that look,
men over.
Heidi.
We already know that. We already know that marriage is a bad deal for men in America and the Western world.
She's standing back there judging
It does
them.
not negate the fact that it's still fucking adultery. You can make
But-
every excuse you fucking want.
Wait a minute,
It still
hold on.
doesn't change what God said. It does not change.
Technically,
People can say whatever they want, but at the end, you're still going to answer for what you say.
if I'm not married and I'm banging the not neighbor's wife, she's the one committing adultery, not me. So I'm safe. I'm good.
You need to read Matthew again.
But
Read it
Rocky,
again. You never read it to begin with.
but
No, I
Rocky,
did,
Yeah.
but I
this shit's been going on long before the Bible was even written. When they had a God, before Moses came into fucking play, too, brother.
But,
Okay,
but does that make it okay, Jay?
fuck. People did. That was how fucking the world worked. You had multiple fucking wives.
I know that, but did
You know
that make it okay?
it
It
won't.
depends on what you think. Just because you think that doesn't mean it's okay. Okay, take Thumper for example, right? He likes open relationships, right? You look down on him for that? Plain and simple.
I don't look down on him for it. I just think it's dangerous, and I think it's going to hurt him more.
See,
But
I
that-
look down on Thumper because I'm taller than him. That's it.
But I'm saying,
Like
You know-
I don't look, Jay. I don't look down on people for doing that. I see how I would react, how I would think about it, and I'm like, man, if I have a hard time with it, I think other people might have a hard time with it, and I don't think it's going to be healthy for them, and it's not going to be good.
but just because
What Rock is saying is,
That's where I'm going with it. I like.
okay, guys,
it's from
what
my-
Rock is
from
saying
my-
is, he's not judging anybody. He's not looking down on anybody. He's just objectively looking at the way sees things as a better way forward that would limit suffering on everybody's part.
But my thing is,
Exactly.
I've been in monogamous relationships that have fucking burned. They have failed completely and burned.
Yeah, but
I know.
mine's lasted 26 years. So whose advice are you going
Right.
to take?
But that's the thing is like you can have
You
both
know,
sides
I
of the
think
fence
it really
and look at it.
depends. It really depends on the person, really. Like it depends on how Thumper Actual looks at things. It depends on how Gilly looks at things. It depends on how Rocky looks at things, and it depends on how Mick Boyce looks at things.
Yeah, but you're
to make
you're
that
looking at things
determination,
based
right?
off of your book.
yeah,
And what
based
you've
off the
been
Bible.
taught.
No,
I
we don't
look
look
at
at things based on the Bible. We don't.
I look at things from my own experience, right?
Yeah.
So like I've had monogamous relationships, I've had open, I've had polyamorous, I've had all kinds of different relationships. Not
Mhm.
homosexual asshole.
Yeah, he has. Don't let he is
That is an important distinction. Absolutely.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, it's funny. Who is that said that? Was that
It's
Landon?
one of my buddies. No, it's one of my buddies I went to school with a long
No,
time ago.
that's actually pretty funny.
That's
But yeah,
hilarious.
it is an
That's
important
fucking
distinction.
great.
It absolutely fucking is.
It is. It is a distinction.
But the thing is like, you know, I have never said that my relationship is for everybody. My style is not for everybody. I can tell you that. My style is you have to have different traits to make it work. You have to have open communication. You have to
Yeah.
communicate 100%. You have to be trustworthy. You have to show that you can't, you know, you're not going to fuck over the person you're with. And you have to show them that you want to be with them on a regular basis because they get self-conscious and there's jealousy and all that. You have to be able to work through it. And that's why, like, I think that polyamorous relationships, based on my experience and everything I have seen, I would say a polyamorous relationship is probably 60 to 70% more true than a fucking monogamous relationship. Because in most monogamous relationships, and I'm not going a high number because I'm being realistic here, most monogamous relationships tend to have a lot of secrets. Not all, but do have secrets. They have
You are right
communication.
about that. You are
They have-
100% right about that, bro.
I
They
have a
have
lot of secret.
No,
not you.
No, Mo. I'm not saying
Mo.
you, but so they have secrets, they have communication problems where they don't communicate well. Now, the ones that have been together 20, 30 years, 40, you know, those are the ones that figured it out. I get it.
Not always. Not always though. Not always though.
Because you do have the ones that are 20 years, 30 years and they get a divorce.
30, 40 years. I see that at the power plant.
Yeah, but
They get divorced.
You know what?
typically-
I'm interested to hear about how that worked because it sounds so like crazy and chaotic to me.
Put it this way. You remember Mark, the guy I had off from high school, right? That works in the fucking defense industry, right? Remember Mark?
No.
He was on here with us.
The firework guy?
Yeah, the firework guy, Mark.
Okay, yeah.
Here's a perfect example, Rocky. His mom and dad was married for 30 plus years, right? His mom filed for divorce because his dad was working all kinds of overtime. Never had no time for her because he was working all the overtime at power because it was mandatory at that time. He felt fucking neglected, even though he was doing what he's supposed to as a provider, right? That's what happens when you work those jobs like that. That shit happens, man. The power plant has a high divorce rate, just like the military does. It really
It
does.
sounds like just like the places where the guys guard the nukes.
But Rocky, it's the same thing. Military, the same fucking way. High divorce rate, man. You know,
It doesn't make it right though.
no, it doesn't make it right, but that's what nature of the beast. That's just life.
You know, I understand, Jay. I understand that's the nature of the beast.
Yeah.
I understand that's what people think is okay.
Yeah.
You know, and I understand people don't give a fuck about what God says. Because there was a time where I did not give a goddamn shit about what Jesus Christ or God or fucking anybody said, right? Fuck that guy, right? But you know what? There comes a time where you're going to give a fuck, and it's probably going to be a couple seconds before you fucking die. And then you're going to be like, oh shit. If you have the fucking mind to think about that crap, unless you're completely fearless and you don't believe. But then you're going to be like, what they say Ozzy Osbourne said, and ask for forgiveness, right? Just because people do it doesn't mean it's okay.
I never.
That's the thing. It's like what I think is going on is a lot of people think, well, it's okay because this person does it and this person does it and they accepted it. It's in Cosmopolitan, it's in New York Times, it's in fucking whatever. I don't give a goddamn fuck about what people say because they don't control where I go when I die. And I honestly fucking know that because I've seen enough shit to understand that there's fucking shit that is real that's beyond what we fucking see. And I've been asking God to let me see that crap so I can be prepared and understand what's going on. He has not shown me that. And it makes me mad that he's not. But you know what?
Because
There's a
you can't
point.
handle that shit.
Yeah, maybe I can't handle it right now.
No,
But
I
I've
mean,
asked-
like, no
I've
human can.
I've
No, I
asked
mean,
him-
no
I've
human
asked
can.
him- I've asked him to open my eyes and open my ears to what else is actually going on, right? And it hasn't happened, but I know that there's something else beyond this, and it fucking terrifies me sometimes. And that's the problem I have is like I see those videos like that guy that just was doing that stuff and then he got killed, right? And it's like, man, I know what's real. No one else believes me, but I know it's real. I know it's reality, and I know that guy went to somewhere, and he's there for eternity.
But
Yeah.
you
It's
know,
either the holding cell. It's either the holding cell of hell, or it's Abraham's bosom or heaven, right? And after that, who knows? Like after that, it's either the kingdom
Rocky.
of God
Rocky.
or the fucking lake of fire. And it's like
Rocky.
I don't want to see it go
Can I
there.
interrupt you respectfully? This is a lot of shit that is not your problem.
I know, and I,
You
I
always
wish I
you,
didn't
you have
think
you have
about it.
almost what one would call a suicidal empathy. You seem to care too
Wait,
much
you-
about other people that have made their own decisions about how they're going to live and how they're going to die. At some point, dude, you may disagree with it,
Gotta
and
let go,
rightfully
right?
so,
Gotta
because
let go.
chances are you and I both agree on what to disagree with, right? Because we're pretty much cut from the same bolt of cloth in this whole thing, right?
Yeah.
You can't let it drive you fucking crazy. You have to understand that people are stupid and they are going to do dumb shit 24 goddamn 7 while you're awake, while you're sleeping, while you're working, while you're cooking, while you're fucking, while you're shitting, while you're pissing, while you're smoking, while you're drinking beer. No matter what you're doing at any point in the day, someone somewhere in this world is going to be doing some stupidly suicidal, retarded shit.
I know. You know what
And
the
you
hardest
can't
part is?
help them. You
Is
can't
that
do
I love
anything
these
about it.
people.
Right?
The hardest part is I love these people and I care about them.
Yes. So
But they
love
think
them.
that, but in turn they think I'm a fucking idiot.
So stop
And it's
fucking
like I still
telling
love
them.
you,
you- well,
Let them think you're an idiot. Who the fuck cares, dude? Okay, I have 2 neighbors right now, okay? You know how they usually say if you're surrounded by assholes, chances are that you're the asshole?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not. I have 2 neighbors, both of whom are completely fucking psychotic, okay? One of them was a problem from the beginning. The other one just snapped on me a week ago after having 2 years of a great relationship, right? Dude fucking lost his mind all over almost nothing, right? And like a woman, the more I tried to like be gentle and de-escalate,
Like a
say, calm
woman.
down, let's talk, the angrier this guy got, right? Like to the point where he called the cops on me for threatening him, which I fucking didn't do. I mean, you guys know me. I wouldn't do that. And I told the cops that. They're like, yeah, we know. because they talked to him first, and he was all fucking angry and agitated, right? People are fucking insane, and you
Well-
can't let their insanity be your problem. If
And
you
also-
do that, you're taking their negative energy, you're taking their negative attitude, and you're taking it upon yourself. Rocky, I know you love Jesus, but you are not Jesus. Only Jesus could do what you're trying to do right now.
And also,
I
too,
guess I'm
they- like,
trying to help people. I don't know.
well,
Maybe
like,
I should
Just
just
stop
like,
trying
hey,
to fuck.
you want to go to hell? Go for it, buddy.
well, it's like
Dude,
That's
what
on you.
Mick said. You look those guys like they're fucking idiots. Those people like they're idiots, right? You
No,
know,
I don't.
or Rocky, you have called people idiots on here because you did not believe some of the same things that you do too.
and Rocky,
Hey,
man,
look,
I'm not
because they
criticizing
fuck
you.
That
have
was-
no
that's a
common
two-way
sense.
street, brother.
I'm
That's
here
a
for-
two-way street.
Actually,
here for
actually,
you.
when I call someone an idiot, it's because they have no fucking common sense or fucking logic.
But I'm saying that's a two-way street. Like when people say, like, that's Christians, right? You know, look it down, you know, say what? That, yeah, remember, that works both ways too. That does.
But the
But if
thing
they have
is-
no
but the
intellect
thing
and no
is, it's
logic,
like when-
Rocky, why are you concerning yourself with them?
I
Exactly.
guess it's the part. It's this inner. Give me a second. I'm trying to find the right words. Give me a second.
That's fine. No, that's fine. Take your time.
It's
So
it's
while you're
this-
trying to, while you reach with the right words, Rock, let me tell you, live your life the best way you know how. Support your family, love your family, and let God do His job.
That's it.
I know. It's this want and this hope for the people that I really care about the most
Yeah,
to be there when everything's said and done. I still have them with me, and that I've not forgotten them, because you know Jesus in the Bible says God is going to wipe away every tear from our eye.
yeah.
So that
Once you die
means
and go up, there's no
everybody
suffering.
that we know, everyone that we know that rejected him, we're not going to remember at all. They're going to be forgotten, completely forgotten. Those people are going to remember us, but we're not going to remember them, because we're going to be filled with the joy of the Lord, because we're going to be in heaven or the kingdom or whatever, right? But
So what's your
for
point?
everyone else,
This is all
it's
sounding really
those
great.
people- it sounds really great, but there's this part of me, this human part of me that's still alive right now, that lives on earth, that lives in 2025 and not eternity. It's like, I really want these people with me when eternity happens, right?
Yeah,
Because
but
eternity is always now.
And you should absolutely do your absolute best to make that happen. I do not disagree with you
Yeah.
there at all. You're completely correct. But dude, what good are you going to do anybody if
I guess
the
none.
possibilities and the
none.
eventualities and the maybes and the couldas drive you crazy before then?
Yeah, I guess it's the point where you just let people go, and then you let them do whatever the fuck they want.
Let God do
You're like,
His
well,
job.
I loved you, but
Do your
that's
part.
it.
You
Tell
let
people
nature
the
take
truth.
its course. What you do.
Yeah,
What Nick's
let-
trying to say. Let nature
It's,
take its
it's,
course.
it's, I know. And you know what? I think that's part of I think that's part of the thing that I'm working through right now. I've worked
It
through the
is.
part where I don't have. I've worked through the part where I don't have the bloodlust. Right. I don't want to see everyone die. I don't want to see everyone I disagree with get killed or whatever. Like I said before, right? I don't want that.
He's a better man
I
than
just
I.
want everyone
I'm saying
that
that
I
right now
love.
on the record. Oh, I'm not making
I'm
fun
being
of you. I'm not
serious.
saying you're a better man than I.
I'm being serious. Like, I don't want to
Oh,
see
so am
anyone
I.
die.
I'm absolutely being serious.
I don't want to see anyone die. I don't want to see anyone perish. I don't want to see the people that I love the most in this world go to that other place. I'd love for them to be with me in the next place.
Yes, that would be great.
But you know, that
what?
is their choice. But it's hard for me, I guess, because I love these people so much, to accept their choice.
Okay,
But
your
I'll
job.
be able to
Your
choice when I
job.
don't remember their choice anymore.
Your job is to put the word out.
Yeah.
That is your literal job, to put the word out. And what did Paul say when he comes upon a city that will not receive him? Kick off the dust from your shoes and
his
put
feet.
it on.
Yep. Pretty much. Yeah.
I don't mean to be insensitive to you and the people you love and so on.
No,
but
no,
the
you're
matter is,
being 100% right, dude.
you're
being
putting
100%
too
right.
much. You're taking too much upon yourself, and it's affecting your fucking mental health. The fact of the matter is, you need to spread the word as you have been commanded to do. And if it doesn't take, if it's the seed that gets choked out or whatever,
It's a full person. Boy.
you need to fucking move along, man.
Costs $4
And if you're in an agitated state, you know, where everything is angering you and this sort of thing is bothering you 24 fucking 7, you're not going to be there in maximum capacity for the people in your life that love you and actually fucking need you.
That is true.
You need to stop putting your energy into fucking weeds, you know, like, you know how you have blackberry bushes and you have what's called suckers, big long fucking branches that don't produce any fruit, right?
Man, these cats are terrible. They stink so bad. I'm sorry.
This is why you don't have fucking cats. They
They're
stink.
crapping and it
Gilly, the voice of reason.
making me
Here we
eyes
go.
water. Oh my gosh.
Cats do fuck stink, especially tomcats, right?
Dude, the cats are terrible.
Especially if you got
Cats. Welcome to the Fifers
no,
podcast.
especially if you got a tomcat, right? Guess what? They piss on fucking everything.
Oh, they
They
spray. Yeah, tomcats spray, man. You got to
Oh,
fucking
God
denut them.
damn.
You got to denut them, yeah.
You know, but no, I mean, you got to live your own life. Each person got to live their own life. You know,
Yeah.
just like kids. You got kids. People got kids, right? You got to let them make their own fucking mistakes.
Yeah.
Got to.
Past a certain
You
point.
can't-
yeah,
Can't just hover over them like mother kid, right? Cannot. Okay, especially when they get teenagers, right? Young adults. Okay, fuck up, learn the hard way, like we did. Had to.
Yep.
You know.
Well, when it came to a certain point, man, I just let the kids do. I mean, I didn't let them do whatever, but if
Yeah,
they wanted,
but
but if they were disappeared all day and they walked down to the 7-Eleven 3 miles away with their friends and went on bike rides and didn't come back, that's a bike, dude. Do your thing. Talk
Yeah.
to your buddies, hang out, get in fights, kiss girls, do fucking whatever, man.
yeah, you get
You know,
like,
I'm learning to accept that. I'm learning to accept that. You know what? Not everyone's going to get saved. Some people are going to go to hell. They're going to go to the fucking lake of fire. I really
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
want them to. But you know what? That's their goddamn fucking choice. And at that point, I said what I said, right?
You see,
And
the
I'll
thing is,
keep on
Rock,
saying it till the day I die, but it's really up to them, not
Yeah,
me.
man.
And
Okay,
I'm
so
actually
Rock-
dealing with this with one of my children right now.
Yeah, so Rock, I have to say, and I don't mean to be an asshole about this. You know, this isn't love that I'm saying this. Your anger has a tinge of vanity to it because you're doing what you can. I truly believe you are doing what you can. You're doing it in good conscience and good faith, but you're also taking it to a point where you're kind of not letting God do his job.
you're trying to
You
force.
know what? You're probably right. And
No,
I mean, you
guess
know that I mean
part-
that, right? When I say that with love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand because it's like you have to let
I
go.
think you're taking it maybe a little too far in the sense that you need to just kind of cool off, let it go. Don't let it affect you personally and let God do his job. Because after a certain point, man, you can do nothing.
And when it comes to kids, right, you can't force religion on them. They got to choose it for themselves. Cannot.
I know,
Yeah.
dude. I know, Jay. I fucking know. I'm dealing
I've
with
got
this
3
right
of
now.
them. And one of them is a
When-
no,
when I-
one of
when
them is
I
on the
talk
fence,
about
and
it-
the other one is all in.
And let them, eventually.
When I talk about it, I have a son that knows. He knows what's true. He knows the truth. He knows it, but because he wants to do certain things, he will deny the truth. That's the hardest thing. It's like the truth is right in front of your fucking eyes and you still deny it. And it's like, you know what? The only thing I can do to not get mad and not whatever, it's like I can't call. I can't call this person. I can't talk to him. I can't communicate because you know what? It hurts too much because I know what they're doing. It's just
But it's all for now.
Then let them do it. Let them do it. Let them learn the hard
all
way,
good.
Rocky. That's
Right.
what you do. That's
It's
what you
all
do.
for now.
here's the funny part. They already learned the hard way once or twice before.
So
and
let
they're
them do
doing
it again.
Let them do it again. Because I can
It's
say,
crazy.
like, you talk about hell, right? Shit, me and Thumper, we're going to be running that bitch. Fuck you talking about?
Where?
You talk about hell, right? Me and Thumper, we're going to be running that bitch. Fuck you
I
talking
got a
about?
VIP. I got a VIP.
Here's what I
VIP
asked you
card
guys
there.
to do. Watch the blurry creatures on the Buddhist that went to hell. I sent that to you, Jay.
I
Send
already
to-
watched it. Yes, I already watched it. Yes.
Like,
I'll be
it's a
back in a
pretty
second,
good
guys.
one. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You know, I'm not
Well,
going
I'm
to argue
saying-
with you guys.
once me and Thumper meet up down there, guess what? We're gonna take that bitch over.
It's over. Yeah, it's over.
You know, I hope you do. I hope you do, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
I'm
I just
I
don't
wish
want
little
to see
Tate
you
was
go there.
I wish little Tate was on here. This part, right? I wish he would have, right? Because he talked about this before when his mom, kind of passed away. She came back to life, right?
Mhm.
There was nothing.
Yeah,
Nothing.
she saw nothing.
Yes. Yeah. This has been a good one for him, been on right here. On this,
Yeah, I know.
this topic right here.
It's so crazy that she had nothing, but all these other people see something. It's
But
weird. I don't.
That
know how
could be
works.
like an illusion. Some people see it. I don't know. Could be in the brain, because your brain's still
It could be neurons firing.
because your
and then
brain's
it
still working.
creates- Yeah,
right,
it creates
after
a
you die.
whole different
Do
thing.
you think
yeah.
it's DMT? Do you think it's DMT?
No.
Well, actually, it is a
DMT
little
is
bit because
natural in the body, right?
It
DMT is natural in the human body.
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, they say that a lot of near-death experiences where someone has been dead and then got resuscitated is because of the uptick in the DMT production that causes the wild hallucinations and shit.
I mean, like we've said before, right? I've said this before, right? Until that happens to us, right? We're not gonna fucking know.
You
We're not.
ain't gonna be able to tell no one about it either.
That's
Exactly.
the problem. That is the scary part, Jay. Like,
That whole
say you
death
had
thing, it is a real bitch. It's a real barrier to understanding, is it not?
Like imagine if
Oh,
you guys
scared Gilly off.
have this experience, but you're never able to come back and say, "Hey, Rocky, you said what you said was true."
Okay, so great. Why worry about it then?
I guess I don't need to.
And everybody's gonna die their own death, are they not?
Yeah, they are. They
So-
are.
And you're not gonna be able to come back and tell anyone about it, right?
No, some people do. Some people do, but it
So-
doesn't last that long because
so,
they still
like-
die after.
So
Well-
why let it taint the waking active days you have?
Exactly.
I mean, right now
We've
I can drink, I
talked
can
about
smoke,
this,
I
yeah.
can fuck, I can eat, I can work, I can go to the gym, I can drive fast, I can do all the great shit that a healthy body can do. Why waste time speculating about the fucking bad shit at the end?
That's why I made the
We're all
joke
gonna experience it soon enough, man.
Yeah, that's why I
It's
made
coming.
the joke about me and Thumper running hell when we go down there.
Yeah. You can't fucking stop what's coming, man. It's all coming. So why fucking waste glorious, healthy waking moments of your life worrying about some shit that honestly you know nothing about? I mean, even Rocky and I are the two Bible believers here. I mean, we have a basic blueprint of how it's going to go, but we don't actually know. Neither one of us do.
That's like
No, I mean, I've never had,
So-
like, I was hoping when I had that surgery in October
Yeah.
that I would actually be able to go up and be out of the body and experience and go to
No,
heaven.
you
and
don't
go
get to
see
tour
God.
the apartment before you buy. That's not how fucking religion works.
Like all these people get to experience that crap.
I
And I'm
like
like,
that
well, why can't I see it? I like here's my thing. It's like it says, blessed are those that have faith and never seen and believe, right?
Yeah, of
Well,
course.
I want to see. I want to
Well, of
see. I
course
want to
we
know.
all
I
wanna
want to tell
see.
everyone.
Of course we all do. Who wouldn't? It's the nature of the human, man. We're all fucking curious. We all want to know more than we probably should. I think that's kind of the problem we have, in perpetuity with Adam and Eve. They wanted to know more than they should. And so they
exactly.
ate the fruit, believed the serpent, got pissed off, and, God got
Hey,
pissed
you're
off.
not gonna fucking die the death if you take this.
And
fruit.
here we thusly
I'm a
find
big red
ourselves.
dragon
Humans
that eats
want to
its
know more
tail,
than they ought to. It's literally a tale as old as time.
Well,
I know
y'all,
it's so freaking lame, and it's
So
so
what the fuck
cliche
makes you
that it-
special, Rocky? What the fuck makes you special?
did y'all watch the
Not
fucking South Park
fucking
this new season of South Park, right? They making fun of Trump, right? Did y'all watch
yeah,
that?
they sucked. They weren't
They
even
actually
funny.
made fun of Trump, and was it
Yes.
funny?
No, it
Funny,
wasn't
right?
even funny.
They had Trump, right? Fucking devil, right? Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's gonna be me and Thumper. We're gonna make him our bitch.
You're gonna fucking the Eiffel Tower of the devil?
Yep. He's gonna hate me.
And the devil's
I'm
like,
telling you.
how do I get out of this relationship with Trump?
Yeah.
Is it
Sorry,
like
dude.
South Park the movie? Is it like the movie?
They're doing
Yeah.
it new season. New
But
season.
they basically rehashed the movie, except instead of Saddam, it's Trump.
Yeah.
They got
And
really
then-
late.
Yeah. And then Vance is the little fucking midget of that fucking, what's that fucking TV show? The fucking you had the
Plane,
tall
boss,
guy.
the plane.
I didn't get that
Plane?
far.
You had the tall guy and the
Yeah,
little
I've been
guy,
there.
right? The play. Yes,
Oh,
yes.
That's
Fantasy
Fantasy
Island?
Island.
Fantasy Island. Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Mr. B, the plane.
I'm telling you,
Plane, boss,
it's
the
fucking.
plane.
I'm telling you, it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, they're making fun of Trump. Fuck, they make fun of everybody. Come on now, you can't get pissed off about that.
No,
Yeah.
I can't. I actually appreciate that stuff.
Yeah,
I appreciate that there's no bias against
because
anybody.
it's the same season as them making fun of Charlie Kirk. That Charlie Kirk fucking loved.
Yeah, but they did that before he died.
Yeah, but it's the same season though.
But well,
Actually,
true.
it probably started it when he died.
But it wasn't in bad faith. I have to say that they were just making fun of a prominent figure of the day.
Just like they do Trump, though, man. Same thing. Hey, Thumper, you're fucking muted, jackass.
That
He's talking
episode
to-
of Charlie Kirk was before he was killed. I mean, he
Yeah,
he
I
commented on
thought-
it and said he loved it and he didn't see anything wrong with it at all. So, yeah, he actually liked it.
He used that as his thank you. He actually used that as his profile picture on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like he thought it was so funny that he actually like leaned into it and embraced it.
Yeah, and that's why Erica said, "Why take it down?" He loved it. Don't take it down.
Yeah,
You
he
know?
thought it was funny as fuck.
It wasn't Paramount Plus that took it down. It's Comedy Central took it down. Then once Erica came out and said, "No, he loved it," they put it back up. I'll call it Central. That's what they did.
I mean, even if they were roasting me, if I make it on South Park, my first thought is, shit, I made it. If South Park has roasted me, I'm like, fuck yeah, whatever I'm doing, I did a good job of it.
Well,
It means you're
hopefully,
a badass in some way,
Well-
dude. It means you're awesome in some way.
Right?
what would be awesome? What would be awesome, right? If somebody at South Park gets a hold of this, our podcast, right, and makes characters of us, that'd be fucking awesome, right there.
Yeah.
You know
You
what
would
we
have
ought
a
to do is-
character
Okay,
like me.
so
You have a character, right, that's always chewing, right, spitting the bottle.
okay, so there's four of us mostly, right? I mean, Little Tate is with us, but like not often.
Yeah.
What we need to do is we need to take selfies of ourselves, put it into ChatGPT, and tell them to make a South Park character that looks like us, and have that be our backgrounds.
Oh, I could do that.
That's a really good idea, actually. I'd
Yeah,
love
we
to
should
see that.
we should South Park ourselves and have that be our backgrounds.
Me and Pepper can do that. We already do that AI shit.
That would be
Send me-
hilarious, actually.
Here's what I want you to do. At the end of this episode, send me a selfie of you guys.
Okay.
Send me a selfie, and I will fucking make it happen. Send it through the text message.
What kind of selfie?
I don't want to see no dick in your hand. I'll say that.
You've never seen that before. Rocky's
make
taking a
this
picture right now.
happen.
God damn, Rocky.
There you go, broski.
I'll send it to you right now, dude. Here you go, bro. There you go. I'll
Okay.
be right back. I got this.
Yep, we got 2 out of 5.
There we go.
All right, goddamn it.
Tate, if you're listening, send a selfie in.
Right?
All right, I better take one with the hat on. So
Is
All
Little
right.
Tate? He should be awake, right?
yeah, well, no, he's at work right now. No, he's waking up for work.
I'm just gonna say, Little Tate, send a selfie to this group.
All right.
That way, I have everybody, and then I'll make one. I'll do a South Park version of it.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
I had to do one with the 5 hat out. I had one after I got my haircut today. I'm like, yeah, I'll do one with the 5 hat on. But
So is it just me, or does Gilly's selfie look a little like Jeffrey Epstein?
yeah, it'd be.
I mean, am I wrong?
Where is the list? You know what's funny is my ex brother-in-law. He went scuba diving. He was on a fucking trip, and he sent me a fucking snap on Snapchat, and he goes, "This island looks familiar." It was literally Epstein's island. He was
Shit.
right off the coast of it. I go, dude, dive that motherfucker and see what you find off the coast of that bitch.
Yeah, see
Yeah.
what the skeletons are.
Motherfucker
Exactly.
probably threw some shit into that fucking water after that whole thing happened.
Man,
Yep.
these cats smell terrible. Fucking A, dude. They fucking.
That's why you don't have fucking cats.
You know how to
Well,
make them
I
smell
don't have
better?
a fucking choice in that motherfucker.
You know how to make them smell better? You fucking shoot them and throw them in the trash.
I fucking agree, but that's just not going to be humane and right?
Your wife ain't gonna
I
let you do that.
understand stuff, but it's still not going to work for me.
The Heister's not gonna let you do that.
Well, I mean,
I
like,
gonna be
look,
fucking mad at me after this
the
episode.
Hydester, dude, it's so cool. You guys know the Hydester. You know why I call her the Hydester?
Why?
I told her if I ever make Chief, I'm going to buy a 69 Raleigh Sport Camaro with a 350 in it with hideaway lights, right? She found one for me, and she wasn't able to get it because the lady stopped talking to her. I could have got that car for $6,500. But I said, if I ever get a muscle car to her, I'm going to name it after you, the Hydester. Like
Well,
the Roadster, the Hydester. That's why I said, because I
Well,
want to honor her because
yeah.
she's an awesome woman to me.
Well, your vehicle should be named after a female anyways. So
Yeah, she's not gonna like me
Well.
after this episode.
That's all
Dude,
right.
she's-
That's how we roll.
That's okay. Look, we've talked about some really deep stuff, really funny stuff, and really dark stuff, and really like personal stuff, and we're still fine. It doesn't matter.
Nope.
We're
Right.
able to do that.
Meraki, you know,
Yeah.
you just brought up the cats. You know he's had an opinion on that. So he's brought the cats.
You know, I know because cats are terrible creatures.
Yeah,
I
but
know
they keep the pest population down.
They
Well,
do. They do keep the pest population
That's
down. You know,
If you can,
the only reason that I love cats so much right now is because of Calidocious, my cat, Callie. I
Well,
call
you
her
rescued
Calidocious.
her and she loves you. That's a different story, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
They
I
show-
saved her. I've had her
Go
for
ahead.
3.5 years now, boys. Like, I'm really proud. Like, I saved somebody and they're with me for 3.5 years later. I'm really proud of that.
Yep. No, dude, I've had some cats that were nothing but fucking sweetness to me. So I get it. I love cats
Well,
too. I do.
When they show their asshole on camera, they're assholes.
Yeah, that's just cats though. They feel they need to show
You know
their
what?
asshole all the time.
I think they're just like, hey, look at me. Here's a selfie. Click.
Look at-
here's my starfish. Appreciate it.
But you got to look at cats, right? Kind of like you do cattle, right? In a way, right? They're good eating. I've had a cat.
I was gonna say food. Yeah, absolutely.
They're just food, really.
I'm gonna fucking
you know-
find. I am gonna scour the internet, and I'm gonna find a fucking like a Daniel Boone hat, but not a raccoon. It's gonna be fucking cat hair, and I'm gonna
Oh
wear
my
it.
goodness.
I'm gonna
Dude.
fucking wear it one of these days. I'm gonna come out to North Carolina, and the Hydester is gonna be so.
You're
fucking
gonna
mad.
have to get me a hat like that too.
Dude, I used to
All right.
actually wear a
You're
coonskin
gonna
Heidi
have
hat
to
at
get
work.
me a cat. You're gonna have to get me
Heidi
a
will
hat like
stop-
that, bro.
Heidi will stop giving you sex if you wear that. I guarantee.
Nah, she's gonna need that Rocky D at some point.
That hat.
Oh,
That hat would be
motherfucker! Hold on, guys. I gotta send this. Hold on. I got to. This is gonna be fucking amazing. Gilly, I'm sending it to. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd it go?
Gilly, you took a picture of your beard. What's up?
My beard.
It says Jason Gillespie, and it has like a fucking gray beard.
A gray beard. No.
Oh, little
about
Tate
you?
send a selfie to this group. It's you.
You talking about this one right here?
Yeah.
Dude, my shit is gray. What the fuck you talking about?
It doesn't look that gray right now, bud.
I
It
only,
is
I only
great.
look young because I shave. That's it.
Rocky. It is fucking
fuck,
gray.
Fuck you
It is
and your
gray.
full head of brown hair. Put your hat back on, Gilly. You're pissing
Oh,
me
Yeah,
off.
yeah, you
Yeah.
got brown hair, fuck nuts.
Well,
No,
I don't
my
care if it
goatee-
was gray, man. Hair is
Okay,
hair, and I ain't got
let me show you a picture of how red my goatee was, Rocky, before I start getting on gray hair. I'm gonna show
Listen,
you.
fuck nuts. Your beard is
Listen.
gray right now.
Let's-
It doesn't look right.
I know,
Hold
but
on.
I'm saying
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna show you a picture of how red my goatee was, right? Before I got married. Put it that way. Before I got married.
Now,
And I
the
still-
most amazing red The most amazing red beard we have is Thumper's.
Well, my gray hair did
Dude,
not come along
That thing, that beard right there is fucking epic.
until I got fucking.
I want to see the braids, like fucking System of a Down kind of shit, dude.
Once I got married, Rocky, that's
Yeah.
where my gray hair, I had to deal with the dumbass stepson that was already 18, right? That's when my gray hair came into play, right there. He's same as Andrew, right? Same fucking age, same fucking
no.
bullshit. So I know exactly what you're going through with him.
I got gray hair when I was at DCPO on fucking USS Fife. It was so stressful for me that I used to bite my nails when I was stressed out. I don't anymore. I don't know how that happens, right? And then I meet Andrew, right? And I'm like, okay, well, this is the kid I'm gonna raise, right? And the whole time I'm telling him, you know what, dude? Your practice. Your practice. He got mad at that, but your practice.
Well,
Gilly, I sent you 2 pictures.
wait a minute, I'm looking for something right here. All right, Rocky. Here's
All right,
Mid River. Here's Mid River at the Blues game in March of 2018, right?
Mhm.
Before I was married. That hockey game.
Let's see.
You see how red that son of a bitch was right there?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
you were not stressed out. You were not stressed out.
Yeah.
full blown ginger.
But I still had the brown hair, right? And so I'm saying, I went until I was married with a stepson, right? That was a jackass. That's when I got my gray hair.
Key word is married.
Well, if you put it this way, if you would ever met that stupid bitch, right? You'd see why I was stressed out. Cam knows why I turned gray hair right here, right? Cam knows because he actually met her, so was Even too. Eva's met the dumb bitch too. So
What'd they say? They said, man, she's terrible.
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Even his wife, Eva's wife, Elizabeth, didn't like the bitch. Put it that way.
Okay.
Got it.
So
And Elizabeth will not. Elizabeth,
When a girl does not like another girl, that means something, really.
Elizabeth barely talked to her. She talked to her a little bit. She was, I already know what I need to know. Right there. So
show those fucking pictures that I sent you, because
I will.
that's
Hold
gonna
on,
be
goddammit,
that's gonna
hold
be
on.
me soon. That's gonna be me
what
soon.
pictures? You sent pictures individually?
No, I sent him to he's gonna share them on here. This is gonna be me
Facebook?
soon. I sent him to his messenger. He's gonna share them on the.
they're not on my messenger. You sent them to the group. That's what you did.
Did I? No,
Then how come they ain't on my fucking messenger?
I sent them to your messenger.
I'm on my messenger right now.
Huh? It shows that I
Oh,
sent them.
never mind. Yeah, individually. Okay.
Yeah,
Got it. All right, here's one. Here's
this is gonna be me, and Heister's gonna hate me, but I don't care. She'll get over it.
there's one.
Nice.
That is not you, dude.
It will be.
All right.
All the fucking cat skins everywhere.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious, dude.
And here's another one.
It's all
right
cat
here.
skins.
This one looks like a
Dude,
bobcat fucking skin.
Superimpose me on that shit, and I'll show it to her.
There you go. Right there.
That's great. I love it.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Oh, that's funny, dude. That's so fun.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Look, I don't get. Look, I think I'm getting to the point where I don't get mad about a lot of shit anymore. I think I just get heartbreak. I don't know.
I mean,
But
hold on.
you know, I'm okay with people making their own choices. That's fine. I still love you guys. I still love the people that do it. But
You know
in the
what?
end,
No,
like
no.
Nick said, I can't control it. I have to accept it, and I'll just move on.
You know what? I've actually turned over a new leaf in the last 25 minutes, Rocky. You and I, we're fucking done. Okay. You disagree? No, fuck Rocky. He disagreed with me once. We're done. Fuck it.
Rocky.
Yeah.
You just gotta remember. Just like
you see how stupid that sounds?
just
Yeah, I
remember
know,
this.
it sounds stupid.
Just remember the Serenity Prayer, right?
Yep.
I can change the things, that I can only change.
God
I
grant
mean,
me.
I don't
the
remember
wisdom
exactly how it
to,
goes, right?
That
change
was,
it. Well,
that
God
was
grant me
really
the
bad,
wisdom.
Billy.
No, God grant me the
Can I tell you
ability.
what I think of the Serenity Pair?
I was trying
I
to.
can
I'll
only
tell you what I
change
think of the
things I can
Serenity Pair.
change,
Yeah.
and
Look.
I'm fucking done.
No,
I mean,
it's
that's all-
God
that's all
grant me
you
the
can do.
ability to change what I can. God grant me the serenity to accept the things that I can't. And God grant me the wisdom to know the difference.
That's all you can do.
Rocky,
You know what I said?
you
I don't
need
wanna
to fucking
fucking hear
recite
that
that prayer
prayer.
a
I
few
don't care.
times.
Get that fucking prayer out of my head. It's not real.
Nope, it's real and it applies to you especially.
Not real.
That is a real prayer. That really
And
is.
that's why it bothers you so much because it's so pertinent to you.
It won't be soon. It won't be soon.
Okay, all right.
That's the
I
thing.
don't-
We're gonna find out eventually. One of these days, one of us is gonna find out sooner or another. One of us
Yeah.
will too. You know.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
I mean, you gotta look at it. You gotta be real about this shit, man. Got to.
Gotta be real about everything.
Look, you have no idea. The shit before I started talking to everyone, I was dealing with this fucking kid for a long time.
Yeah.
And it's been stupid.
And think about what Heidi was going through while you was overseas, right? In Bahrain, deployed, right?
Actually, none of this stuff came to fruition until 2019 when I was gone. Once 2017 happened and I was gone, she started seeing everything that was actually going on.
But you know what I mean? She's been doing a lot longer than you've been dealing with this shit. You know, and when you came home for good, that's when you started seeing this shit, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I know.
Because
It's
think
heartbreaking.
about, because I mean, everybody that did 20 years, I mean, everybody sacrificed in the military, but the ones who sacrificed the most, that the ones that does over fucking 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, right? They
I think if
sacrifice a
you do
lot,
over I think if you do over 6 years, you've really sacrificed.
and
It's my opinion.
you sacrifice your family time. Now, the ones who don't have a family, they don't really sacrifice anything because they don't have a family, right? But I'm talking about the ones who have a family. They sacrifice, their time away for their family. They do, And now you're just learning, trying to get a grasp on everything when you came home. Like, remember what Heidi said? Okay, I've had for all these years. Guess what? They're years now. Remember you told me that, Rocky?
All right, bitches. I got a new bowl of tobacco
has
here.
been-
So
it has been an eye opener because like a lot of the stuff that I see my children doing, it's the same thing that sailors did, and it's like, come on, really?
I'm about
But
to
you can't-
fucking take a gummy. This is getting philosophical again. Like,
But you can't treat your kids.
I'm not trying to make it bad here. I'm not even being mad. I'm not
No,
raging.
no.
No, Rocky,
No,
no.
we're not
He's giving you
saying that.
shit, Rocky. He's just giving you
I'm
shit.
not being
But
bad.
Rocky, you can't treat one of your kids like a fucking sailor. That's the thing. Because they're not
I don't.
sailors.
And the thing is like he knows the truth.
Let
I've
him
shown
fuck
it.
up.
I've
Let him fuck
shown
up.
him. No, I've shown him the truth, like the truth that cannot be denied, which everyone else denies because they just won't look at it. And
no,
it's
you showed him
it's a
what
bit-
you think is the truth. He has to see the truth himself.
No, he knows this is true, but he wants to disagree with it because it's not his preference.
All right,
No,
Rocky.
he wants to disagree with it because his dad's telling him this.
Rocky. Before
Maybe.
you found the Christ, before you found the Lord, right? You didn't think like this at all. I know for a fact.
Nope.
No, because
So-
I was like, "Fuck you, God."
Yes.
I
But
was
what
like,
made you fucking find Christ? What made you find him? It's all I'm asking.
Bible prophecy. Bible prophecy coming true in front of my eyes. That's
So do
the
you
only
believe-
the only reason that I'm convinced of everything It's because I saw certain things that were Bible prophecies that came true in my own lifetime.
So do you
Other than
believe
that, I would be like, you know what? This shit's not fucking real. I don't care. Screw you. I want to fuck every chick I want. Screw you. I don't want to ask for forgiveness for anything I've done because everyone has done bad things to me and they never fucking felt bad about it. So why do I need to ask for forgiveness for the things I've done that were wrong to other people when they did it and they never felt bad about it?
Which
Rocky,
That's
do
that's
you
that's
believe?
the state of mind that I've been in the whole time, right? I was
I'll
like,
put-
fuck everybody.
Hold on.
Let me,
The middle finger to
Brett, let me
everyone.
go first on this one, please.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Rocky, which Bible prophecy you talking about? When you found the Lord about around 2000? Which Bible prophecy you talking about?
It would have been Israel getting in the land. It
Okay.
would also been the Euphrates River drying. It would also
No.
been
No. I'm talking about when you found the Lord in 2000, because that shit was even a
the
fucking.
Euphrates River was drying back then too.
What I'm saying, Rocky, you found that because of that, right? They ain't gotta find a reason. They can have their own reason to find the Lord. They do. Not because you're forced them to do it. Because if you force somebody to do it, guess what? They're gonna do the opposite. You know that.
Actually, I don't force anyone to do it.
But
I just say, hey, this is what happened.
but Brett, Upper, go ahead. Sorry.
So, do you believe that people should find their own way to God?
I do, but I don't think that works well enough because some people just don't want to look.
And
So-
listen,
Rocky,
hold on.
what did I say to you before?
Hold on.
Hold on,
You've
hold
done,
on.
Did-
Rocky, you've done your job.
Yeah,
You've done
exactly.
what the Bible commands.
Exactly. They don't
You've
want to
told
look,
them
so
what-
it's like
So at this point, you're
Let
not letting God do his job.
Let Thumper finish. Let Thumper finish.
You've already done what you're supposed to do. You've told them the truth. You've told them the tale, right? At this point, it's on them.
Let Thumper
They
finish.
exactly. It's
Yeah,
like
Thumper, no,
it's
no,
like
sorry, Thumper. Yeah, go ahead. I'm being
It's
that.
like I'm saying something. It's like what I'm saying doesn't mean anything to anyone because they're not going to believe it because they have to believe it themselves.
Let
And they
Thumper
have to
finish.
let that happen naturally.
Let Thumper finish. Come on.
It doesn't matter what I say or what I do or how much I scream, rant, and rave or be like.
No, it
calm or
doesn't.
whatever.
And you're starting to get it. Once you admit that, it doesn't matter how much you rant, rave, scream. It doesn't matter because it's no longer your job.
It's not my problem. It's not my fault. It's not my burden to bear.
All right.
Right.
Let Thumper finish.
If he would talk, I would, but he's just sitting here watching, the asshole.
Listen,
That is
Gandalf
finished.
was talking, dude. Gandalf was talking.
I mean, I
Now-
love you, Thumper,
now-
but
Now Thumper Actual, the Redbeard, is talking. The Redbeard Wizard.
gosh,
My thing
matey,
is-
let the Redbeard pirate talk.
The Bible says that people are supposed to find their way to God. Jesus came down to earth. Jesus told everybody about the fucking religion and everything else, and it was their responsibility to make their way to the religion. You going out there and telling people, you telling your kids, is like you telling your kids not to jaywalk. They're gonna fucking do it because
Of course.
their dad is telling them not to do it. That's it. And if you want them to believe, that's fine. That's great that you want them to believe. But they have to come to it themselves. They have to figure it out on their own. My son did not want to do confirmation. His mom forced him to do confirmation. Guess who doesn't go to fucking church every Sunday? His mom. Guess who doesn't practice the fucking religion? His mom. But yet she forced him to do confirmation. And he said, why can't I just figure out what religion I want to be when I get older? Because I'll be more informed. And I said, you can. And he goes, well, mom's making me do this. And my thing is religion, if you push your religion, and when I say push, I mean try to educate somebody on it, because that's what you're doing when you educate people on your religion. You are pushing it on them. If they were truly curious about that religion, they would come to you and say, tell me about it. But when you sit there and say, this has happened, this has happened, this has happened, this is what it says is going to happen, you are physically and actively pushing that religion on that person. You are going to push them away from it. Your kids
I
don't
guess-
want to hear it.
I
Your
guess
kids,
I guess
your
I should
kids,
never talk
your
to
kids-
anybody
hold
about
on.
anything.
Hold on. Your kids don't want to hear it from you. They don't. Because you're not there for that. You're there to guide them and teach them how to be good humans. The religion part comes later. It comes from somebody else. It's going to come from a religious leader. And if you can introduce that religious leader to them, then great. But as a head of a household, I understand that that is a religious leader in some households, but not all. And not everybody's going to look at it that way. They're going to look at it as you are their dad. You're trying to push shit on them. Period.
Actually, you know what, dude? What you're saying is actually what's happening in this book. But it's Shem talking to Asher, who became like the leader of Assyria, right? And he's like, this guy rejected God, but Shem's like 350 years old, right? And he's like, look, I know Yahweh. I know Yahuwah. I know Jesus Christ. I know these guys. They talk to me all the time, and these other people don't believe it. So what you're saying is actually true. It's just it's hard for me because I love them so much. But it's easier for me when I think about, well, I'm never going to remember them if I die and they never get there.
At which point,
But the
is
sad
no longer
part
your
is,
problem.
the part that I have a hard time with is that they're going to remember me.
Yeah.
They're going to remember what I said. They're going to remember what I asked, I pleaded with them. They're going to remember when
Okay,
I asked
Rocky.
them.
Who
All
is
that stuff,
decision?
and it's like, well,
who is
that's
this-
their
okay.
life, but that's not me.
Whose
Okay.
decision is that?
Theirs.
And that's
Okay.
if it's everything is true.
I mean, take it from Thumper, right? He got religion forced on him. Really did as a kid.
Well, I know why he turned away. It's completely fucking apparent.
And not once in all of my near-death experiences did I pray.
Did
And
you
yet
see
here
anything?
you
Not
are.
once. Not once did I fucking beg and pray that I survive. And before a fucking mission, 3 days after getting blown up, 3 days after going out on a mission, did I sit there and pray and hope that I didn't get hit again? You know?
But did you go unconscious and see anything, or was it just a blackout?
Oh, I was unconscious. I was unconscious. I lost consciousness for a long time. I woke up being drug out of a Humvee that was upside down. That went, supposedly, I was told, the Humvee, which was an up-armored Humvee, which was over 7 tons. We went over 10 feet in the air, and we landed, I think they said around 15 feet lateral from where we were at. So
You
it
went up
10
and then down.
up and over. So
Yep.
up 10 feet and over 15 feet. We landed 15 feet away from where we started, and we went up 10 feet high. And I woke up from being unconscious while I was being drug out of the Humvee. And, you know, you got to understand, like, religion is not the same for everybody. You know, there's people that believe in a higher power. They're not necessarily religious, and that higher power doesn't mean it's Jesus. It doesn't mean it's God. Doesn't mean it's Mary. Doesn't mean it's Joseph.
That's what the
It-
Masons believe.
It's just a higher power. Native Americans, who predate a lot of other civilizations, believe in other things. They believe in multiple gods. They believe in gods for plants and animals, and they even believe in reincarnation. You know, there's other religions that are way older than Christianity. So for me to understand and think that religion is one or another, I think is bullshit, because why, if Christianity was the religion of the world and that was the original plan and everything else, why was it one of the last to come around?
It wasn't.
It
Here's
wasn't.
the problem. Everyone thinks it's a religion. Here's what religion is. It's man's way to reach God. Plain and simple is when you read the story of Cain and Abel, what did Cain do?
So wait a minute. If it's a way to reach God, are you telling me that Muslims are wrong?
Yes,
Why? They're reaching God. They believe in the same God.
it's not the same God.
It's the same God, different religion.
No, it's not. It's not the same God.
They
Yeah,
believe in Jesus.
Yahweh
even.
is not the God of Islam.
If they believe in Jesus, they believe in the same God.
Oh, they
It's
believe
just
he's a
their-
prophet,
it's-
but they don't believe he's God the Son.
It is their belief that their beliefs of their religion, the way they live their life and the way their values are different than Christianity, but they believe in a God, the God, which is what Christianity believes in. And the same as Hindu and everybody else. They believe in a God. Now, they have different names and different
There's
values
different
to
gods.
that God.
There's
You
different
might
gods.
say-
Here's the difference. Here's the difference. Like when you have like Hinduism and you have Allah, Allah does not have a son, but he has daughters.
But wait a minute, what does it matter?
Yahweh has a son, and he's the son of God. He is
No.
God himself.
It's God
Yeah.
himself. It's not a son. It is a copy of him, which is not a son. It is a
The
clone.
reason he's called God the Son is because he's in human form.
Doesn't matter. It's not a son. A son has genetic markers that are similar, but not the same.
I would ask you to research the genetic markers that hit the Ark of the Covenant.
I'm
You
telling
don't
you,
even know.
my
You don't-
son
And
does
the
not have.
chromosomes,
hold on.
there's actually
My
a
son-
fucking story about this.
Landon, my son, my physical son, does not have the same genes as I do, right? He has similar genes. We share genes. Jesus was God on earth, yes. But that's exactly what it was. It was God on earth. It's the same God. It's the same beliefs, same thought process, same person.
So
He
it's
did not
Yahweh
have a
in the
son.
flesh, right? It's
Huh?
Yahuwah in the flesh.
Yes, but that is not a son. That is him.
That's what he says. He's saying when you go back to Ezekiel, Ezekiel says, I saw someone like the Son of Man on the throne. The Son of Man, which he calls in Ezekiel, if you've ever read Ezekiel, Ezekiel talks about the Son of Man, right? The Son of Man is signifying that someone with authority is a man. He's in the form of a
Okay.
human man. So hold on, because you guys don't know this. That's what they're talking about. So when he says, I'm the Son of Man, he is referring back to Ezekiel. But he's also referring back to before Abraham was, I am, in John 8:58, right? So in John 8:58, he's saying, before Abraham was, I am, because that's what he said to him, Moses, at the burning bush, because there were two Yahwehs. There was one above and there was one in the bush. One was talking to him through the bush and one was talking to him above. If you actually read Exodus, you'll see this. And it's fucking crazy to see it because I've never seen it before. But when you read it, it's like, hey, wait a minute, there's two powers in heaven? Wait a minute, so that means there's a Trinity. So that Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, or the Ruach HaKodesh, is what he's called in Hebrew. They're the same guy, they're just in different forms. So when Abraham sees Yahweh come down to him in Genesis chapter 15, where he's like, look at all the stars, you're gonna have descendants that are more than the stars. It's Jesus Christ pre-incarnate. That's what they're saying. And what they're saying is the word of God, or Yahuwah, or Yahweh, the word of God. I don't know what they call it. They call it Torah. Torah's the law, right? Torah is known as the law in Hebrew, but it's also the word of God, which is Yahweh, Yahuwah in the Son, in the flesh, and it's Jesus Christ. That's why when they say in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God. He was in the beginning with God, and nothing was made without him, because he was God. It's the same guy. It's just they're in these three different fucking forms, and nobody can make sense of it because it does not make sense. But then when you hear these weird death, near-death experiences, they're like, hey, I was in heaven, I saw Jesus, he's talking to that girl, that person over there, that person over there, he's talking to me in front of me right now. He's everywhere at the same time. It's just this person that's standing in front of you talking to you. That's omnipresence. He's
thing is
everywhere at the same time.
Hold on.
It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. I
You
have
said-
no explanation.
You've said a lot of stuff the thing is we're getting back to Jesus is the same person as God. It's not a son. Therefore, when you say, well, Muslim, Allah doesn't have a son, neither does fucking God, because it's the same guy.
Here,
It's the same guy.
here
Actually,
is
I'll
the
read
world's
something right
oldest.
now that
Here's the
this
world's
proves-
oldest fucking religions. I don't care if I interrupt anybody. Here's the world's oldest fucking religions right here on the graph.
Hinduism.
Yeah, Zoroastrianism. Yeah.
And then Judaism.
Hinduism.
Yep.
4,000 years. Christianity, 2,000 years.
Yep.
Ah,
It's
know,
not the
what does
oldest.
what does that signify though? What does that prove?
What
you,
it means
what
is
you believe? You believe that?
there are so many other religions out there that have a god, and they're all the same god. It's just how they fucking worship
Depicted.
them and the values that each one holds.
Exactly. And that's why I had that.
I could have 5 people standing in front of me. I could tell them I'm God, and I could tell one, the values that I want you to have is a monogamous relationship. Do not steal. Do not do this. Do not do that. The next person I could say, you need to be polyamorous. You need to have this. You can. It's okay to steal from these types
Would
of
that
people.
be the same God though?
Yes, it's the same God.
Why?
It's
Why would it
different
be the same
values.
God?
It's different values because who puts the values on each living person? Themselves.
You look at
Themselves.
So you're saying men became their own God?
I'm telling you, you create your own God. Yes, that's how I feel. And for the thing is like for you to say, well, Allah doesn't have a son, but God does because of Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is God. Based on what you tell me, everything you have said, he is just God in the human form, which means it's God. It's not a son. That is different.
You have
guys-
to understand the signification of the Son of Man in Ezekiel.
You
to
have to
understand
understand the
No.
signification
No.
of what it is. You can't call it one thing and be like, it's not that because I'm calling it this. I don't care what they say. If Jesus is God on earth, then it's God. Period.
And the
call it-
Bible-
why call it something different?
and the Bible that we know today, right? Guess what? It was written in fucking AD, right? The Bible we know today was written AD.
Yeah.
Judaism goes by a different fucking Bible. They do, and they're the second oldest. Or Zionists is the second oldest
Called the
religion.
Old Testament, Jay. It's called the Old Testament. You're
No,
not saying
that shit. That shit was not written till after AD.
Hold on. Who did you say lived for 350 years?
Would have been Shem. He actually lived for 500.
Okay, so how come we haven't had other people live that long?
Because they died after the flood, and because of sin, they died.
No, how come nobody else has lived for 500 years since then?
Because they are not worthy, I guess.
No, the
So you're
prevailing
telling me every person on earth is not worthy to live 500 years, but these people that
It's
we
because
can't
of sin.
verify.
It's actually, I could show you in the book of Joshua where it says people didn't live as long after because of sin.
But the Hindu book is a lot older than the Bible is.
There was sin back
Doesn't
then.
matter. Doesn't
Actually, it does
matter.
matter. Actually, it does matter. Yes.
What were you going to say, man?
Here's what I'm going to say, and this is going to leave with this. Leave with this, all right? Let me find it. Hold on a sec.
Well, while you're looking, I'm going to say people living back then were just as sinful, if not worse, than what people are
they
now.
were just as bad.
We are
Yeah, they
we
were.
are more civilized than they were then. And you're telling me people back then were living 500 years, but now only people here can live maybe 102? Come on. Now,
And
that's
Moses
bullshit.
and Moses was fucking
That's-
older than that.
It was
Yeah.
120.
No. Depends on what religion you talk to. Some would say older than
Read
that.
the Bible and tell me he didn't die at 120,
Rocky,
Jay.
the Bible's not the oldest book out there for religion. It's not.
Read it real quick and tell me.
It's bullshit.
You're telling me what I'm reading is not real. So read it
Rocky,
from there and tell
the
me.
Bible's 2,000 years old, just what Christianity was for. 2,000
Just
years
tell
old.
me what I said is not real. Tell me what I said is not real from the Bible. Tell me
I
that he
can I
didn't
can
say
honestly
that he
tell
didn't
you
say that.
from a physical standpoint, nobody lived to 500 years old. Period. It's not possible. Period.
I think it is.
Then why aren't people living to 500 even with the science we have now to help? It's not possible.
Because it's not allowed.
That's dumb. That's such a bad justification of that. You're
I
telling
know,
me
I know it's
for-
a bad
thousands of years-
justification, but what is the evidence
Nah.
that you see every day? What is the evidence you see every
the
day?
evidence I see every day is people dying, not living to 500
Okay.
years old. I've
But how
never
long
met
do they
somebody
live?
that lives 500 years.
How long do
Average
they live?
age
That's a fairy
span
tale.
is under 90. Average age span is under 90.
That's
Average.
a fairy tale.
You know,
Mhm.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but
Hold on, I'm looking for the verse.
I don't care what the verse says because the verse is man-made. It's written by man. It's not divine. It's not anything. It's literally written by a human. And
Yeah, but what it says
to
is
have
it says
to have one named after a king, come on. We knew how kings were back then. They controlled everything by the word.
yes, but you have a name that is above all names.
They didn't write the book. You
Yeah,
can't
but
tell
what
me
I'm
somebody
telling
wrote
you,
a book
what I'm telling
while
you,
living
we've
500
talked
years
about this
old.
before. We've talked about this before. There's a name above all names that everyone respects. The only people that don't respect that is people, humans.
Because it's not, I don't think it's real. I think believing that somebody lived 500 years and wrote a book because a bush that caught on fire and everything else, and I don't believe in any of that shit. I don't.
I understand. I completely agree with you that it would not make any logical sense. But it actually it boils down to belief. It boils down to faith. It boils down to, what are you willing to look at and actually consider real?
I look at it as being how gullible are you willing to go and be? Because is it okay to believe in a higher being? Yes. But the fact that you're saying people are living 500 years and doing this and doing that, that's bullshit. Because you know what? Their quality of life was way worse than it was now. They had way more diseases. They had way more shit that killed them off. There's no way people were living 500 years. Sorry.
and Hinduism is older Christianity. Barbara is the fucking god for Hinduism.
And here's my thing. Christianity, like Gilly said, based on the timeline, is 2,000 years old. My thing is why is it right to call Hinduism wrong? Because it's way older.
Yeah, but it's also chaotic. It makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, I mean, look at it, dude.
Okay,
The
hold
only
on.
thing they get right is the 25,920 year. That's
hold
the
on.
only thing they get
I'm
right.
going to go back to what Mick said. It's chaotic and it doesn't make sense, right? To me, Christianity is chaotic and doesn't make sense because
I have a
there's no way-
podcast to
hold on.
watch for you.
There's no way I believe that people lived hundreds of years, hundreds and hundreds of years, and a book was written for 1,000 years, and then it's been translated multiple times and all this other stuff. That to me does not make sense. Just like Hinduism does not make sense to Christians. But my thing is the earlier you go, the farther back you go, it's probably the truer part because it's closer to the beginning.
Mhm.
Now, we can sit here and argue all night about religion and what's going to happen and all this.
I'm not gonna
We could
argue
all
with you
be
about that.
we could be all wrong. It could be just pure black when you die.
Yeah, but I'm right
And
about
you-
everything, so y'all
and you
wouldn't win that.
literally know nothing. When you die, you don't even know you're dead. You don't have any. There's literally nothing. It's just gone, lights out.
Can I read this to you real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay, So it's Philippians 2. I found the chapter. I was like, I couldn't find the verse. I couldn't remember it. I'm going to read it to you from Philippians chapter 2, verse 1 to 11. It says, if there be for any consolation in Christ, if any comfort of love, if any fellowship of spirit, if any bowels of mercies, fulfill ye me my joy, that ye may be like-minded, having the same love, being of one accord, of one mind. Let nothing be done through strife or vainglory, but in lowliness of mind, and let each esteem the other better than themselves, which I do. Look not every man on his own image, on his own things, but every man on the things of others. Let this mind be in you, which was also in Christ Jesus, who being the form of God, thought it not robbery to be equal with God, but made himself of no reputation, and took upon him the form of a servant, was made in the likeness of men. And being found in the fashion as a man, he humbled himself and became obedient unto death, even the death of the cross. Wherefore God also hath highly exalted him, and given him a name which is above every name, that at the name of Jesus every knee should bow, of things of heaven, of things in earth, of things under the earth, and that every tongue should confess Jesus Christ is Lord, to the glory of God the Father. That is why UFO abductions and all these other things stop at the name of Jesus.
True.
His name is above everything else, and these fucking things that deceive us and trick us and make us think that he's not real, they all know that his name is above everything else, and that's why they're fucking scared of him. They're scared to death of him because he is God himself in human form. He took the form of a servant, the Son of Man, to be a man, and that's why Satan hates him so much, because Satan is not in the form of man. He's not in the image of God. He's in some other image. That's why he's so fucking pissed off as the red fucking dragon. He is mad because this guy, Jesus Christ, who's God himself, took the form of man, and now he sits on the throne of Yahuwah. And he rules everything. And this guy doesn't like it. So everything else that follows suit doesn't like it either. And it hates it. It denies it. It rejects it. It refuses it. Because you've had thousands of years for all of these gods like Satan, because he's a little g god, just like Moloch, just like Baal, just like Thor, just like Zeus, just like all these other fuckers. They're all real. They are under him. They bow to him. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, look, it doesn't matter if you don't believe in the God I believe in. They believe in that God. But they want to deny him in front of you because they want you to deny him in front of himself and in front of the Father, so that he can deny you, so you go into the lake of fire at the end of eternity. That's the whole point. The point is, misery loves company.
So Hinduism is fucking.
You don't have to believe me. You can get mad at me or whatever.
No,
and I'm not going to get mad at you if you don't believe it. It's like, that's what it said.
Hear me out. So Hinduism is wrong, and that's the oldest fucking religion in the fucking world? That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
And that's a different God than what you're saying, Rocky. So you're wrong?
Yeah, I got to be with Team Rocky on this one. Hinduism is like...
But I'm just saying...
completely chaotic.
It's all about what you want to believe in. It's all about what you want to believe in. Okay, fine.
But Jay, I know it's what you want to believe in.
No, but I'm saying...
what you've got to understand is you have to look at the background. Who originated that religion? Who originated Islam?
It's an older civilization.
Islam is younger.
Been around longer than
Islam,
Christian civilization.
Islam is younger than Christianity. Hinduism is the oldest. That's all I'm saying. So Hinduism is wrong. They don't believe the same thing Islam does. They do not. They do not.
You know, it's older than that, right? You know what's older than that? Ugarit.
No. There ain't nothing older than Hinduism. That
Yeah,
goes back
there is.
4,000 years. Hinduism goes back 4,000 years right there.
Ugarit goes back that far too.
Did you see that fucking graph I had up? No, it
I
did
guess
not.
my question is why did religion come into play 4,000 years ago when we
The
when
reason
we
it
can
came
trace-
into
hold
play
on, when we can
4,000
trace-
years ago is
when we
because
can
of
trace-
the flood of
hold on.
Noah.
when we can trace humanity back 15,000 years? Why was religion not a big thing back then?
It was
That is
actually.
a great question. And here's what we're thinking about. Here's what we don't know. We know that there was something before us, right? There
No.
were men and women before
We
us.
don't.
It's called 60 men. No. Listen.
Well, listen.
You're not talking to the fucking Bible believer
Just
that's a fucking
hey,
moron.
just get to the goddamn
No.
point, Rocky.
Okay, what I'm talking about is their 6-day man. Adam and Eve were made in the garden, but their flesh, their dirt, their fucking flesh was taken from the land and put in the garden. Do you remember that? No, you don't. Be quiet for a second. They were taken out of another land and put in the Garden of Eden where God lived. So, they were already creatures of chaos, right? Because outside of normalcy, what is there? There's chaos, right? Yes or no? Come on, admit it.
Chaos in every fucking thing, Rocky.
Do what?
Yeah, chaos is a part of what we live in. So what I'm telling you
So wait,
is
wait,
we were
wait.
created. No.
You just
We
said
were
chaos
created
is a
with
part of everything
chaos
we live in.
already involved.
Hinduism
Chaos
is
is
chaos,
the thing.
according to Mick, so it's right.
What?
It's
What are
a
you saying?
part of it. You're saying you're talking about chaos. Mick is talking about how Hinduism is full of chaos and how Hinduism is wrong, but yet chaos was part of your guys' religion, which was Hinduism.
Does it mean chaos is right?
Chaos is
Or does it
part
mean
of
it's
life.
just a part of what we live with?
It's like stress. You have to have it.
Yes,
Period.
you do. You do.
It is-
So
it is-
what I'm saying is, yes, we are created with chaos involved. The chaos is for us, the chaos, I guess, is involved to give us a purpose in life to do things. Go and fulfill the earth and be fruitful and multiply and spread the gospel throughout the world to all the other 6-day men and women out there. That's what it says in Genesis. It's hard to see it because we've been told there was nobody before Adam and Eve. But apparently there was.
So wait,
There was
your
a
religion
world
lied to you.
before this world. And what it says in Genesis 1:2, it says, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Then the earth was without form and void, right? So that means something happened right after that. Then some kind of fall happened with Satan. I don't know. It could have been Satan. It could have been the other angels. I don't fucking know. We don't know. We're never going to know until we die. But we know that there was something before there that was chaos, and God decided to make a fucking garden and make some people. And those people would see the fucking armor of Smog and say, hey, there's a part where you can hit him with a fucking arrow. Like fucking, what's that guy from the fucking Hobbit, right? The dragon was going to be killed by human beings. And what fucking happened in real life? The dragon got destroyed by a guy who got nails in his fucking feet and his hands. You will bruise his heel, but he shall crush your fucking head. Did you not catch that yet?
So
That was way back in the fucking beginning.
So okay, now I'll go on this one. I'll go on this one. So
No,
the
don't
Native Americans that believe in the fucking Great Spirit, right? Great Creator, right? It's wrong. It's fucking wrong. Then if you think like that, then you're no different than the fucking whites that try to convert them. Play it simple. You're not. No, you don't try to convert anybody. That's the whole point about religion. If people want to believe what they want to believe, then you do that. So I got family members, ancestors that was Native American, right?
Hey, believe what you want to believe.
No, I'm just saying, no one's fucking wrong with this, Rocky. That's what I'm trying to say.
But
you
guys
can't
are telling me
sit there-
I'm wrong. You guys are telling me I'm wrong.
And you're sitting there telling us that we're wrong for we don't believe. Well, you're trying to tell us. That's what we're hearing right there, Rocky.
If you tell me I'm wrong, how can I not say that you're wrong?
Wait, do you believe that what happened to Native Americans is wrong?
Yes, I do. I think it's wrong. I think it's
And
tragic.
they try to
I think
force
it's
no,
not
they
right.
try to force it
And I
into Christian.
also have a book. I also have a book where they talk about they know who Yahweh is. They know who Jesus Christ is.
No, the Native American religion does not specify fucking Jesus or Yahweh. They do not. I can say for a fucking fact on that. You know what?
Did
No,
you ever read the book? That's what the old ones say.
I had members in family that is my family that were Native American. Rocky,
Okay, well, I'm telling you, there's a
it's a
book out
great.
there.
It's a fucking. It's a great spirit. That's what it is. It's not
Let me show
Yahweh.
you the book. Let me show you the book real quick.
And who was that book written by? Was not a Native American. Guaranteed. Was
My
not.
whole thing
River,
is,
Chief Riverwind.
my whole thing is he just told us that he was lied to, that Adam and Eve was not the first people. So his religion already lied to him once, and he still believes it.
But my whole point is,
It's
okay,
like, wait a minute.
you know, my whole point is, you want to believe what you want to believe, right? You believe what the fuck
Yeah.
you want to believe. You want to believe in
Oh.
Yahweh, fucking God, then do it. You want to believe in Great Spirit or fucking higher power, then you do it. That's the thing.
Real quick, I do have to report. I just took a piss, and it was green.
Yep.
Good for you. I'm
Thinking
sure
that
Mom's
bullshit,
proud.
though, but
The methane
I mean-
blue is working.
no one's ever going to stop fucking this debate. That's the
No.
thing.
And that's
It's
the thing is like, you can't say one thing and then go, but you
Yeah.
can't say you're. And that's the thing is like this is why I have a problem with religion, because it's so iffy and wishy washy.
Yeah.
Like he just said, we were told Adam and Eve were the first ones, and then it was changed. Well, that tells me that you were lied to, and now there's a new narrative,
Yeah.
and it's like you can't do that.
Yeah.
That's why I don't believe, because there's too many fucking holes in the story. People live in 500 years. They're the first people. They're not the first people. Like, come on, like, make up your fucking mind. But I will tell you that
But just because it's in a fucking book doesn't make it true. That's the thing. You know,
this
So what
definitely
makes
blue
it
did
true
make
when
me piss
people
green.
say it's true and you don't know it's true, Gilly?
it's what they believe. If they believe it's true, then it can be true. It's what they believe. Just because it's in a book, Rocky, doesn't mean shit. Does not.
So
You
what
look
you're
at-
telling me is what they believed is no truer than what I'm saying. Right?
That's what we're getting at, Rocky.
Yeah.
That's what we're getting at with you.
Lordy.
You know,
Nick-
None of you have bothered to ask what I think about this, and I can
Go ahead,
settle
Nick. Go
this,
ahead.
like real quick.
go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead. That's one fucking Native American's opinion on it, Rocky. That's one opinion. That's not.
But you've not read all of them, Gilly, and you're making a judgment off of not all of them.
Rocky, I have talked to Native Americans, and they don't believe in Yahweh or our God. They do not.
Of course they don't. Nobody fucking believes in him.
The
Why
only
would they
ones-
believe in him?
The only
He's
ones
too
who,
good to be true.
the only Native Americans that believe in Yahweh, right, was forced in those fucking Christian fucking schools. They're the ones that believe that, Rocky. The only fucking ones.
So you're telling me that
Most of them
all
are
the,
Catholic.
the Indian tribes on the East Coast were not monotheistic and polytheistic?
Okay. No, I do not. That's what I'm saying. They was not. No,
So,
they were
so what
forced
I'm
to.
telling you is,
They were
what I'm
forced to do
telling
that
you,
shit.
Jay, what I'm telling you is, on the West Coast, you have all these polytheistic fucking Indians, right? They believe in more than one god. But then you have the other ones on the right side, if you're looking at the United States, and they're monotheistic. They
Rocky,
believe in one God. They believe in someone. And the fucking weird thing is they're tied to a tribe in Israel.
He's
it's
talking
not the same
about
fucking God that they believe in. I'm telling you. Unless you went to a Catholic school like they was forced to back in the day.
Oh, I know why they rejected God,
Catholic.
because white people are fucking stupid and they were fucking assholes and they were jerks. Just like the ones that were jerks to fucking Brett. There's a reason they fucking turned
Okay.
away, dude. It
Okay.
was the wrong fucking way to go about things. You can't get mad at me because I'm saying what
I
the
get-
truth is, because these
No,
fucking
I'm not
idiots
getting Rocky.
stupid shit.
I'm not getting mad at you at all. Okay. We're just having a fucking friendly discussion. Okay. Heated discussion, which is fine about shit. But Rocky, the thing is, what you're doing, this is what pushes people away from religion. What you're trying to force, what Brett was getting at earlier. You know,
Then
that forces people.
what happens? What happens? Here's the opposite. What happens if I say nothing?
Then people do their own thing.
Okay, but what happens to me when I'm told, tell everyone about it, or you're gonna pay?
Who's telling you to?
No one's telling you to do that shit. No one is. If a book is telling you to do that, then that's a fucking cult. What Brett said earlier. That's a fucking cult.
The whole reason of the book is to fucking spread the word. You don't have to.
Yeah. You know, if they want to believe right and read it, then they read it, Rocky. That's the whole point of it. Okay? Nick, what's your things on it? What's your take on it, Nick?
I'm going to read this to you.
Let Nick talk first. Gee, you got something to say, I know. Either way.
No, I'm good.
Here's
Okay,
what it
he's the
says.
best.
This
Y'all
is
can
Mark
roll.
chapter 16. Mark chapter 16, verse 14. It says, afterward he appeared unto 11 as they sat, ate meat, and upbraided them with their unbelief and hardness of heart, because they believed not them which had seen him after he was risen. And he said unto them, go ye into all the world and preach the gospel to every creature. He that believeth and is baptized shall be saved, but he that believeth not shall be damned. And he that and these signs shall follow them that believe. In my name they shall cast out devils, they shall speak with new tongues, they shall take up the serpents, and if they drink an deadly thing, and it shall be not hurt them. And they shall lay hands on the sick, and they shall recover.
I am so tired of like the way they write that shit because it's so talking in circles.
I know. I have a better version, but I just don't know if it's going to be as great. It's the ESV. Let me see if it's better on the ESV, because I understand the King James version freaking sucks. I don't like reading it. But
it's like they write that so it confuses people, and they're like, "Well, they must be right."
No, they're not right.
Let me see what it says on this one. Okay, hold on. It says, afterward he appeared unto the 11 disciples as they were reclining at the table. He rebuked them for their unbelief and hardness of heart, because they had not believed those who saw him after he had risen. After he said to them, go ye into all the world, proclaim the gospel to whole creation. Whoever believes and is baptized shall be saved. Whoever does not believe will be condemned. And these will be the signs of accompany those who believe in my name. They will cast out demons. They will speak in new tongues. They will pick up serpents with their hands. If they drink an deadly poison, they will not hurt them. They will not lay their hands on the sick, and they will recover. They will lay their hands on the sick and recover. So the Lord Jesus, after he had spoken them, was taken up into heaven, sat down at the right hand of God, and they went out and preached everywhere, while the Lord worked with them and confirmed the message by accompanying signs.
Yes.
What I'm saying is,
yes,
listen,
them.
So what I'm saying is,
the original apostles,
gospel,
not people today. You can't handle snakes today and not die.
No, that's why the cult is bad. Anyways, what I'm saying is, the gospel is supposed to be preached to every creature.
Yes.
What does that fucking mean?
What it means is you tell the truth to anybody you come across. And
yes.
If they reject it outright, you wipe the dust off of your feet and you move the fuck along.
Exactly.
That's what I've been trying to intimate to you this whole fucking time. By telling people the gospel. But
after this,
I'm
done.
What do you mean you're done?
I'm done. I'm not going to talk about it after that.
No, fuck that. You got to talk about it. You're commanded to talk about it.
Why would I talk about it? No one's going to listen.
It doesn't matter. The fact that people don't listen isn't your problem. That is God's problem. Your job is to tell people about it. And if they tell you to fuck off, fine. Dust the fucking dust. Shake the dust off your feet and you move along. Your only job is to spread the word. That is your only duty. What happens after you tell people is God's job. Stop trying to do what did I say before? Quit doing God's job for him.
Exactly.
You're not
That's
nearly
why
as good
I'm
at
gonna
you're
talk
you're
about
no
it after that. I'm just going to be like, well, I've referred to this before. That's it.
exactly, dude. You are not God, and you are nowhere near as good at him as he is in doing his job.
Exactly.
You tell the people that you care about and the people that you come across about Christ and the Lord, and if they don't want to hear it, that's on them at that point. So,
Exactly.
for the love of God, and I do mean this literally, for the love of God, stop working yourself into an early heart attack over shit that you can't control and quit being a human being trying to do God's job, which you fucking cannot do. How
That's why
loudly
I'm
do
not-
I have to say
I'm
this
not
before I
gonna
get through your thick fucking skull?
Nick, what I'm saying is,
Again,
I'm
I
not
am saying this
talking
out of
about it
complete and
anymore.
total caring and love for you. Who loves
What
you
I'm
more than I
saying
do?
is, what I'm
Stop
saying is,
already.
I'm not going to bother talking about it with Jay and Gilly no more. With Gilly
Well,
and
It doesn't.
Right, because
Don't bring it around like that, man. Don't be hurtful. I'm just
no,
saying.
I'm just
You
it's
said
not
your
a fucking problem anymore. They believe
Well,
what they
you-
believe. They can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't give a fuck. I love them
exactly.
regardless.
So
when they
why?
die, they die. When I die, I die.
So why fight about it? We should
I'm
be
not
talking
gonna
about
fight.
titty. Okay, Rocky. Right now, we should be talking about grilled cheese sandwiches, titties, and cum shots.
That's right.
They've already gotten their sermon on the Lord, and I agree with you totally in that regard. But you know what? Now that they've heard what you have to say, what the Bible told you to do, did it not?
Mm-hmm.
We
I'm
should be
not going to
talking.
bother with them.
We should
I'm
talk
just going
about.
to be like, I won't talk about that because it's not what I want to talk
And
about.
that's why I brought up the Native Americans, because that's why Christianity fucking followed them.
Gilly,
The heathens.
Gilly,
I guess
you're-
being
You're doing the same. You're
sucker.
doing the same fucking thing.
Gilly,
You're
you're
being
doing the
the
same goddamn motherfucking thing, you dumb fuck.
Listen, goddammit. I'm saying being sucker with the heathens of the group.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying
you
at this
guys
point.
are fucking heathens. It doesn't mean you're fucking right. It doesn't
Can
mean
we
I'm
make-
not going to try and save your
Can we
goddamn
talk about
stupid
titties and
fucking
cum shots
dumbasses.
already? Like,
What I'm saying is,
Thumper,
hey.
you know you're on my side with this, dude. Come on.
what I'm saying is, look, you guys know the truth. You guys know what I said.
Yeah.
If you don't want to believe,
And
that's
now
fine.
it's up.
I don't
And now
care.
it's up to the
It's not my
fucking.
problem.
That's your truth. That's not our truth. That's your truth.
No, I'm
Your
washing
truth?
my hands of it like Pilate.
That's fine. That's fine, Rocky. Rocky, that's fine. Your truth don't have to be our truth. That's the whole point about this.
Have I done nothing?
But the
Have I
thing
done
is,
nothing here?
the
That's
thing
what
is,
makes
you
life-
think like, listen, you think you're Oprah Winfrey that there's a bunch of different fucking truths? No. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. There's only one truth.
Here we go.
And I agree with that. But why am I the
But
only
you
one
can
here
believe
getting
what
ignored?
you want, but it's still wrong.
Yep.
You know
Nick,
what?
I mean, Nick was right. I mean,
Trying
we
to be the
believe in
peacemaker
things.
just doesn't fucking work, does it?
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work
I
at
made
all.
a chicken sandwich.
It's to the
really
point
good.
where I don't even care to talk about God anymore.
Thumper, are you
because
eating
nobody
grilled
fucking
cheese?
cares.
No, it's a chicken sandwich.
Oh, looks amazing.
I put it on some toast.
Dude, there's still 4 people watching us. I can't believe they're watching us while
Because
we're doing this.
they like this fucking bullshit right here, Rocky.
And Rocky,
Why
you know
would
what?
they like
You know
it?
what?
It
I
seems
am
like
giving
it's a pain. It
Rocky.
seems like it's a pain. It seems like it's a fucking headache and a pain to me.
Rocky, I am giving you shit. And you know what? I'm like 90% on your side too. Like the stuff you're saying, I'm like 90% in agreement with.
I'm
It's
to the point where I don't
Dude.
want to talk about it because it's fucking gay. It's gay to
It's-
everybody, but not.
it's 2-2 right now. It's 2-2. And the screen has a perfect lip right there. Big
But,
and
but
Rocky on one
the
side.
thing is, here's what happens, Jay. Here's what happens. After I stop talking about it, it's forgotten.
Well, does anybody know the phrase "discretion is off the better part of valor"?
No, what is
Some-
that?
No, yeah. Just they say that discretion is off to the better part of valor, which means in a contentious situation, sometimes stepping back and keeping low is the better way to go. It doesn't mean you're abdicating your
That's what I'm
position. It
deciding
doesn't
to
mean
do.
it doesn't mean that you're backing off of what you believe. It just means that occasionally you have to back up and step down to keep the peace.
That's what I'll do.
Discretion is oft the better part of valor.
When it comes to, I'm going to say this last one. When it comes to religion, right? It's all about what you believe. If you believe it, then fine. That's it.
And Gilly, I would like to agree with you, but there are too many Muslims murdering people in the name of Allah for that to be true.
Yeah, it's not Jesus Christ.
Well, Christianity.
Hey, I didn't mean to fucking start off a whole nother fucking argument over this.
You look at any fucking war, Christianity, fucking in the name of God, right? We're doing same God too. All that bullshit. Same fucking thing. Same thing.
Gilly, I love your tolerant attitude, but
question, Gilly. Oh, go ahead, Nick. You were going to say something.
Now, you know what? I gotta piss and get a fucking cocktail. So you guys keep arguing, and when I jump in the middle of it, it'll be all the more fun.
It'll be
Thumper.
Oh, yeah, Thumper. Did that little bitch run just because we were fighting?
Me? No,
no, there he is. Okay, good.
He's been here the whole time.
I'm going to see your friend because he's hilarious.
No, I might need you.
I'm eating right now.
Huh?
I said I'm eating right now. I'm making chicken sandwiches.
You made him food, right?
Huh?
Your friend's still there, right?
No, he left.
Oh.
No, he left. He went to he went home. So he was doing work on my drywall and shit, my plaster.
Well, what I was saying, Rocky, is fucking Christianity does the same thing as Islam too. I mean, it's a little different, right? When we go to war for God, right? That's the same concept. Same concept. Islam takes a little to the extreme. They do. Same concept. Okay. This is why I don't like religion. One of the reasons I don't like fucking religion. No, if you're gonna fight a war, you leave God's name or whoever it is out of your fucking mouth when you go to war. Play something.
Okay, so we know that's a sin, right? We know that's a sin.
But they still do it, Rocky. They still do it.
Who does it the most?
We do.
No, who does it the most, dude?
Who's in every war across the world?
Us.
Who's involved?
Us.
Yep.
How many Americans actually believe in Jesus Christ, dude?
It doesn't
You'd be surprised.
It has nothing to do with the war.
Would actually say, I believe in Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ, and I will die for him, and that what he said was real, and that I'm not doing this just to get more money for oil.
Nobody in the United States government.
Okay, then. They're not real Christians, Thumper. They're not.
But when they say for God, no. With the Marine Corps,
believe in Yeshua.
Okay.
They don't believe in him. They do not believe in him. They use his name in vain. They're not the fucking believers. I don't care what you say. They're not the believers, because the real believers would be like, look, we want peace. We want you guys to get saved. We don't want to force this on you, but this is the fucking truth. You can take it whatever way you want. But if you say that all these other people believe in Jesus Christ and they say, we're going to kill in the name of, just like Rage Against the fucking Machine, Allah Akbar, boom, boom, boom.
Just like the Marine Corps does. Just like the Marine Corps does, too. They do the God culture. Yes, they do.
Who?
Where are the people?
The Jarheads do.
Hold on. Where are the people that truly believe, and why are they not in these wars stopping them and trying to help?
Yep.
Who would listen to them, Thumper?
Where are they?
They're around, but nobody listens to them.
Well, my thing is there a country that...
Imagine if I was one of those guys, like you knew me when I was in my early 20s, right?
Yeah.
And then I became a guy that was one of these people. Based on my past, would you believe any credibility with me? Probably not. So if you don't believe me when I'm telling you, hey, I believe this, why would you believe someone else that said, hey, I've been living like this since the day I was born? You're not going to believe it. It's the same thing that Jesus said at the parable of the fucking the parable of the rich man and Lazarus, right? There was a rich man and there was Lazarus. Lazarus had all these wounds. He was licked by dogs and he died and he went to Abraham's bosom. But the rich man, because he didn't believe in God, went to hell, right? He went to the actual hell. And there was this great fucking divide. And he's like, hey, will you go up to my brothers and tell them, don't do this because it's not good. It's bad for me. It's bad for everyone else to believe in this. Follow God. What did he say? What did Jesus say? He said, no one would believe him. And it's the same thing that I deal with right now, right? It's the same thing I deal with right now. So I'm not really mad. I'm just like, wait a minute. You got to think about this. You guys are giving me this fucking scenario, but this scenario was already given that negates the scenario you gave me because the scenario covers all the scenarios at all. The rich man and Lazarus. This is so crazy, dude. We have 4 people watching us. I still cannot get over this. I'm sorry, guys. I can't believe that 4 people are actually watching us.
Yeah.
They're probably shaking their heads right now.
They probably are. They're like, these people are crazy. But you know what? Hey, thank you for watching. We appreciate you. We love you.
Oh, we are crazy. There is no question about that. We're all out of our fucking minds. Each of their own separate ways, which is kind of funny, you know.
I'm literally
Yeah,
certifiable crazy.
Like, if you look at Thumper and Rocky, me, you know, Tate, like, we're all fucking insane in our own separate ways.
Yeah, mine's on paper.
Like, none of us is the same type of crazy.
But you know what? I still love these guys. I love these guys, and I'm still going to love these guys afterward. It doesn't matter.
Except me. I'm done with Thumper. Him and I disagreed once, and so, you know, he just don't talk to me anymore. You know, he's a fucking asshole and blah, blah, blah. Fuck him.
Dude, have you eaten the chicken, the fucking cabbage he smoked before? Oh my God, it's the best, dude. That's one of
Oh,
my
I mean
favorites.
that
Dude,
person that might have smoked something that I don't know about anymore because he did to me because he disagreed with me once? Yeah, fuck that guy.
yeah, I guess. But dude, he made some amazing.
If someone that I actually
smoked
know
chicken
who
cabbage
is living, who I haven't signed off on, you know, actually smoked some cabbage, I'll investigate that. But you know, Thumper, he disagreed with me once, so fuck him. He's dead to me.
Right?
Yep. I don't even know what I'm talking about right now because technically I shouldn't know because I never knew him, right?
One of these days, though,
Look,
when we do go out
I
to
don't get mad
Washington-
that you guys don't.
Do you
believe.
see what I'm doing here? Do you?
Yep.
And you know what?
What are you
Fuck
doing?
Gilly too. I hope I never see him again because he is a major proponent of fucking ketchup, and he likes ketchup and everything. And I don't want to talk to him ever again either. You know, fuck him.
I agree with you on that one.
He's a piece of shit, and fuck him.
Oh, you
And,
cannot talk to him because of ketchup, dude. And you're holding a bottle of mustard too. This is fucking gold. Pure gold, dude. Show everyone the mustard.
Yeah, no, I'll keep doing the podcast, but understand that I hate every last one of you motherfuckers because all you cocksuckers disagree with me at some point. And so, you know what? You know, I'll be here for the entertainment value, but literally, fuck all you guys. I hope you all fucking die. Because you had the fucking audacity to disagree with me.
Right? No, I made these sandwiches.
I can't even keep a straight face, man. Even joking around.
I air fried these chicken patties, and that's what I'm eating with the mustard right now. I got
Air fried?
mayonnaise.
How hot? How hot?
It just air fried them. I like 400 degrees.
That's about
Right.
the usual, dude. Sometimes my kids they do like 415, 425.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gilly just sat down. Okay, he didn't hear my
Oh,
rampage.
wait, Gilly shut up. Hey, fuck you, Gilly. Let's see.
Yeah,
what
fuck
you,
you,
gotta say.
Gilly. You know what? You like you disagree with me. You disagree with me once. You fucking like ketchup and shit. Fuck you. We're fucking done. Get the fuck off of my fucking live feed. I hate you.
You think I give a fuck?
No,
No.
dude, we've been going for 5 hours. This is hilarious.
What do you mean you don't care that I hate you? I'm special. Doesn't that matter to you?
I love this. I love that we can. You know what I love the most? I love that we can have a discussion. We can all disagree with each other, and we still get along. It's great.
prick.
This is an example for the rest of the world to learn how to fucking get along.
See, Mick, you forget,
Really
as
is.
the host, I got those abilities right there.
Yeah, but I got the looks, and without my looks, no one's fucking watching.
Oh, dude, the hat does it all. The hat's amazing. Bro. Hat's
Oh.
amazing.
Hey, I'm pretty sure I brought more viewers to the show.
Huh? Dude, you gotta have the cowboy hat on, bro.
It's in the dining or the.
All right, hold on.
You gotta send me the link. I'm gonna get a buffalo hat like that, bro.
It's yeah, they're nice, dude.
Dude, I want to get one so bad. It's so cool.
You'll spend like $200. It ain't too bad.
I'll do it. I want
It's
one
worth the money.
because it's
I'll
so
tell
cool.
you, it's worth the money. It's waterproof and everything.
All right, boys.
Nice.
Mick, the cowboy hat does you, bro. You need that fucking beard, though. That beard is epic when you have it.
It's so itchy, though. It's so itchy.
Not once you grow
You
it
know,
out.
I know.
Yeah, but I also
love
have
the
this
hat.
girl who surrounds my.
Yeah.
Well, the person that is in my life that makes me feel the way I want to feel doesn't particularly care for the beard. We'll just go with that.
The one that tickles your balls.
Yes, among other things.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
that was a good one. Oh my god. Yeah, I air fried some chicken patties and then put some Duke's mayonnaise and cheese and mustard on it. That was good. That was my dinner. Because I am not trying to cook.
No, the tonight that we the wife made some party wings in the air fryer with some well, they call them potato rounds, but basically like disc-shaped potato tots.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were fucking good.
Nice.
Yep,
Very
similar
nice.
low cost, low effort redneck fucking dinner.
Hell yeah. Sometimes you just got to go easy, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
God,
absolutely.
it's 9:45. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's 7:45 for me.
Very nice. Oh.
All right.
Nice.
I'm probably
Hell yeah.
going to have to go to bed soon, boys.
I was gonna say you should be getting nice and tired.
I am, but you know what? I'm having a good time talking to you guys, and it's been really fun.
Yep.
And I really think that I needed to talk to you guys this long because I hadn't talked to you guys for a couple days, so it's like I have all this talking to do, and I have no one to
Well,
talk
you
to.
were
until
jonesing to fucking go at noon my time,
Yeah, I was ready to go.
which is
man.
like
I
9
was-
o'clock your time.
Yeah, I was so excited when I saw that video on the news about the battleships. I was like, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Because we had talked about that way before, like me, Gilly, I think Lil Tate, and maybe Brett. We all talked about it. And we're like, yeah, we need to have battleships. And it's like so cool that they're coming out with that idea. And I'm like, I wish they watched our podcast that no one watches to say, yeah, we got it from these guys.
No, bullshit.
Yeah.
4 people watch us. That's not nothing.
Right.
I know it's nothing. 4 people are watching us right now.
4
you know
people
what I mean?
turns into 8, turns into 16, turns into 32, turns into 64, turns into 128, and so on and so on and so on.
I wish that were true. you
Hey,
know?
man, follow your own advice. Have a little faith.
That's how it happens.
I'm trying to have faith. But you know what? What I really want people to see from this podcast is like Thumper has way different beliefs than me. So does Gilly.
Yeah, but that's
You
but
and
that's
I are similar, but we all get along. We can all still talk to each other. We don't hate each other. We're not going to fucking try and kill each other because we have different beliefs. It's like we still love each other. It's kind of like this is what everyone else should be doing.
Rocky, that is the fucking point. People will
Yep.
see these dissimilar beliefs and these dissimilar opinions, and they'll see the way we deal with them. And we deal with them through mocking
Comedy.
and argumentation and shit talking and banter and all the other things, right? but the people get to see that is okay. It's okay to mock people. It's okay to banter. It's okay to shit talk without fucking emotional, degradation or violence. Like, it's okay to say, you know what, you're fucked up and fuck you, but go on, because this is funny. Like,
He'll love you.
Yep. That's how it is.
That's the whole point of this and that's why I love this podcast, because we can all sit there. I mean, who has lived more dissimilar lifestyles than the 4 or 5 of us? Not too many, right?
That is pretty true. And when
we've all gone like way fucking different directions in our life, we've all undergone things that are common to some,
is that Coors
foreign
right
to
there?
others. What?
Is that Coors?
Yeah.
Coors?
Coors.
Yeah.
Coors.
Natural Light, right?
Yeah.
Natural Light?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, that's right. Yes, yes.
Coors Banquet.
I drink a huge fucking beer. That's what I drink. So
I have a mixer because I'm a snooty fuck.
And what's that mixer?
Okay, so as much as the argument got heated tonight, right? Gilly, do you hate Rocky?
No.
Thumper, you hate
No.
Rocky?
No.
Rocky, do you hate me?
Absolutely not. No.
Gilly, do you think I hate you?
Yeah and no.
Wait, you said so.
You did that to yourself. It's all about the fucking ketchup. If you would shut the fuck up about ketchup, I wouldn't fucking hate you.
I ain't sending everybody those fucking pics of the fucked up
But
toenails
other than that,
and the fucking Cheerios.
I
The
only
point
hate
is-
Rocky's cats. That's it on
Yep.
on the show.
disagree though we may, all right? Former shipmate love trumps all, does it not?
Yep.
There we go. And that's how humanity as a whole ought to be.
Exactly.
'Cause-
I wish more people would see that, to be honest, Mick.
Because if this been 20 years ago, right,
Yeah.
Rocky would have wrote us off.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
would have.
Yeah.
would've.
No, I agree. Yeah, he would have.
He would have.
Dude,
You know what? Because he
you
did
have
right off.
no idea. After I left the Fife, and people, all they wanted to do was talk to me about creation versus evolution. It was the most annoying. Imagine going through 3 years with people wanting to talk to you about that. You're like, look, I'm going to say stuff you don't like. Do you really want to talk about this? We could talk about fucking sports. We could talk about the Lakers, the Dodgers, the Boston Red Sox, the fucking whatevers. No, they wanted to talk to me about this fucking crap.
But Rocky,
there's reasons for that.
they
I
also
hated it. I fucking hated it because I'm not good at it.
Rocky, when you was on the Fife and you found religion, right?
Well, they get good at it.
Guess what you always want to talk about with religion, right? You did. You did. You put off a lot of people. Now, me, I did beforehand, like a lot of people did. But I didn't write you off either on that shit. Okay? You know, but a lot of people got put off from that. Look at you. I mean, truly.
Well, that's the risk you run, though, when you go that route.
Yeah. I mean,
that is a risk you run.
But you know what? It's like, you know what? By the time I got Facebook, I was talking to no one from the Fife. I was talking to no one from high school. The only person that I had like my Facebook friend when I got one was my wife. So I had been living a life where I had no friends at all. No friends. Nobody. No one at Atsugi. No one in Seal Beach. No one in the Fife. No one in high school. So I was okay with being fucking alone and standing by myself.
Yeah, because who cares, right? Does God love you?
Yeah, because I was like, you know what?
You
Fuck
didn't answer my
everybody.
question.
I'll just be by myself.
You didn't answer my question, Rock. Does God love you?
Huh?
You didn't answer my question. Does God love you?
Yeah.
Then who cares?
And now
It just
you got us
it just sucks when your fellow man or fellow woman rejects you.
Who
And
now-
it's-
Who fucking gives a shit?
Rocky, have we rejected you? Has
Nope.
me and the other heathen reject you? Fuck no, we haven't.
Nope.
You know, we're a fucking family. God damn it, get over it. You know,
Every
we're
single
still
one of
here.
us, every single one of us on this podcast, okay? Every single one of us on this podcast, we are one man among 5 retards.
Actually, 4 right now. 4 retards right now.
And
So.
no, I'm including Little Tate because he's
Okay,
a founding
okay.
member and
Because
he's
Little
going through
Tate
some
is-
shit right now, but he's a member.
Little Tate's founding member. Yes,
No,
he is.
he's one of us. So every last one of us is one man among 5 retards. And who is the retard? It really just kind of varies by conversation.
Actually, it does, because I could say something really dumb that's not smart, and then everyone else could say something about a topic that's not smart either.
Yeah, exactly.
I notice when Rocky don't have nothing to say, he gets quiet. Oh, thanks.
I mean, if I don't have anything to say, I don't have anything to say. What should I say if I don't have anything to say? Hey, I don't have
No, I
anything
mean,
to
no,
say.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's what I've noticed.
Well,
You know?
the thing is, I could go through this whole thing not talking to my voice. I could actually go this whole thing doing my radio announcer voice because
I saw this earlier. Thumper.
back in the day, back in like 2004, I was actually on the radio for a little while, and I actually do have the radio announcer voice. I can do it, but the problem is, it just takes way too much effort and way too much enthusiasm to pull it off.
Yep. I might challenge your beliefs and I might challenge what you think and all that, but at the end of the day, I'm not mad at you, you know?
You'll see, here's the thing, Thumper.
The same
You
with
and
me,
I-
Brett. It's like, I love you, bro. I love
Okay,
you, so I want to see you in eternity with me. So it's like, of course, I'm going to try and convince you, but you have to make the decision. Just like I'm going to try and convince Jay. But the only thing I could do after you guys say no, I don't want to believe what you want to believe, is all I can do is just love you guys and be your friend, right? I can be your
Fundamentally
brother,
correct. Yes.
take care of you until
Yeah.
I die or you die. That's all I
See,
can do.
The thing is, Thumper, me and Rocky are on the same boat here. We both want you to come around the same way. We do. But if the gulf between you and danger comes in front of us, we will both still step in front of it and fire at the person who is threatening you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter, dude. I mean,
It don't matter.
we
It's
want
just
you.
because
Yes,
I'm trying to
Thumper,
protect
we
you.
would love you to believe what we believe, but the fact of the matter is, in a life or death situation, if I have a rifle and I can come between you and danger, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking return fire.
Danger
And
and I are
at the
friends.
end of the day, dude, that's all that fucking matters.
Well,
No, I
you
know.
notice how Mick said Thumper, not Gilly.
Well, it applies to you too, goddammit. I was talking to Thumper, but you know what I mean.
What we're saying
I
is,
had to put that out.
But the fact of the matter is, if any fucking true real danger comes to you boys, I will put myself between you and that danger, and I will fucking fire. And if I die, I die. But you know what? If that kills me, at least I died the right fucking way. Depending
I died laying my life down for my friend.
which is the greatest of virtues.
Yes.
There's nothing wrong, like that Keith Urban song, right? Lay your down life for the ones you love, right? There's nothing wrong.
That's what Jesus said. That's what Jesus said.
But I'm saying, hey, Rocky, you're gonna get kicked out of this. Point two views so far.
Huh?
Point two views so far.
What?
Yeah. We've had
22 views so far on this episode.
No
Nice.
way. Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's crazy. I that's a lot for us, and it's like nothing.
Well, that's the most we've ever had on a live. Put that. The most we had on a live.
Well, this
Yeah.
particular one has been fairly spicy, so. But going off of what I was saying, and because I'm saying this because I'm a selfish prick and I want to keep my face here. They say that there is no greater love than a man who lays down his life in defense of another.
Yep.
And that's, I think going back to our days on the Fife, that is what the military is all about.
So
Actually, It's John 15:3. Here it is. It says, I'm going to read it from the NSV. I'm going to read it from verse 12. It says, "This is my commandment, that you love one another as I have loved you. Greater love hath no man than this, that someone lay down his life for his friends. You are my friends if you do what I command you. No longer do I call you my servants, for the servants do not know what his master is doing. But I have called you my friends, for all that I have heard from my Father I have made known to you. You did not choose me, but I chose you and appointed you that you should go and bear fruit, and that your fruit should abide, so that whatever you ask the Father in my name, he may give it to you. These things I command you, so that you will love me, so that you will love one another." So
Yep.
that verse is saying there's no greater honor than for a man or a woman to lay down their life for their friends, right?
Yep.
But also asking in Jesus' name, because that name is above all names, means something.
Yep. That is true.
And that's what it says. I didn't even realize that it said that. But
And
it
the thing
says
is,
that
you
right
don't
there.
even have to be religious to know that. Logic would dictate that
Yeah.
if you lay down your life for the benefit of another, you will be revered and honored. Because it's baked into the human psyche. You know, they say in the Bible that even if you don't know, you know.
Yeah, it is true. They say that.
Yeah. If you lay down your life for another, there is no greater love. It's not suicide.
It's you're trying to protect those other people from
Correct.
what is bad is going to happen, and trying to prevent that from happening to them, really.
That is correct. Yep. And so,
We're on the same wall.
one of the greatest things you can do
That's called love.
is lay down your life for the benefit of another.
I think at one time, all of us were willing to do that on the USS Fife. We did it daily. Whether it was going to happen or not, we still did that. We still operated like that.
Yeah, we
It
did.
was just
Yeah, we
part
did.
of our culture, part of what we did, part of our life, and everything like that.
Well, you know what? There was a part of that culture that was enforced, though. If you were a coward, if you wouldn't,
126.
risk your life to fucking help a fellow shipmate,
That's what all you gotta do is ask like that.
if you had that attitude,
Shut up,
you
Gilly.
were kind of blacklisted.
Yeah, you were. You were.
I mean, back me up on this one, right? I mean, you were a fucking contractor, right?
What's that?
You were a contractor, right?
Yeah, I did contracting after the Navy.
And so if a person in your unit wasn't willing to lay down his life for his fellow man, did you respect him?
Fuck no.
You see,
They were-
Rocky, that's what I'm talking about.
When I was over in Iraq as military in the Navy, we had a guy before we went over. He was like, "I don't think I could fire my weapon at somebody." Yeah, he was on the next fucking flight home.
Yep.
We didn't fucking put up with that shit.
Yeah,
You're gonna sit there and talk about how you can't fire at an enemy? Fuck you. Go away.
Yeah.
No, we'd have no respect for those types of people, and they didn't stick around long at all. And then when I got to Iraq, it was you watched out for the guy on your right and left, and you took care of each other. And with what we were doing, especially, you had to.
Yep.
I knew after the fucking first fucking detonation of an IED that they would do everything they could to save me, you know?
Yep.
And I went through fucking 6 others after the first one, you know? I've been blown up 7 fucking times, and every time I had faith in the fellow guys I was with that they would get me out of that vehicle and fucking make sure I was safe and good. And they would
Thank
protect
goodness
me.
they did that.
And they would protect me with their lives, you know, because a lot of times after a fucking IED goes off, you take small arms fire, you know,
Sure.
and they try to fucking shoot the rescuers. And so, like, yeah, so
the 545 and the 7.62 Russian, yeah.
Yep. So you know, they would set up a perimeter. They would fucking take small arms fire while trying to get me out of the vehicle or help me out, you know, whatever. And then, you know, we were like, I would come to and we'd start calling in fucking Casevacs and all that shit, you know, for 9 lines and everything, getting guys out that were injured bad. And, you know, it's like you have a whole different respect for those type of guys. And even as a contractor, if you weren't willing to lay your life down for me, fuck you, go away. You're not going to be around me, because if you're not willing to do it for me, I'm not going to do it for you, you know?
See what I mean, Rock?
So
That's
Yeah.
what I was
Yeah.
talking about right there. That's exactly what
It's
the fuck I was
a,
talking
it's
about.
a real thing. It's a real thing, and
Yep.
I've never questioned that I was willing to do that ever. It's
I
just-
never
Dude,
questioned
once
it
you
either,
once you
you
say
know?
once you sign your name on that dotted line, man, it doesn't matter what you went through or what you didn't go through. You sign that name on the dotted line, which means that you were willing to fucking go through it.
Yep.
yeah.
As long as you were legitimate about it and like willing, like that's the thing, is like you have to fucking show that you're willing to do it, you know?
Yep.
And that's always been a thing for me, is like actions are way stronger than words, you know?
Dude, I tell everyone in my family, action speaks louder than words.
Yep.
Yep.
It's like engineering, right? I can't.
What's
Like
up?
when it comes to engineering, right?
Yeah.
I can say for a fact that I knew who the fuck would fucking handle a crisis better than others. We came to engineering casualties, right? Whether it be flooding, whatever, right?
Speaks louder than words, right?
You know, I can't say for topsiders, right? Now, like when I was on the VBSS on Lamood, right? Guess what? I knew who had my back, who would not fall under pressure too. We came to that shit too. You know, it was always the engineers on the Lamood that was all there with me that had my back, not the topsiders on the Lamood. I can't say for the 5, but
Thanks, bro.
The five.
no, I'm talking about no,
story.
man, I'm talking about on the Lamood. That's a different fucking story right there. Yeah.
I'm fucking with you, man.
I can't say for instance, I was never on the VBSS on the 5. Rocky was. So
Yeah, and so was
You know, those
Palmer.
guys, the
Yeah.
guys that I had with me, they looked out for me, and I looked out for them.
Yeah.
So I was very appreciative of them, because there was a time where I got in a situation where I turned my back on a guy, and that guy could have a knife and stab me in the back, and the guys were watching my back.
Yep.
They were
Hey.
they were watching behind me to make sure someone didn't do anything bad to me.
and
So
when it
I'm
comes
thankful.
exactly. And when it comes to engineering, when it comes to a casualty, right? I don't care if it's base, flooding, whatever, right? You know who's gonna shit or get off, shit and get off the pot, right? Very fucking quick. You know that.
Yep.
You're going to. Because that tells you their true colors right there. You know. Because those like even the drills, if you get into it, those drills can be fucking you need to have in your mind space that they're fucking real. That shit's happening right there.
Jay, I'm gonna have to go. It's been like 6 hours, boys. I gotta get off soon. You guys want to keep going?
Yeah. We keep going if you want. It ain't been 6 hours yet.
Well,
It ain't been 6 hours yet, live recording. We've been on for 6
I know.
hours, 30, about 39 minutes.
all right.
Yeah.
Let's go to once we reach 6 hours. Let's end it, because I do need to go to bed. But I love talking to you guys. You know that I was looking forward to talking to you guys at like 9 o'clock this morning. I was so excited, and I didn't want to like act like an asshole and be like, "Hey, come on, guys, let's go." You know.
Well, when you fucking texted, I was clearing it. Me and Rick was clearing house. I'm like, you can wait. Like, you can wait.
I know that. I was like, hey, I'm just like, hey, all I was saying is, hey, I'm ready to get online if you guys want to.
I know.
You
That's
feel
why I
like
said,
doing
hey,
it? But
you got another hour. Because me and River really got our haircuts today. Guess what? We just cleaned house after that. So we got Mom and Dad coming over tomorrow for fucking Christmas Eve. So that's what we're going to do on Christmas is Christmas Eve.
are you
so.
going to be good for Christmas, bro?
Yeah, why?
Well, I was going to call you and make sure you're good.
I'm going to be good, yeah.
I was going to call both you guys and make sure you guys are good and everything's okay and that you guys aren't, you know what I mean?
I have Landon. I have Landon for New Year or Christmas Eve to Christmas Day. So I pick him up tomorrow at 10 a.m. and I'll have him till 10 a.m. the following day.
Yeah, like River.
I know that the holidays are rough for you guys, so I want to make sure that I'm there for you if you need me. Like if you need to talk, you got to have somebody to talk to. If you guys can't get a hold of each other, I want to be there. That way, you guys are good.
No, we're good.
No, Rocky. You know, if I need to talk, I'll call you. If I need to talk, you know that,
Dude. Just call any fucking time. I don't give a shit. Just call. Just call. All I want you guys to do is just call. Just call. I don't care.
Well, it's like River goes. He goes back to his mom's on Christmas Day about noon. Okay, you know. But tomorrow we're gonna do our Christmas here tomorrow. You know, with mom and dad, so that way they can spit. They don't. No one's rushing. Put that away. You know, get shit done. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm getting a little angry about this. All this, you know, we were arguing before and it was great. All this peace, love, and understanding. I'm really getting sick of this agreement shit.
It's bullshit, isn't it?
It is.
It's so terrible.
Well,
I'm
oh
tired of it, dude.
So much toxic masculinity right
All
now.
this fucking lack of fighting just fucking makes me angry. Fuck you guys.
Speaking of coming titties.
No, shut up. Fuck you, Thumper. I'm just gonna say that without actually hearing what you have to say because fuck you.
You had your choice. You had your chance for fucking coming titties. You had your chance.
You had your fucking chance and now it's done.
Damn it.
Okay, Thumper,
You
go
could
ahead.
have said come on titties, dude.
Coming
All right.
titties.
Come on titties. There's probably nothing more glorious than that. Maybe.
Well, besides a woman swallowed your
What,
fucking
coming
cum.
titties?
Besides a woman swallowed your cum. Come on now.
My ex, man, she hated giving blowjobs. She hated it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh God,
100%.
I'm sorry, dude.
100% hated it. Not
You should
once.
never married your ass.
Huh?
Yeah,
I don't want to give
really,
away
dude.
too much, but I do not have that problem.
Me neither.
If they don't-
Way too much.
When you start dating them and they don't give a blowjob and they will not swallow, you do not marry. Well, it's
Oh,
up-
no.
They're
You
not
couldn't
worth
even-
it. They're
You couldn't even
unworthy.
get near her face if you came because she would fucking flip.
You
Ooh,
should never marry her ass. That pussy's not worth that.
nope.
No, it ain't.
It's not.
No.
They can have both, the pussy and the mouth. Come on.
No, I have
She
to
can be-
confess. I have to confess, I've had it pretty easy because my nether regions are actually fairly magnificent. So you know, there is that.
No, she's a fucking prude. She can be somebody else's problem now.
I can't do a prude, dude.
She's gonna be her own problem. It seems like.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna
Like-
bite
like-
her in the ass because, dude, I was talking to her brother. I'm like, yesterday I was talking to her brother because I'm going out to his house on the 28th, her brother's house. I'm going out to Utah and I'm staying with him while his dad and stepmom are out there. And we're all gonna have like a late Christmas, early New Year's together. And we were talking and I'm like, yeah, she's got it bad because she can't just up and leave like we used to on vacations because she's going to have to get a job and she's going to have a guy she's going to be dating. And it's very rare that you run into a guy like me that's retired at my age that can just up and leave whenever he wants, you know? Like,
Dude,
we are not.
she's
we are
not even
everywhere.
pretty enough to do that for.
Well, the thing is she'll find somebody to take care of her, but she's not going to be happy because they're going to have to work until they're 67. You know what I mean? To retire. She's going to have to fucking get a job. She's going to have to fucking get her.
cares?
She's going to have to get her GED and all that bullshit. So her fucking life is drastically changing.
Yep.
And she is hating it right now.
And my
You know
ex
what?
found out the same
She
thing too.
brought that on herself, dude. She
Oh,
brought
yeah.
it on herself.
Absolutely, she did.
Dropped on herself.
Yep.
My ex found out the same thing too now. So, yeah.
Yep.
I told you guys before on the last podcast, you know, when I have to fucking get up from a nap, she rubs my chest and she smiles, and her beautiful face is all I see. It's like when you marry the right one, it's fucking perfect.
The last podcast, you said that to us before we got on this one.
Yeah, I know. And I meant it then too.
Yeah, it's just funny knowing that like
I'm fucking consistent. Fuck you.
she's getting slapped in the face with life because like healthcare is not cheap, vision isn't cheap, dental's not cheap.
Oh,
Like,
no, it ain't.
you can't get
Nope.
on base and go buy shit tax free now. Like you're gonna have to fucking play real life here.
Well,
And
I guess she'll take a fucking thumper's dick, slap it to the face than what it's having now.
Mushroom prints all over. Yeah.
yeah, no, she's learning life fucking does not care. So that's on her. We were talking about that last night. Her brother's like, yeah, she's not real happy right now. And I'm like, well, that's her fault.
Yep.
You know?
You
Hey,
know,
mine-
I don't feel so here's how I feel about it. It's like I'm not going to forgive women for their sins against men. That's God's job. I don't have to marry you. I don't have to save you. I don't.
You know,
have to
it's
do
funny.
anything for you.
I love you, Rock. It's funny when it comes to things like that external to you, you say let God do his job. But when it comes to things in your own life, you're trying to fucking do God's job and you won't let him do his job.
I know.
Yeah.
It's this weird contradiction, but I'm.
And
I'm
how
to the
much do I
point
love you,
where
Rock? How much do I love you?
You probably hate me. Who cares? I
No,
don't care.
no, it's all the
he hates
love.
me.
I come at you with all the love. But you need to understand that the same rules apply unilaterally.
Yes, they do. And you know what? I think it's a part of me that's having a hard part letting go. I can let go
I
of the
know.
other
And
stuff.
there's a part of me that doesn't
that
give a
other
fuck,
part is not.
that is an asshole, that wants
Well,
you
so
to have
do.
your best fucking life.
So do.
And that's why I call you out, because I love you so
Hey.
fucking much.
Stay the fuck away from
Yeah.
the food.
Hey, you're right, Nick. You're right, bro. I'm gonna get mad at you for it. You're right.
Oh, you
It's
can get
something I
mad
got-
all you want to, or not. I don't care.
No,
I still love you at
gotta
the end
work
of it all.
Oh.
Well, I know Rocky gets mad at me all the fucking time, so fuck, I'm used to it. Fuck, come on now. He got mad at me before. So
Actually, I don't really
Yep.
get mad at anybody. I get mad at like the situations I'm in.
Mhm.
shit, you got mad at me fucking painting your ass. Come on now.
Well, to be honest, I got fucking pissed off because my
Damn it,
ATM
Rock.
I was so fucking mad, dude. My ATM card stopped working today. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Hey,
I
dude,
went
my car is in the shop to the tune of $1,200 because a fuel injector wouldn't fucking fire, so it had a massive like misfire.
That's actually a small bill for a shop. That is.
I know, but
That's
I might earn a good wage, but $1,200 is still a major fucking
yeah,
hit.
it's
Still
still
a lot.
$1,200.
I would have gotten your
A lot
ass
of
for at
fucking
least
money,
$2
dude.
grand at my shop.
Just
So-
be glad. Just be glad you didn't have a fucking diesel. That would be $6,000 easily.
I'm
Guaranteed.
just saying, don't feel too bad, Rock.
Yeah, I'm not.
You know.
Well, we're almost at 6 hours, right? Where we at?
Oh fuck, I don't even
He's
know. I don't
ready to
even
get
care.
off. He's
Rocky,
ready to
we'll
get
end
off.
it when we end it. You don't have to stay on if you don't want to, man.
Rocky's tired.
I want to end it with you guys, but if not, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep sometime.
He's a tired little boy.
Dude, I can stay up and get up at fucking 4 and I'll be fine. It's Heidi. I gotta wake her up at 4 to go to the gym. So
And tell her to fucking set her fucking alarm.
See, I'm on
I am
vacation
dealing.
right now. I
Huh?
can get up or go to sleep whenever the fuck I want. I don't fucking care.
Rocky, tell her to set her alarm on her phone. Come on now.
he's been in bed for like 2 hours, you dumb fuck.
You should already had it set on her fucking phone.
I'm getting more liquor. I'll be
You know,
I have to agree with Gilly on this one. Yes.
that's when I was married, right? And she had to get up and I did right. I'm like, I ain't waking your ass up. You got a phone, set that motherfucking alarm.
Mm.
That's probably why I'm not married to this day. One of the reasons, but
Right?
Ugh.
uh,
The girl has a heart of gold. I can't do that.
Rocky, you don't have to always wake her up. She can wake up on her own. You can sleep in. But I know you guys like going to the gym together and all that, right?
No, I'll explain to you why I do what I do after we get offline.
So I went to the gym today, and dude, there was probably 5 or 6 women I've never seen at the gym before, and they were all
Were they
smoking
pretty?
hot. I was like, God damn, like they're fucking smoking hot.
Listening?
I'm like, what the fuck? Like these women have never been at the fucking gym before. Like, is this like a Christmas thing? Like, what the fuck is going on? It's crazy.
It's coming up New Year's. That's what it is. Guaranteed.
I
So
almost,
what happened? What happened?
I almost fell off the elliptical.
Rock, I mean,
I
Thumper,
was looking
it's
at
all
the
about,
and I almost fucking ran off the elliptical.
think about it. Every time you're at the gym, right?
Oh yeah.
There's people that always go to the gym, right? Constantly throughout the year, right? Then you always see some hot girls show up the very first year, Christmas time, first year. And then
Yeah.
you'll see them after March, right? You won't see them again. Guaranteed.
Oh yeah. But I mean, this is on base, so it's different, you know,
Yeah.
like it's not the same as like a gym out in town where you have people come and
Nope.
go like a lot. You have a lot of regulars, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like Jack is 98 years old. That motherfucker, he shows up every morning. Every morning. He's there 7 days a week. That old man will play pickleball. He'll fucking do planks. He'll fucking walk. He'll do the fucking hand bicycle thing. Dude, this guy is a fucking beast. He will spend hours at the gym every day. I mean, this guy is like no end to it.
I think Thumper found his next wife. Talk about the hot girls. He found one of them.
No. But I was like, God damn, these are, but I did go earlier than I normally ever go. I woke up at 6 and I was out of the house. I was over there at 6:30. And
Okay.
normally I'm there at like 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Okay.
So,
The other day, when you drank 14, 15, 16 beers,
yep,
what time did you wake up?
6:15.
What time was you at the gym?
That one was like 7:15.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
me,
yeah.
I can't do that. If I drink that much beer, guess what? I sleep it in.
No, I don't. That's the thing. And like, I'll wake up and I'll know I drank too much because I'll be like, ooh, my saliva tastes sweet. It's like almost like too much sugar. I'm like, God damn, I drank a lot. I could tell. So I'll go and I'll fucking work out and I'll just sweat it out, dude.
Nope.
Like today, I was just fucking drenched in sweat. I drank more than I thought I did last night, even. I didn't realize I drank as much as I did. But, I mean, it wasn't like horrible. It wasn't a horrible amount. I mean, it was like, I don't know, 13 or 14 beers. But, you know, I fucking woke up and fucking went to the gym and ran a bunch and I was fine. You know, I was like, God damn. And I felt good after the run. I was like, I could have gone for another 2 miles. I probably could have hit 6.5 if I wanted to. Because I ran 4.5 miles today. You know? But I could have gone like another 2 miles because I felt so good. I was like, damn, I'm actually feeling good about this. And like it was just happening. Like it was smooth.
Well, that's because you got a piece of ass the other night. That's why.
You got
But
ass?
It was
You got some ass?
Huh?
You got some ass?
Oh my God. Really?
You didn't tell me this. I didn't fucking hear it. He's like, oh, you got ass the other night. That's why you're okay now. You know?
Yeah. But yeah, it was all right.
I couldn't help it. Sorry. I couldn't help it.
You know what? I'm happy for you. Good for you, bro. I'm happy for you.
So, Rocky, when's the last time you got ass? Let's flip it
Yeah.
around, huh?
Today.
Oh,
Probably
he's
this morning.
fucking married.
This morning.
He should get asked every
See,
day.
see, I called him on that one.
Me too. Good man.
Yeah, he should get asked every day being married.
Yeah, you should,
Think
and
that
you generally do.
There's women that say no, and then I'm like, I'm not going to be married to you if you say no. So there you go.
Yep.
Shit, I was the one towards the end of my relationship. Guess what? I cut her off. Just to prove the fucking point. Because she tried to cut me off, right? One time, I'm like, okay, fuck you. I can do the same thing. Too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. When a guy cuts you off of sex ladies, guess what? He's trying to prove a fucking point.
Yeah, you're
So
fucking
don't ever
dumb.
cut a guy off.
It means you're fucked. It means that guy don't like you no more. If another guy
Oh.
fucks you, he's fucking you to fuck you. It doesn't mean he likes you. Or will stay with you. Or will commit to you because you're not worth commitment if you're fucking cheating on him with another guy. Like, come on.
Well,
Seriously.
damn, Pepper, you could
But,
call me
you
out
know-
online over this shit. Come on now.
But the
Online.
thing is, Rocky, your wife has
Come on.
never presented you with that problem, yes?
No. No.
So why are you
Thankfully
so
not.
fucking angry, man? Because she's a fucking hottie, and she's with an ugly fuck like you.
I'm
Well-
actually becoming like a
Sorry,
what's
Thumper.
that?
I mean, come on, back me up, guys, right?
No, it's the goose. What is that fucking the swan?
What's good
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
goose is good for the gander.
No, the goose will
No,
lay
I'm
the
not
golden
saying
eggs.
that. I'm not saying that. I'm like, I'm becoming more pretty than I was before. That's what I'm saying.
No, I remember you back in the day, dude. You had like a big old bodybuilder build, and you had a full head of hair. Even back then, I was fucking jealous of you. So now that isn't
I
fucking
don't know.
true.
I don't know why anyone would be jealous of me. I'm only 5'9". I'd rather be 6 feet tall, dude.
Yeah, but you had a full head of hair, and you were jacked.
I won't say no more, Thumper. Okay? So
No, I have aged very well. I think.
I wouldn't even think about that.
Some
No.
people tell me. I don't know.
I wouldn't even think about that shit.
Yeah, but
Dude,
Rock
this is the
over here.
longest podcast we've done since we started. It's over 6 hours long.
No,
boys.
it's not.
and the only reason
This
why
ain't long.
this is true-
No, this is the second longest one we've done. Second
Second
longest.
The
longest.
most
Yeah,
longest.
second longest.
the only reason why I'm still hanging on is because I have no work for the next week and a half.
I know.
This is hold on. This is Mick's longest podcast. with
Yes.
us.
Next
I would have
longest.
said I would have said
Second
goodnight to you
longest.
retards a long fucking time ago if this were any other fucking week.
And, and now we're going to go see
And I
Mick.
do mean retards.
We're going to see Mick drinking. See, this is him drinking whiskey or mixtures.
Okay,
Yeah.
Gilly, I do have the financial wherewithal to fly out to St. Louis and kill you in person.
If you can, more power to you, brother.
Well, how do you want to die? My 357,
just
my
remember-
Cool, my Kukri. Like, which weapon do you want to be dispatched by?
Hey, just remember, I got defenses put in place too.
All right, fair enough. And you know what, though? This whole thing is just merely academic because, honestly,
I know.
River
That's-
seems like a really good boy, and I would never want to deprive him of a father, so we can just
I
solve
always
this
tell
by
people.
talking shit.
I always tell people, right? If they will kill me, give me what I'm not expecting. Play something.
Right?
If I'm expecting it, guess what? Good luck.
You fucking asshole.
Hey, hey,
With,
I
with
may be,
people like us, we're always expecting it.
but I may be a quiet one, right? Or one that likes to negotiate shit, right? Or I'm okay. Doesn't mean I can't fucking be violent. That's the thing. You know?
Dude, did I tell you guys about my neighbor like last week?
What happened?
And so my son last week, he flew up from Arizona, right? And one of his
Yep.
friends came to pick him up to go out and do stuff because that's what friends do when you're back in town, right? And he came in a little fast and he left a little fast. My neighbor. I've been neighbors with this guy for like 2 years and he's been nothing but pleasant, nothing but a great fucking guy. He lost his shit. You know, he came to my house. He said he was going to physical my son, threaten my wife. And so I walked over there and I'm like, okay, we're going to fucking have to address this immediately. Like, did you threaten my son and my wife? And he said, yeah, I did. And it was because, you know, not even my son wasn't even driving. The person that drove him was driving pretty hard. And this dude told me to get the fuck off my property, and he called the police on me. He literally called the police on me. And, you know, with the police, I was like, yeah, I'm good, dude. You know, everything's fine. But, like, this guy fucking freaked the fuck out. I tried to de-escalate, and he acted like a woman.
What,
You
what kind of car?
the more I told him to calm down, the angrier he got. It was like he was looking for a fucking fight.
What kind of car was your son's friend driving?
That I don't know.
Was it one of those loud, obnoxious motherfuckers?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I'm just curious on that because that's what pisses most people off is those kind of cars, right? I ain't talking about like a V8, but I'm talking like those fucking 4 bangers, 6 bangers, right? With loud exhaust, right?
It was a little Honda. But yeah. But the point is, this dude escalated to the point of almost wanting physical interrogations. And I said no to that shit. I'm like, dude, he told me get the fuck off my fucking property. I'm like, okay, dude, I'm gone.
I mean, no one should be threatening your wife or your kids. Nobody should.
And he did come to my door while I was napping, by the way, and threaten my kid and my wife.
That's even worse when you get woke up from a nap.
And the thing is, you know, he didn't say, you know, I want to talk to your husband. If he would have at least said, I want to talk to your husband, I could have at least respected that. But when I went over there were just kids in the yard. And I told the kids, hey, I would like to please talk to your father.
Yep.
That I was not aggressive at all.
Yep.
And he came out, and that motherfucker was looking for a fight.
Yep.
Like, he called the fucking cops. And the cops came to my house. And they said, hey, you know, you're on body camera right now. I'm like, cool. Yeah, I'm good with that, you know, because I have nothing to hide. But God, some people are so fucking retarded. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Yep.
You'll have to click on those, Gilly.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, Thumper.
No, you're good. I just sent him a text message. That's all.
Oh. I can't say stuff. I don't know if it helped. It helped or hurt, so I don't know.
No.
So,
Oh my God.
nope, Thumper. I'm sorry for that one. So
No, don't. It's fine.
yeah, I wouldn't even think about that.
It's fine. How many
Rocky,
viewers do we have
we'll
now?
fill you in after we get off the show. Okay.
How many viewers do we have now? Rocky, you're muted.
You're muted, Rocky.
What, 4?
Here, well, let's end the show and we'll talk about it because I have no idea what you guys are talking about right now.
Fine. We can end it. God damn it. We played the outro song. So.
All right.
Not early, Rocky.
I'm not.
Yeah, don't fuck up the bell this
You
time.
motherfuckers!
Jesus.
Yeah, no fucking
Two
up the
shows in a
bell this
row.
time.
Hold on. That's 2
Jesus
shows in a
is
row.
Lord.
Rocky has fucked up the bell. 2 shows in a row.
I know it's really weird. I feel
Rocky.
bad about it.
Rocky.
All right, here we go, fellas. Here we go.
Is
Here,
Jesus
I'll
the
go
Lord?
with
Yes
like
or
that.
no?
We've had our say, Fiverr's crew rolling on another fine day. Stories and laughter from shipmates true. We'll see you next time. Fair winds to you. this is the Fifers 991. Till next watch, shipmates. We're done.
Fifers.